really think is like personable or has personality, it would be hard to imagine that they wouldn't. Like, it's clear some animals are doing things other than just kind of surviving. You know, they're like aware, kind of like, oh, let's have some fun, or, you know, getting into some extracurricular activities.
Have you guys heard about how the train station system in Japan got created by shrooms? So they had a map, and then like a scale, and then on that scale map, like on a mini map, yeah, they created their city, and then they released shrooms, and those shrooms like made the most efficient connections, and those connections they copied to use or to create a rail system in the city.
Yeah,
That's quite.
Japan did that. I think it's Tokyo. They let the mycelium grow, and then they copied the mycelium to structure the subway because it's like makes the most.
A lot of inspiration from nature.
Yeah.
Fungi is like different than everything else. People think it came here from like outer space. That's what they say. It came on a rock because it can live in a vacuum.
What?
Yeah.
No, I mean, what do you mean?
Because yeah, fungi can live in a vacuum. It doesn't need oxygen.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it grows.
It needs water. Yeah.
But it needs a really it's weird because it needs a real sterile environment, like a super sterile environment. If you grow mushrooms or mycelium, you have to get like filter boxes and you use gloves. Like some people even build big boxes with filters in them. But you always associate fungus with like really nasty stuff. Like it'll eat anything. It eats up radioactive material. It grows like damp, moist, nasty areas.
Yeah, but I'm not associating it with like something gross. But it's yeah, for me it's really interesting since I've looked into it a little bit more. But I still have no fucking clue what the fuck those shrooms are doing. But I think it's like something that we need to study. But when you look right now at the circumstances, like how much water you need to like grow crops or whatever, then you need to find out a better way to supply humanity with food. And it's not going to be something, you know, something where you need a lot of water. And like also the heat is like it's crazy, man. I'm living in Germany, Europe, and normally here we have like temperatures that going to go up to like 28, and there's always like raining even in the summer. And this summer we have like straight up 30 days only heat, and the heat is also like tomorrow it's going to be like 40 degrees. I don't know what it's in your country, but it's like fucking hot, man. That's like
people are.
Your brother, you're lagging.
Now, I said people are dying in Germany, you know, because they don't have the air conditioning. But you know, we could just do away with the space programs. Use that money to, you know, fund air conditionings for Germany, so people aren't dying over there.
We they could also like stop the war and invest like all the money for war and like have a solution for the whole humanity.
Yeah, let's just do away with the space programs. We don't need them because there's no such thing. There's not even in outer space. They're not sending spaceships to the moon. They're lying. So what are they doing with that money? We need to redirect those funds.
There you go. That's a brighter line of thinking. Like, if enough people understood the facts of like flat Earth measurement, then we wouldn't have these misdirected aims of having war in Germany, and like hunger and famine wouldn't exist anymore, because we would all like understand we get our energy from the sun, and we wouldn't be worried about what angle with which you're getting it from. You see? You see,
Yeah, no.
if you just worried about like, oh hey, there's an angle to the sun, and haven't you seen the people in Alaska and how they live, and they have refrigerators, they don't even need electricity for certain things. So they have very low electricity bill in the winter. Well, like Europeans, Americans, they need very high electricity bills in the winter because they're not adept to living in the winter.
Yeah.
Because they don't utilize these fundamentals.
Yeah, but they also have a
flat
different
Earth.
living.
Didn't Tesla already kind of harnessed,
It could
electricity?
have been, yeah, it could have been that way, yeah.
Is it something that at least somebody could try to use that
Yeah, it could
knowledge?
have been that way, but the main important thing with Tesla's like free energy is that he had the free energy device that was going to propagate the electricity for TV and whatnot. But people were made to forget about the flat Earth elevation angles that it took to make any of these cross country televised events. Even to this day, what do you think? You think?
I got a question for anyone. Like, just keep in
Yeah.
mind what you just said there.
Nick,
Hello.
could you please like put up your volume
Oh,
somehow?
am I low?
Yes.
It's pretty low.
Oh, wow. I'm
Yeah,
right
no.
up to my mic.
That's
Hey,
good.
No.
yeah, just keeping on your topic, I think Hash
Hello.
Anik was making a point. So, to your point, I was wondering, is there a reason why it feels like we're going backwards a little bit? Remember, like TV, you could broadcast and you could just have a single unit anywhere and pick up like a signal. Like, why is it all wires now? Like, why is it like why is it all through like cables rather than through the air? Does anybody have an idea about that?
Because that takes more power,
That takes more power to
electromagnetic
transmit.
radiation. Yeah, and
Okay.
more electromagnetic radiation within the air. So
Okay.
cables are very direct and so on. And then you can just, like for example, the ones that go underneath the sea. We have to understand that also the atmosphere is going to play with the signals that get sent, especially over large distances as well, electromagnetic storms and so on. So primarily for the small scale that we have, like in a local environment around cities and infrastructure, it's quite easy to just have repeaters around the area.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah, every question is very simple, very easy. Just rationally ask it without any like emotion behind it. You'll get a very clean answer.
Any one of you have hard evidence of the energy usage of those data sentence for AI? Because what I've heard is like they're using like tons of water and gas, something like this. But I don't know. I can't confirm.
The Earth is flat, bro. Bro, W. Like, what do you have to say about that?
I mean, doesn't matter if it's flat or round or whatever the shape.
No.
I think we do agree with like energy
Bro.
source.
Bro, no. Bro.
No.
It does matter, so shut the fuck up.
Alright, there's no need to be rude, dude. If you're going to start being rude, then I'm going to mute you. Been a perfectly reasonable conversation up until that point.
Another question, and not to
When
trump your question,
you're saying
bro.
that it doesn't
but,
matter if the Earth is
add to
flat
it,
or
bro.
not, it elicits
to it, bro,
this
I wonder if
reaction out of
anybody else-
you.
I wonder if anybody else has
I probably shouldn't have told you to
so,
shut
like,
the fuck up, but it's just what it
Yeah,
made me
nice.
feel like saying.
Cool.
It does matter.
There was some videos of Admiral Byrd's voyage. Is there any place online with that anymore? I can't find anything like that anymore. Like for a minute there, I was seeing a bunch. And does anybody know of a place where you could find like his videos of his voyage and some of the
What for?
Yeah. I know where there's a small library of his stuff. If you give me a moment, I'll try and find you a link to the Discord server.
Thanks.
Yeah, just give me a moment, dude.
Yeah, take your time.
Like,
Yeah,
why
I think
don't
it's in the I think it's in the Flat Earth Discord. There's like a channel or whatever that has
they have
a bunch
links?
of
Okay.
videos about a bunch of links about that. I think he's gonna give you the link for that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fascinating stuff, but it is. Yeah, I mean, it's just been so overrun with all the AI slop from TikTok and like just TikTok in general that, this is why, a few keen-minded flat earthers 6 years ago, or I guess it's like 15 years ago, they set up that Discord, and it was like, we got to start putting these links together because they knew that they saw the landscape of social media and where it was going and where the internet was going, where it wasn't just some friendly cool thing where we're just talking about things. It was going to become another monolith, and that's what it has become. And they use keywords to sort of hide truths from people. So you look on Google, you can't find it. It's like I thought Google was the best of all the search, things, but it's just ended up not being the case.
How about any Tartaria stuff? You guys know about Tartarian stuff?
Yeah.
Sure, of course. I mean, the
Sorry
hidden
to interrupt.
archaeology.
To apologise for interrupting. I'm just gonna, being as you brought up Tartarian, I've just gone away and found you a link for Admiral Byrd. It's all going to be on the same channel. The channel that I'm going to link you to has probably got the biggest library now. It's DJ server. I hope you're right, DJ. So I'm going to give you a link to his server. He's got the Admiral Byrd stuff. He's got loads of Tartaria stuff and historical stuff and loads and loads. Let me just drop the link in the channel and look through his stuff, man. You'll find probably most of the stuff you're looking for.
That's great.
That's awesome. Good job,
Thank
DJ.
you. Yeah, I just can't find that stuff anymore.
Yeah, it's wild how that works. But it's like you can't even be in a debate anymore and like, bring up your definitions and stuff. Look at what happened with Nathan Oakley. Nathan Oakley, he's talking about definitions derived from the manual for celestial navigation. And the celestial navigation author was bothered so much, not by flat earthers, but by globetards that were so mad the way that he worded things and that it would be used by Nathan Oakley in such a negative way that he went and he changed his definition for horizontal. And that's the thing that makes you, it's like not knowing these definitions so much as like knowing that about these definitions, that the definitions are actively being changed to benefit people's sub 70 IQ argumentation, because they can't deal with the fact that horizontal is flat. Like, that is peculiar. That is a strange thing. You know, and thank goodness, right? Nathan Oakley had saved that. Quantum Eraser had saved that. You know, we have the page saved where it was the original definition. And now it's just another definition, but it's like we have like 12 other definitions that comport with the same thing. And we just lost one, and it was just this one just words things in a very weird way where we didn't even lose that definition. But it's just like, it's just weird. Like, why would it have to be like that? That is peculiar.
Just wanted to say thanks for the conversation. Have a great evening. Thanks for having me here. All the best to you. That's it.
Shalom.
No problem. Take care.
Jedi, did you send me that link? Those links, or someone was sending me links to some stuff?
Yeah, give me a second, dude.
Oh, you pulling it?
Yeah, sorry, I was literally just scrolling to find your name as we were
I just
speaking,
want to make sure
man.
you
Yeah.
didn't forget.
No, that's fine, dude. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a link to the server. I'd search in the search bar if you want to find Admiral Byrd. I say that because the library is huge, but anything you want to find, Tartaria, Admiral Byrd, Antarctica, Egypt, probably, even some like historical stuff and other Christian stuff as well. There's loads of stuff in the server, man, so check it out.
Yep. Appreciate it. Oh, pickled. Okay, I see.
Most of it's under channels, so if you go into search and go under channels and like search Bird, which is what I did, and then I found the channel for there, and Tartaria is just a few up from that, so into search with channels and just search your term.
Yeah, I'm joining now. Checking it out.
I think there's other channels as well, which are like kind of reputable YouTube channels and shit, if that's what you're looking for as well.
No, this is great. That's gonna drop in there the smack that picture of him right there. Okay, cool.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, remember that's sort of like old school, like sort of like entertainment pieces, right? So the real deal is that every measurement that's ever been taken to prove the Earth is a globe, prove that Earth is flat. It's measured flat. And so, like, you can go have fun with that stuff, but take away with it that everything that is there to claim a globe is a flat Earth prerequisite, flat Earth elevation angle, or flat Earth distance measurement, or flat Earth, mapping technique, like across the board. There is absolutely zero evidence for a globe.
I mean,
so have fun with that, but
there's stuff out there, but
take that with you.
It might not be it mightn't be true.
Yeah, take that as the garnish on the hors d'oeuvres that you're taking, right? Like, it's just the garnish. Flat Earth elevation angles, that's just the garnish.
What was your interest in Admiral Byrd's stuff anyway? Sorry to interrupt.
In his stuff,
Yeah.
specifically just the stuff that he found, right? Pretty sure there's video of the stuff he's found. Probably wouldn't be online. Maybe it might be in other places. And I think it would be pretty interesting. I think the place is a lot more magical than what we're led to believe.
Yeah, I think you're possibly right. He's kind of renowned for two excursions, isn't he? One north and one south.
Right.
I mean, I think he flew into the Earth at one point and come out the other side, and then something like that. And the other one is the claim that there was more land that the size of continental United States beyond the South Pole. I think those are the two major claims, right? Oh, and Operation, is it High Jump?
Yep.
Which happened after that. And then you get the story about they went down there, took a great big force for a scientific expedition, and then came running back with their tails between their legs because of Nazi UFOs, apparently.
Right.
Yeah. That's all I know about it, mate. I think that's primarily what we all get told about it.
It's pretty interesting, It's fun to at least think about. At least for me. A lot of people don't think.
I like to think about Amy, the missing scientist. They're from the same school of thought. It's from the same school of thought. So you know about like these other missing scientists?
No.
So yeah, it's just you could conjure up whole other aspects and fields of why did they lie about him flying into Hollow Earth.
Yeah.
Amy's thing is like, why are they lying? They're lying to us about aliens because there's actually two competing future human species. So the real deal is time travel. So you have to ask yourself, why are you really asking about that when you're here in a place and we're talking about horizontals measured flat? It's pretty simple.
Because I think that when we come to start realizing,
I mean to be rude, but thanks for the information.
Hey, Nick, let me real quick, man. Real quick. I got two books for you to read. I think you'll love them.
I'll probably be in the server that you sent me more than this one.
Cool. Also, look out for when DJ's talking as well. That's his server, so he can talk about his server and the information as well. But good talking to you, mate. Take care.
Yeah, somebody was about to say something. Sorry.
Yeah, two stories for you to read if you want two like analogy stories. The Smoky God. The Smoky God is a good story to read, and then the Iron Republic. Those are two good stories.
Thanks for the suggestion. Thank you. I'll see you guys later.
Go.
Oh, that's interesting. Are you saying that those stories are somehow transposed onto like real life? Like it's not just an allegory, but it's like said to be an allegory? Like the case of the missing scientists?
Those are two people's personal accounts.
What was the name again of the book or whatever you referenced?
The first one is The Smoky God.
The Smoky God. Okay.
Yeah, SMOKY, The Smoky God. And the second one is The Iron Republic. The Smoky God is about basically the guy that's writing the story is listening to an old man tell him the story about his life. And it begins when he's like in his late teens, like 16, 17, 18. And he's from Finland, I believe. And him and his dad go on a boat trip in the northern Arctic Sea. And they're not going in any direction particular to what they know. They're just heading towards north, and then they end up being met at a canal. And at this canal, the people that meet them, they're all giants. Like the taller they are, the more rank they have, or something like that. It was pretty crazy.
Okay, I've heard similar stories.
And Don't they get
What was
don't
that
they
one?
get sucked down into like a vortex or something, and then they go on this journey on like a
Yeah.
channel, a river under the sea, right? Like,
Mhm.
and they see all this weird shit, but then they get spat out, and the father, the ship is pretty much wrecked. The father gets lost to sea, but the son manages to climb up into some glacier and then spends like 6 days walking around on this glacier, like nearly dead, until a vessel finally finds him and rescues him. And and it turns out he's in Antarctica, or in the Antarctic Circle.
So it's
That
south.
might be a different one. I think the Iron Republic is the
okay.
one where they get sucked in.
Right.
The Smoky God.
No, they don't get sucked in that. They just go through the channel. Don't they? They just go through that opening in the ice, and then
Something like
which
that.
opens and closes. Yeah.
That one
There's another story I've heard. I thought that's the one you were talking about, because they reportedly saw something when they got like stuck into this vortex, like they were in this place, like under the world, and there was like
Sounds super
demons and shit.
esoteric.
Yeah, I know it sounds fictional, but apparently it was presented as someone's account. Right?
Well, that's what.
Yeah, the old man that was
No, I'm
dying.
just saying, like,
This was
that's
his
what
story. He was
Admiral
telling the story.
Byrd's journey seems like. It's very esoteric.
So the old man that's telling the story from when he was a youth, he's telling it in a way that when he left, these giants gave him gold, and this is where his family's wealth came from. That was the story that he was telling. You have to read it, man, or listen to it in audio.
Yeah, I think I've heard it or one similar to it.
I'll come let Cody Nori out.
I'm sure you have. It's a good book. It's a
Yeah.
good story. I like it.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. What was it called again?
The Smoky God.
All right, welib.org. You can download books.
Speaking of books, has anybody read either of Nathan Oakley's book or Cosmo Rosa's book yet?
I'm halfway through Nathan's book, a little bit over halfway through.
How are you finding it?
I love it mostly because I've been around for so long. So it's like
Okay.
fun reading the names, and it's like seeing the show again, because he's just going through the and when he used to do, he doesn't do it now. The housekeeping question. Yeah. So he goes through it, but at every single step of the way, he's like, "This is a flat Earth requisite." So it's like there's like a drinking game along with it. It's like if you have a sip, a sip every time you read him say that this is based on a flat Earth measurement. You'll be drunk after 10 pages.
Gotcha.
He includes it every step of the way. I mean, at only $15. I mean, definitely buy it. Absolutely.
No, that's okay. If that's all I keep saying, every other sentence is that's a flat Earth measurement. That's such a boring.
No, he goes through. It's like, no, it's more of a story of like the show, and then the arguments, and it's more just like a story of it's the story of the show that he's had. So that's why it's amusing, and it's like I don't know if I would just say, oh, if you've never heard about flat Earth, read this. But maybe, I think probably, if I knew anybody that was willing to do that, like I think that this would be a good book for them. But people don't read books and shit. You know what I mean? Like, people are retarded as fuck. And so it's basically just like a book written for me and you. So pay him the $15. I think it's great. I like it a lot. I'm halfway through it. I haven't got to the big, the big controversial pages or whatever. But I'm just anticipating it. It'll be fun. I got scammed and I bought Quantum Earaker's book on Amazon.
Right.
And it still exists that you can go buy that book, but it's like if I have Nathan Oakley's book, almost the Quantum Earaker scam book is better because I've just always wanted like quantum erasers, like his what are they, the Gmail template for all his arguments. Like I've always wanted those. So basically the fake book is just those templates of the arguments of quantum erasers arguments.
Well,
And so that was
things like
also a
Holy
good purchase
Shnikes.
as well.
Sorry, even with the bits at the end like Holy Shnikes, that's going to hurt, and
All
with his
that stuff
little
is in
quantum
there. In the fake
eraserisms.
book, yeah, in the
Yeah.
Quantum Earaker book, it's just solely, there is no story to it, there's no book to it. It's just completely like all of his presented materials. So it's like I got
Okay.
swindled, but it was like that was actually what I wanted. Was just his I just wanted those arguments, even if it had the little like bullshit flourishes or whatever. I just wanted the basic arguments for all of his arguments from his website.
Yeah, okay, so if I'm hearing you right, you
Yeah.
might as well have just taken screenshots from his shows and stuff.
Yeah. So it's like I was swindled, and it's like I wanted to go back and be like I was swindled, but I was like, I kind of like this better. I don't know. I bought Nathan Oakley's book. I like it. But I haven't even bought a Quantum Erasers book because I got swindled.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
So I have a hard copy of all his arguments that he never presented, but it's like this person who did. Maybe that's why he's so mad at Roger Ledwell. Maybe Roger Ledwell is the person who did that fake post or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Does it? And it's besides the argument, right? Good material, either way. So all I can say is I don't know about Quantum Racer's book or whoever, but I've really enjoyed Nathan Oakley's book, especially if you've spent any time watching the Nathan Oakley show. So it's basically about that and concise point of arguments, and it also at the same time is like, I used to think that this was an argument, but it wasn't, because that's bullshit, because the earth was measured flat, and here are the measured flat argument pieces on the way to it, and it's like it's hilarious. I love it. Great book. $15, like, dude, $15 for like a literary piece of work like that, brand new, you gotta buy it.
Does
If it was $30, I could see like, okay, like maybe try to find bootleg copies. But $15, just give the man his dues. I mean, he's done this. It is about his show. It is a
Gotcha.
story
Did he
as much
give?
as it is about flat Earth.
Okay. Did he provide any flat Earth measurements?
Well, that's the fun part. Every step of the way, the flat Earth measurements are provided.
Oh, okay. So from
They
here
said
to
that there
there.
was a measurement to the sun. Well, that was a flat Earth measurement.
Right.
Because it took them this, and then went through Al-Biruni and all that. I'm only halfway through, and so there's even more in depth into these derivations of the flat Earth measurements.
Does he talk about laser tests and anything like that?
Actually, no. I haven't heard anything about it in the book about any laser tests at all. But like I said, I'm like 3/4 of the way through. I'm a little past halfway. I was going to finish reading the book today, but then I got on Discord. Didn't happen. But yeah, no. Actually, no laser tests whatsoever. And And he is kind of harsh in there about like how people perceive that there's an argument and that they he's talking about the globebusters, right? He calls them something else, but it was like their thing that they want people to say is the earth is measured not a globe, so they keep putting globe into your mind to get you away from the fact that it's measured flat. All these measurements are flat earth measurements, and you
What was
keep
the name of the book?
bringing up globe.
What was the name of the book?
I don't know. Go to Nathan Oakley's thing and follow his links to buy directly from him.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not
It's
in
measured flat or
FED.
something.
I'm not in FED. I'm saying like he missed out on a great
Yeah.
title for his book. He should have titled his book, "This Book is a Flat Earth Measurement."
Oh, that's funny because the books are flat, so it would have gone. It would have gone good. Yeah.
Is
It
he
would've-
yelling?
People
Is
would
he
have
yelling and
No, it's
screaming
called-
is he yelling and screaming and saying obscenities in his book too?
No, there's no like I'm gonna shove this flat Earth right up your asshole. Like there's none of that. The book is called Measured Flat. All roads lead to flat Earth. And so actually, it's like if you don't like that, see me personally, I think that is like the funnest part of his show. But if you don't like that, it's whatever. And
could you
it
imagine
has
if you just
none of that in there. But he
could you
does
imagine if
talk
you're like a
about
normal
some
person though?
juicy kind of gossip about like kind of people within flat Earth. So he talks
Like,
about like a guy who jerked off on
imagine this,
stream
bro.
with Patty Steer.
But like, just imagine this. Like, you give this book to your friend or whatever. Hey, read this book by Nathan Oakley, and you're like, oh, like where is this Nathan Oakley guy? You're like, oh, he's on YouTube. And then you're just like a random stranger, and you just like, I want to see this Nathan Oakley guy. You get on there, and then you're like, oh, I want to join the chat. Just called
Well, the
all
book
the
has nothing
obscenities.
to do
You're a
with it, like
retard,
any
you're this.
language.
Like,
But I mean, like honestly, if I'm gonna send it to somebody, I'm sending it because of the way that Nathan Oakley like handles himself in the conversation. Right? I don't want to be like portrayed as some kind of way or whatever. But like if I'm like giving that to somebody, I'm giving them the link. I'm saying like, look at how this globetard was handled like a little Benny boy. You know what I mean? Like,
no,
so
I'd be like, look at this
the
angry
book
man
has
just
nothing
being over
to do with
know-it-all.
that kind of language or that kind of tonality at all. But I get kind of what you're saying, but also it's like I don't know, like what kind of like libtards are you like talking to, where they would be like upset at his tonality? I don't know. You're just weak-minded.
I mean, you don't find his like
my
way
favorite, and he toned it back. I love that when he said, "I'm taking this measurement and I'm shoving it right back up." Like I love that. I'm back because of that.
I mean, you must not
like a little flavor in it. I like a little flavor. I like a little flavor where you're not letting the globetards get the best over you.
Bro, you
because
can
mostly I find flat earthers just let themselves get stomped on and stepped all over. I find it pathetic. I don't like it.
Listen, you can only season chicken so many ways. Chicken's gonna taste like chicken no matter what.
Yeah.
The arguments that he makes is the same argument every day. He doesn't look for any new arguments. He doesn't update his conversation. There's a reason why
he did.
No.
He did.
There's a reason
he
why
updated his argument because he left Quantum Racer's bullshit. He left, and I love Quantum Racer too, but Quantum Racer is very strict. And he left Quantum Racer shit, and he went towards my argument, which is horizontal is flat. Very simple stuff. I was like, we don't need to do all this bullshit and freak people out.
What about
Yeah,
refraction?
and so see, that's quantum eraser. That's a problem you got with quantum eraser. It's not a problem you got
No.
with me, and not a
Hey,
problem you
hold on
got
a second.
with
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold
with
on a
him
second.
either.
Wait. Neil, I think you accidentally turned your camera on, man. Neil. Just letting him know. All right, continue.
Your camera off, bro.
I don't think he knows he's
he's
got it
fine.
on.
He's like
Neil.
pointing it at his camera.
6, 9, 12.
There goes.
But yeah, no, it has nothing. No, like Nathan Oakley has changed his argument. Like, so that's not
What does he say
fair
about the
assessment.
laser
He's
measurement?
changed it to be something as simple as because you know,
What does he
me
say about laser
and
measurements?
again,
What does he say
like
about radio
it doesn't
waves?
even matter to the argument. It literally doesn't even matter to the argument. That's something maybe you want to talk to QE about or something.
Yeah, no, he's
Right?
just a
No, that's
baseline
like
arguer. That's all he is.
if you want to
He's like,
talk
if you're
about
taking an
laser
angle that's
measurements,
a
you're
flat
already
baseline, you
referencing
need flat
horizontal
baseline.
distance measurements, and you're referencing horizontal height from an azimuth.
I can tell you hang out
So
with Nathan Oakley a lot.
no, that's what I'm telling you. Nathan has taken on my argument. My argument I gave to DJ One Deck. DJ One Deck wrote all those poems for him over the last 4 years, and then now he's on the panel or whatever. And then they had their big "How do you do?" separation because quantum doesn't really like those simple arguments. Nathan
He
has
does.
now taken on these
He's a
simple
triangle guy. Regardless,
layman's arguments.
Nathan Oakley and
The
Quantum
layman
Eraser are
argument.
Nathan Oakley
I'm
and
just telling you
Quantum
how it
Eraser.
is. You don't have to believe me.
Nathan Oakley, listen, bro. Stop getting upset. Are the same argument. Nathan Oakley argues for a flat baseline when measuring an angle. Quantum Eraser measures a flat
Azimuthal.
baseline when he's doing triangles. It's the same argument.
Okay. What's wrong with that? You don't like that?
It's the same thing.
What's wrong with it? Azimuthal. What's wrong
There's
with
other
it?
conversations to be had.
What other conversation is needed? Lasers?
Well, if you're not
Lasers?
going to have a
Laser beams?
conversation, nobody's going to
Did
want
he
to talk to
mention
you.
laser beams? Did he talk about a
If you're
laser
not going
beam?
to have a
Really? Are you
conversation,
serious, bro?
then nobody's going to want to talk to you.
Laser beams.
Just like this. You're not having a conversation.
Bro, this is
I'm getting
this is
tempted
why
to start.
I laughed.
Hesh, I'm getting tempted to start moderating you, dude, because you keep talking through Sheepdog.
Oh, I was just being humorous. My bad.
Yeah, it's not working, dude. It's just stopping the flow of the conversation.
Yeah, it's just a tactic to prevent information from coming out. That's all. Anyway, yeah, no, there's other conversations to be had. You know, I don't. Have you ever looked into Sky Free's videos, Hesh? Do you know who Sky Free is? Or Garuda One? I guess he's muted for now. No big deal. It wasn't much of a conversation. He just wanted to awful. What's up, Margaret? Bob N12. Probably should change your profile picture
I'm just listening in.
and your pronouns. So why do you think the Earth is a sphere? What was the evidence that they gave you, Bob?
I'm sorry?
What was the evidence you were given for the Earth being a sphere?
Well, there's a lot of pictures and stuff. Why?
I mean,
like listening to
pictures can be
flat Earth
fake,
stuff.
right?
I'm just listening in right now while working on some homework. So
Oh, I'm a globe student, man. I'm trying to figure out how the Earth is a globe because I'm a stupid flat earther, and all I've ever known is that the Earth is flat.
How? Because gravity.
How have I known the Earth is flat?
No,
Well,
how is it? How is the Earth a sphere? You asked, how is the Earth a sphere?
right.
And
Yeah.
I just said, because of gravity.
Oh, because of gravity. Okay. Well, I mean, gravity works on a flat Earth. Like whenever I got explained gravity, someone picked up a rock and then dropped it. It showed me a picture of Isaac Newton sitting underneath his grandmother's tree, and the apple fell on top of his head. And he said, gravity. And I mean, that happened on a flat Earth. So I don't know how gravity proves the Earth is a sphere. I've never seen curvature. Not when I'm looking out over water. Not unless there's like a wave or a swell. Maybe the choppiness of the water, but never like ships going behind the curve. I personally have never seen ships go behind the curve. People say that they got those videos on the internet, but I've never seen it.
What do you say to some people who say changing constellations?
The constellations move.
Yeah. So as I move with latitude, the stars change. I see different constellations.
Oh. Yeah, it's just like when I move from the living room to the bedroom, there's different lights on the ceiling.
So you've just changed location. And you've just changed your location beneath the stars. That's why they appear to you to come up from the horizon and then over your head. Okay. And when you go to these different locations, you lose sight of stars because they've gone downwards due to perspective towards the horizon. And as you walk towards the other stars, they come up from the horizon. And then eventually, if you stand underneath them, will be over your head. I'm only saying this, dude, because somebody in the chat called Sunflower has mentioned changing stars and constellations with altitude. Sorry, with latitude. Maybe Sunflower would like to speak.
I've only ever seen stars convergence vanishing point. I've never seen them go behind a curve.
No.
That's the way I understood it.
You wouldn't even have the latitude at all in the first place if the stars weren't there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, Sunflower, you are invited to speak. It's kind of easy to explain. As you've moved location, you said latitude. It's like moving location from your living room to your dining room and then looking at the different light fitting that you've got directly above your head. Doesn't mean that your hallway is curved, for example. It just means that you are under objects or not under objects. That's how you perceive them. Sometimes the objects might be too far away for you to perceive, even the things in the sky, right? Because of just how you, the observer, observe the world. Again, like that corridor example, things above your eye line appearing to descend downwards towards the horizon. But it doesn't mean that you can see forever, because you'll have a limited field of view just because of that optic. Things will converge with the horizon. There are still stars beyond the horizon, right? And when you walk towards the horizon, they will start coming upwards from that horizon. It's just you walking underneath the sky. But like we said, Sunflower, if you've got any further questions, please feel free to unmute yourself. Or comment, actually. proofs that you think make the Earth a sphere?
And I guess I get this out of the way. I don't think we're a disk floating in outer space. The idea that you could walk to an edge and fall off is absurd. From my experience, the Earth is the floor, and if you could walk to the edge, you can't fall off the floor. So I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, in my experience, the necessary requirement that would make a globe different than a flat Earth, a globe Earth different than a flat Earth, would be curvature. I think that's the only exclusive measurement and observation that can take place is curvature.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just... Sunflowers posted a geometric diagram, I think explaining why the sky appears to rotate. Diagrams taking the geometric form as a circle, I believe representing a sphere, and the sphere rotating upon its axis, causing, obviously, the sky to move. I think that's what Sunflower's saying. Oh, and they've drawn it just for us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Again, Sunflower, it probably might be easier to speak. If English isn't your first language, we will be patient. Sorry, Sheepdog Man, not trying to cut you off, dude. Just trying to give you something to speak about. But without trying to describe a diagram to you, it's kind of hard unless you look at it. Sunflower asks, can we be so kind and explain why the stars rotate different directions, south and north? You can either type your answer in the side chat or vocalise your answer in the VC. Okay, no other takers. Yeah, the stars, they're a thing that are in motion. Your diagram shows the cause for our observation of things moving in the sky is we are in motion. The other cause for this phenomena is we can be stationary, and those things are in motion. So I suggest that the stars moving in one direction, we would say north, or in maybe another perceived direction based on you, the observer in the south, would be the stars' motion themselves, and not the Earth's rotation or motion beneath your feet. But as everybody is saying in the side chat, the stars will move from east to west across the sky. You can term this as clockwise or counterclockwise, depending on where you are observing what particular star field and where you orientate the 12 with regards to its clockwise and counterclockwise motion. Sometimes this can confuse people, whether looking, they say, north and up or from the north and out, where they place the 12 either beyond the north or directly above them. It can depend on you, the observer, how you explain the observation. But from a practical point of view, they move from east to west around poles. Would anybody else like to add any more to the star rotation north and south?
Yeah. I don't know how much you went over, but is it only possible on a globe?
I mean, I would say no, but I would suggest you're asking Sunflower, and Sunflower's just typing, so maybe they'll answer. Sunflower again, if you want a VC, the floor is open.
Yeah. I'm confused. Like, I would expect a ball to be there if it was a globe. Like, I know a size 5 football, right, has specific dimensions. Wouldn't you agree, Jedi?
Of course.
Okay, I know it's curving because not only is it observable, but you can measure the curvature as well. I hated geometry so much in high school, but I remembered some of the formulas just because I loved doing math. And it was after it wasn't even until I became a flat earther that I was like, oh my god, all the geometry makes sense now. Because the word geometry, right? What does geometry mean? Geo means the earth, and then metry means the measurement. So you're measuring the earth. Yeah, I agree. Flat means drifter. I'm sad. I'm waiting for someone to teach me the globe. Telling a story isn't going to work because I'm not a cult type person. Like, I'll listen to a story, but I'm not going to believe a story just because you tell it to me. I didn't really ever get to ask you, Jedi. What'd you think of the World Cup? I know you wanted England to win. I thought this was the best World Cup I've seen ever in my life, and I've been watching since I was like 8.
Overall, from a footballing point of view, the fact that there were more countries involved, the fact that a lot of the world got to experience America for the first time, and America got to experience like lots of culture coming to your country for a World Cup. You had one in '94, but I don't think that was as big and as vast as the one that you just had. I think it was fantastic for the sport. I'm left a little bit with a bitter and sour taste in my mouth because of certain things that happened around the event, like Donald Trump getting involved in getting red cards overturned. That wasn't a good move. And the president of FIFA trying to sell off private shares in like up and coming FIFA events to private investors and so on. That hasn't gone down well at all. But the event itself, apart from let's say expensive tickets, I think from a like purely footballing point of view, taking the politics out of it, I think it was brilliant. I loved it, mate. Really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Like watching it on the field, right? Like watching some of these countries who you're like, where are they even located at? And then those players go out there and do some of the most amazing things. From the goalies in this tournament, from almost every team, were just absolutely fantastic.
I think both on and off the field, it was like a big success. If we just talk about the football on the pitch and the fans, I think culturally, like the things that happened in Boston with regards to Scotland, like different fans experiencing different cultures in America, like in Kansas City, for example, going out to California and Miami. I think the interaction between the foreign fans and the national American fans was brilliant, and even between the different countries of fans in America, like between themselves, apart from England and Argentina and Spain and Argentina, I thought it was fantastic. Really did. It's one of those things that just brought like an emotional warmth to my heart, seeing like cities like Boston, for example, experiencing the Tartan Army, and other places. I think it was Dallas that experienced the Orange March that Holland do before their games and stuff like that. Again, that got taken around to different stadiums where the different countries were showing off their uniqueness, and the Americans were, from all intents and purposes, just enjoying it and loving it and just experiencing for what it was, which I'm really happy about, dude. It was brilliant.
Yeah. And Canada getting to experience Canada, and Canada getting to experience the world. And in Mexico, for their culture, getting to have that home field advantage, I think for the first time ever in World Cup history.
Yeah, Mexico have had World Cups in Mexico before. I think they had it in 1970 and 1986. The altitude only affects, I think, like Mexico City, I think, and maybe another stadium, but it's mainly the temperatures and stuff. But from all intents, from what I understand, that everybody that went to Mexico, the Mexico like country just welcomed everybody. And again, the Americans and the Canadians, you kind of don't want to think it's just an American event. It was spread over 3 countries, but yeah, from that point of view, I think that the fans, all fans, home fans and travelling fans interacted really, really well. Really well. I think it was brilliant. Even the stories that were coming out that the Scottish had drunk like Boston Dry and things like this, I thought were
You heard about that?
fantastic. I think a lot of people that visited America were kind of blown away with your culture. Most people had only ever seen America on like TV and shit, right? So when they go to America and they see your country for what it was, I think the majority of people were absolutely blown away. Some of your stadiums are fantastic, dude. out of this world. Old ones, you know, like some of the ones in New York and stuff, and the SoFi Stadium, like the more modern versions. But some of these are like absolute theatres of like sport and stuff, mate. It was great to experience them.
Oh, the Cowboy Stadium was amazing, but
Yep.
for America though, there were more. Yeah. Say that again, Fahad. Go ahead and get Fahad out of here. Anyway, the American fans, I think this is the most American fans involved in the World Cup, like for an American standpoint. And so, yeah, I agree. Like all the other teams coming here, I think it, like you said, it brought a lot of culture and, you know, a lot of people, like a lot of kids got to see up close in person, you know, the international side of football. And I only see growth coming from this moving forward.
This is what you always kind of hope for after like these big world events like the Olympics, the World Cup and so on, like the legacy, like what's going to be left behind. And the things with the World Cup are sometimes the legacy, the things that are left behind aren't that great. It costs billions for these stadiums to be built, for example, at cost of money and human life in some instances. And hold them in countries where human rights aren't, you know, the top of the agenda. And you go back and you look at the legacy and these places are falling down, right? They're not utilised anymore. The legacy hasn't really reached. Football's grown in the country, but not in the way that it's supposed to. But over recent years, like if you look at how football's grown in Saudi Arabia, for example, how it's grown in like the Middle and Near East has been massive. The way that football's grown over the last 10 years in America, like things with like lots of Premier League and European stars and world stars going to play their final days in American teams and so on. People like David Beckham owning into Miami and signing Lionel Messi and him being there for the last few years. You've had a taste of it, like Lionel Messi and like these great names. But when you get to have a World Cup, I just hope like in 2 years' time, or in 4 years' time, in the next World Cup, America are there, Canada are there, Mexico are there. You know, like Curacao and these other teams that performed in this World Cup, and other teams that, you know, the legacy is continued, and more countries get to experience and more countries get to grow in the development of the sport. Because I think with a world sport like football, it's not always nice when one of the largest countries like America it isn't their number 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5th sport. Do you know what I mean? But over previous years, it's kind of, you know, your time is taken over by baseball and American football and basketball. It's like there's not enough time in the schedule for you to fit football in. But now I think that maybe the legacy will be that you will get to see a lot more stars playing their football in America, maybe the end of their career or maybe during the middle of it. And you guys will progress your football when you see more of your stars over in Europe, for example.
Right. That's what I was going to say, because when people see America, they think NBA, NFL, and Major League Baseball, and even hockey, but they forget, like, most of those people that are on those professional teams, a lot of them are international. I'm not saying most of them are international. A lot of them are international when they get brought over. So I look forward to, you know, MLS is never going to be like the English Premier League or, you know, the French League or the what's the Spanish, La Liga, you know, Bundesliga. It's not going to be like that, but it would be great to see more Americans getting on the bench in those teams because they're going to get the training. And then as they get the training, the next people that come up behind them, they're also receiving those training at home because they're going through camps that those players that are already on the team are putting on back at home to raise extra money. Those players grow up and then they start, right? I'm not saying America is going to be number 1 anytime soon, but I can see it in like the next 15, 20 years.
Yeah. One of the good developments that David Beckham brought to the MLS was the introduction of the academy structure. Now, the academy structure in England and Europe is pretty much grassroots youth football from the ages of 8, 9, 10, 11 years upwards, and they're structured academies, right? And every football team, every town will have a football academy associated with that football team, whether you're Premier League or you're fighting like in non-league part-time football. There's going to be some type of football around. In America, that wasn't necessarily always the case until the introduction that David Beckham brought of the academy structure, where you have like Little League, where you have under 10s, under 14s football, and you will have academies associated with Inter Miami. With the local area, the local teams will farm at a young age, though did better players to Inter Miami, where eventually you'll have an academy of 100 to 200 people, like from age ranges from 8 to 16. And that's what we have in Europe. You haven't had that in America. Now you have. So now you've got that structure. Yeah, 15 to 20 years. Yeah, absolutely. The next generation of football players most definitely could come out of America, mate.
For sure. And I'm not saying there's going to be a lot, but I'm thinking along the lines, like, even with this team, right? They really tried to make this push for McKinney and what's his name out there on the wing? I always forget his name. Pulisic. Yeah, they try to make this push. Like, these two are the superstars. They tried to do the same thing with Clint Dempsey. And I just don't see that in them, but I do see someday in the near future, maybe around 10 years from now, at least 3 to 4 people that are legit stars in other leagues in Europe.
Well, it's like baseball, American football, basketball. You guys have that structure of coaching. You haven't had that structure of coaching for football up until recently, and now it appears that the swing for children is to go more towards football, and other sports in America seem to be getting left behind a little bit. If that progression keeps happening, and like you said, the next generation, 20 years, if they're born now, yeah, you could see them in the American football team on like playing at a high level. In Europe, and your leagues will also get better as well. As soon as you start dealing with the children and bringing them through the academy structures, look at the population that you've got and the diversity of like different cultures. Latin Americans, Europeans, Africans, from all over the world. It's not going to be long before you start dominating football, mate. Now you've got that academy structure. Trust me.
Oh, I know. No, it only took us 100 years, right? We're like 100 years behind England.
We've got the academy structure. We've had the first academy structures, right? It's not always about your technical ability and what your wage is. Sometimes it's like the World Cup proved, right? In front of 80,000 to 100,000 people, it's how you perform on the day. And that can just come down to your heart and how much you want to win.
Well, not only that, but there's positional players too. People always forget that. Like, sometimes people forget that playing your position can probably be the most important thing for your team.
Yeah. It's a team game. You have to sacrifice yourself a lot for the man next to you. Yeah. But I think this is my biggest takeaway from the World Cup. I think you guys in America, specifically America and Canada, not so much Mexico, but specifically you guys, you got to experience football, the world game, at its most raw and emotional, played at its more or less highest pace, apart from the temperatures and shit. But you got to experience the thrill of that. Even like America doing well and you guys getting behind your team and thinking that you're going to be able to win the World Cup. Yeah, we all do that, mate. So welcome.
Well,
I'm
and
just
not
glad
just
that you
that,
guys
but
were
like,
involved.
all the stars showed up too. Not only did the goalies all show up, in my opinion, all the goalies showed up. There were some amazing saves throughout the World Cup, but the stars showed up, and seeing the stars go out there and score, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 goals, 12 goals, that's amazing.
Yeah, that doesn't always happen in World Cups where you get all of like the strikers, like the names you
They'll sit
hear
on their
about, the
laurels.
Mbappes, the Messis, the Haalands, Kanes, scoring 6, 7, 8 goals. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, you won't see. Like, I remember probably about 12 years ago, I didn't see no 3 passes, man. Everybody was sitting on their laurels, passing back and forth between the mid and the defenders. Nobody was getting it up to the strikers and giving them a clear pass.
Yeah.
Still amazes me how many professional players can't use their other foot.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not ambidextrous in any other way other than when it comes to soccer, my left foot. I can do anything that I want with it, except for juggle, because I never juggle because that's fucking wasted my time.
That's
But
crazy.
yeah, I can use my left foot just as well as my right.
I can swing a bat from either side, left or right, but I'm terrible with my left foot when I kick anything. But I can swing a baseball bat or a cricket bat from like left or right. Same with
Nice.
boxing as well, southpaw or normal. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I can do the boxing. I can't. I'm working on throwing left-handed. I'm actually getting a lot better. But I had a great soccer coach when I was 12, and she like told everybody, she's like, yeah, if you're left-footed, you're going to learn to use your right this year, and if you're right-footed, you're going to learn to use your left until it is so natural that you never even have to guess which foot you're kicking with. And a bunch of us definitely got it down. I was one of them, so he was a good coach.
If you want to learn to throw left-handed, learn how to shoot a basketball with your left hand first. Practice the one-handed shot where you're just using your forearm and your wrist, your tricep and your wrist, and then get yourself, under the hoop, and then slowly start moving yourself back. I got to a point where I was able to throw the ball 3/4 of the court and make it with my left hand. And after that, because I was able to learn how to throw the ball with my left hand, I could throw the ball, baseball with left-handed as well. But I would say practice with basketball first.
Oh. Either of y'all remember the U.S. World Cup goalie Tony Meola back in the day?
Yeah, his name rings a bell, man. We
that
talked
was
about
what?
maybe in the 1990s, that far back?
Yeah.
Remember Tim Howard, the American goalkeeper? He used to play in the Premier League. He used to play for Man United as well. I remember him.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude.
No, yeah. I remember him.
Goalie, wasn't he?
He was a black guy, right?
He was mixed.
Plus, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I had the right person in my head then. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, okay. But that's my soccer claim to fame is Tony Meola dated my aunt when they were in college, and so I got to play soccer in my grandma's backyard with him.
Oh, wow.
And him and John Karate, he was a defender in the World Cup team too. They were best friends, so they, came over one day to meet the family. And so I got to play soccer with them. That was pretty cool.
I've got a few little claims to soccer fame, but I'm going to start mentioning people that you guys have never.
Hey, y'all.
No real point.
Well,
Hi.
dude, y'all go so deep with so many teams over there. It's I don't know. I don't take part in sports anymore, but I mean, I love the fanaticism that you guys have with football, as you would call it.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing with any sport really that you learn from a young age that appears to be like rivalry from town to town or whatever. Show a lot of passion for it. So there's a lot of pride in the team that you support. Sometimes you get lumbered with the team you support because it's very local. You live very closely to the team. Sometimes you support teams that are miles and miles and miles away from you in completely different towns or cities, just because you like their players or the way that they play football or whatever. But yeah, English fans and European fans take it to the next level. The South American fans, my goodness me, they're a crazy bunch of people. I don't think that American fans support like baseball or basketball or American football teams in the way that like we support our football teams, if you know what I mean. Not to that
That's
level, anyway.
that's very accurate. Yeah.
And wrong. If you see New York is a fucking mess. Sports over here is fucking crazy. But
Cool.
anyways,
Do you have fights between like rival
yes,
basketball
people
teams?
are ripping other people's shirts, jumping people. Yes, it's that crazy over in New York, especially in Florida too. People are fucking crazy.
Cool. Are they organised as well?
Yes, bro.
Okay,
Go
so
look at TikTok.
what I'm trying to point, so football hooliganism in England and Europe is very well defined. I'm trying to figure out if it's the same type of thing. For example,
Uh,
football hooliganism takes place between, let's say, rival fans, and they won't meet at the stadium. They'll meet at some embankment or underneath a bridge somewhere, either an hour or 2 hours, either before or after the game, for a fight, and that's the only reason that they're fucking there. I wondered if
no,
that was the
not
same too.
it's not like that over here. If you get caught wearing, okay, say like you wanted, like, I forgot what New York was going crazy about, but like let's say like there's two teams, like
Hmm.
Phantom and Penguin, right? And let's
Yeah,
say everybody's voting for Penguin and Penguin lose. If they see anybody with the Phantom jersey, they're gonna chase after you, rip that shirt off of you, and
that's
probably
right.
throw you in the fucking trash can. Those
Yeah,
people
yeah,
are
yeah,
crazy. My
yeah.
God. I wish
I
I was
think
there.
if we took the violence out of it, and I think that's kind of universal. What's the atmospheres like in the arenas and the stadiums?
And people are
I
still
think
crazy.
those are like comparably different, right, with Europe and America as well. Just the support
Yeah.
of the teams. Like, I'll give you an example, right? In the World Cup, it's a tradition for Holland that their fans to march to the game, every game, in orange to music. In some cities in Italy and in Germany, this is also a tradition where all the fans will meet up and they will walk a mile singing songs and playing music. Do you guys do that for basketball or baseball or anything?
No.
Yeah, it's just a cultural difference. That's all it is. I think with you guys experiencing the World Cup and what like European and South American fans and like other fans from the world are like, I think you've taken some of those things on as well. It'd be interesting to see how you guys grow. It's awesome stuff. Really, really happy it took place in America and Mexico and whatnot.
Period. So did y'all miss me? Oh my gosh, school was
No,
so
not really.
fucking hard. Y'all, like psychology is like crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, did they teach you about the globe yet?
But we're learning global perspective. Oh my gosh, I'm taking college level classes and I'm like so scared. I took them last year, but everybody failed, including me.
Why really stopping talking about football for this woman?
Oh, you kind of stopped talking about football, not me.
I really loved playing soccer. I played for 10 years and it was a really fun time. And I've been waiting for my son to try to play because I asked him if he wanted to play like organized and he's always turned it down. But this year he was all like, oh, he went out and played. We went out there and there was a family of kids playing soccer and he played with them. And then he was all like, I want to play. So we went and got the cleats and we had the ball and everything, but didn't have cleats. So ran out and got the shoes and we've been kicking it around some. I can
What if
Have
he
still
you got
bend
wants to
it.
be like a model?
have you got like a local like little league like for soccer where you are?
I mean, for me or my son.
Good for your son.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, he could play. He could. There's all kinds of leagues around here, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, he could play in the AYSO, which is trash because they don't keep any records and there's no winners and blah blah blah. It's all participation trophies.
Yeah.
Or you can play for your school,
Hmm.
or he could play in rec leagues, or either even if you're good, you can play in the travel leagues, which of course go a couple out to a few hours from here and play in tournaments and stuff like that, and play other teams like in a regional area. So he has lots of options. Yeah.
Is there forgive me, mate, I do apologise. Is there like a local team that you can go and watch play football?
We could go watch. I think about 20 minutes away, we have an adults local league. Plus, we are fully open to watch any of the schools around us go and watch their games.
Awesome. It's something. I used to manage my son's football team. One thing that I noticed about when these kids watch a game of football, what they really want to be doing is kicking the football around, and half of them are left our seat 10 minutes into the game. So if you want to encourage like your son, take him to a football match. He might want to play just because of that.
Dude, I hadn't thought of that. Thank you.
All right, man.
But like, what if he wants to play dress up?
I tell you what, I think this is just good father and son advice, right? Going to watch from an English point of view, this is what I do with my youngest son. He's 14 now. We go and watch like local football. It's only like £5-10 to get in to support your local team. It's not a Premiership team or anything like that, but it's just nice to go and experience like 2 hours at a local club. Go and get some fast food, some hamburgers or hot dogs and whatnot, and go and enjoy it with your son. Seriously, mate, if you want to do something like that, do it. It's so much fun, mate.
Why are you trying to make your son straight though? What if he wants to turn gay?
My son is my son, regardless of any kind of arbitrary orientation. I'm evolved way past that kind of bullshit.
Is the implication that gay people can't enjoy sports?
I
implication that gay people are different at all.
Well, I mean from her.
You can get a response if you unmute her. If you want a response.
Yeah, no. There's no need to unmute her.
Okay. Okay, I think that might be enough to talk about the World Cup, football or soccer, whatever you want to talk about it. But yeah, go and watch a football game, mate, with your son. It's awesome. Does anybody in the room want to talk about the flat Earth? I'm not going to unmute you, post. She never does. Anybody have got any thoughts, feelings, or points of discussion regarding the actual topic of the room? Or we will be talking about, I don't know, is it my first favourite subject or second favourite subject? I think it's more favourite than the flat Earth. So if none of you talk, we're probably going to be talking about football. Up to you.
One of my concussions was actually getting headed in the face by a girl. She was shorter than me, and she came up when I was trying to head the ball, and she hit me right in the cheekbone. I couldn't see straight for like 2 days.
Ow.
Yeah.
See, that's why they shouldn't let boys and girls sport.
Did you see the video of the sun? Did you see it?
No, what, in the side chat? No, I didn't. Let me have a look.
Wait, hold on. Let me post it. This is kind of interesting. I went on a retreat and somebody caught it while they were filming the sunset. It looks like it's exploding or having like a nuclear, like it kind of looks like when there's a bomb.
I was gonna ask you about that because like you disconnected before.
Yeah, I got a call. Came in. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but because you like posted it and then left, I was like,
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think about that, Jedi?
Isn't that the sun just breaking through the cloud layer, where the cloud layer is getting thinner and thinner and the light of the sun is just breaking through, making the sun appear to get bigger, looking like it's exploding?
Well, the sun gets bigger, right?
Yeah, because it's breaking through the cloud layer.
Yeah, but the sun doesn't expand. No?
When the light is being diffused by the cloud layer, and that and you can only see like a small amount of the sun because you can look at it, right? Because the cloud layer's there. When it starts coming through, that's brightness of the sun breaking through the cloud, which looks bigger, and then you're going to start turning away from it because it's too bright.
Okay, well, look at these other photos that I have that are talking kind of about what you're talking about.
Okay.
I mean, they're stills. They're not the video.
Okay.
Which I feel like these photos are what you're talking about, right? You see how the clouds. Well, actually, I don't even know because I was up in the mountains. I was up like 8,000 feet, so I don't know if
I see
that's
what you're
the mountain.
saying. The sun was circular at the very beginning, and then it just looks like it bursts into a cloud, like almost.
It's like a soul. I don't know if that's a solar flare. It's almost like if you watch something detonate, a bomb, or it's kind of
like
the
a
same
cloud.
vibe.
It takes the shape of a cloud instead of a circle.
Yeah, it's
like
the
a
light
nuclear
attenuating.
bomb or whatever, the atom bomb, whatever. I don't know which bomb.
It's
It
the light
breaks.
attenuating.
It gets like lighter. It expands. I don't know.
Are
We
you
were
in
all
an area
wondering
where
what
the
that
smoke is
was.
coming
It looked
around?
normal.
I'm sorry. Were you in an area where the smoke is over there a
But
lot?
I thought maybe it's
Low
a
smoke?
solar flare. Maybe that's what a solar flare is.
Were you in an area with a lot of the wildfire smoke going on? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
I can
Yeah, we
hear
hear you. No,
Okay.
it just looks like it looks like the sun like bursts and then melts into pieces, right? It looks like it's like in a circular capsule, and then like somebody popped it and it just like spills all out.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a circular form. It's round, but it looks like it like spreads unevenly in all directions.
Yeah. It's like an explosion. It seems like
It could be. I think the solar flare thing might be a good hypothesis, right?
because you know what? It was that same day that whatever piece of machinery got. What is that? A rocket? No. When the rocket hit the moon, remember there was some moon that got launched. I mean, some rocket that got launched, and it took a whole year. And that's what they were saying, that it was going to hit the moon and make a crater. It was the same day that happened. So when I looked at it, I saw for a second. I thought, and I'm like, oh, well, that was the moon.
Hello.
But like so they say, whatever.
I think you can tell it's some kind of attenuation, whether off of the smoke or the clouds in the atmosphere, because you can see the lens flare of the sun right in front of you there, and the lens flare there doesn't grow at all, but the size looks to, because it's like blowing up on the atmosphere, smoke, clouds, or whatever.
Man.
But you can see the lens flare up close to you, and that shape doesn't change at all. It doesn't grow and move at all. Everything's splitting off. And I believe if something else was going on, you'd see it right there, because that flare should change. That's directly from the sun itself.
You know what it reminds me of? Have y'all ever seen the movie Push?
No. Who's in it?
Long time ago.
Oh, I was like, Chris, what's his face in there?
Psychics. It's about psychics. It's got the guy that plays Captain America. I forget what his name is.
Push?
Yeah, the name of the movie is Push. He can like move things with his hands. Another one's like a psychic that can see the future. Another one has the ability to cloak people so they can't be seen. It's a weird sci-fi psych movie. But when there's one of them that can control what other people think and control them and make them go do things. Right before they do that, their eyes like change shape, the irises, and then it goes from like a small black pupil to like their whole eye turns black. I'll see if I can find it.
Well, it's funny. It was a spiritual retreat that I was on, and there was vortexes there. There's supposed like allegedly a vortex up in Colorado.
I need
and, like,
to know
mountains, I
about
think that's
this
funny.
spiritual retreat. What fucking hippie shit have you been doing now?
It was so hippie. It was hella hippie. I mean, it's in Crestone, Colorado. It's actually really nice. Yeah, it
Isn't
actually has the
Colorado like
most.
hippie central?
Yeah, I mean, but it's beautiful. Like, I mean, it was so nice. The mountains. I mean, so it's a high desert in the mountains. It was like 3 hour drive from the airport from Denver, and the elevation was insane. I had like a bloody nose every morning, and my lips chapped. It was crazy. Like
8,000
the
meters, you said.
closest 8,000 miles up,
8,000 miles.
close to nine, about 9, between 8 and 9.
Wow.
There was no.
How much tie-dye stuff have you got?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
How much tie-dye stuff have you got?
Oh, I actually, yeah, there was 2 tie-dye things in the gift bag.
Of course the fucking was. Awesome. Dream catchers?
Yeah, one of the girls makes dream catchers. That's so funny. It was
Anybody
nice.
making jewelry?
That was me.
Yeah.
A
God,
lot
it's
of
like I'm fucking
people.
there.
A lot of people were making stuff. Yeah, it was nice. I have to say it was really
How
nice.
long were you there for?
5 days.
Oh wow, so quite a while then. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Buzz, can I ask you, what is the...
Cleanse the
Oh,
chakras.
sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, no, go ahead, you're good.
I was just asking if she cleansed the chakras. I was only joking.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It actually it has the most spiritual centers per capita. There's like 20 temples in that area.
Really?
Yes. It's called Crestone, Colorado.
What do you mean by temples?
Like temples. They had, there's ashrams, there's I think a Japanese type temple. I mean, it was interesting. We went to like their local one of the little restaurant bars, and there was German people. I was kind of, it was wild. There was people from all over the world there, which I
cool.
wasn't expecting. Yeah, I wasn't expecting but yeah, it seemed it was interesting. It was nice. It was nice just not to see anybody, like there was like
Apart from all of the people that you just mentioned.
Well, yeah, like here, I just this.
It was just nice not seeing anybody that you previously knew. I understand.
No. Here, let me. I'll send you something so you can see what I mean. I mean, there was just nobody there. Like I wasn't on my phone. It's not. It hasn't been contaminated by people yet. Really.
Cool.
Did you have an opportunity to talk about flat Earth to anyone?
No, I did not bring it up because everybody was super into like the stars, and they all had like their cameras, and they were taking wild photos of the Andromeda galaxy and all this stuff. So I just thought, this is just not. It wasn't the topic.
I don't imagine they'd be very open to it.
Like stars, those don't exist.
They need to be.
I mean, there were some pretty nice photos here. I can share some of these with you. These were in the group chat. They are pretty nice. I mean, it was just, there's just no lights anywhere, so it was nice. The energy was great. I feel so much better after going there.
What do you? Hold on, Dubs. What do you want, Genesis?
There was like a lot of UFO sightings. What?
Genesis is trying to interrupt you. What do you want, Genesis?
I said galaxies aren't real.
Oh, okay. We can go back to Dubs.
What do you mean by galaxies aren't real?
They don't exist.
Did you?
The Earth's flat.
Did you?
They're not real.
Cool. These are things in the sky.
I mean, maybe
though,
a
dude.
hippie made that.
Well,
It's like a hippie tie dye.
Those pictures are awesome. Yeah.
Sorry, Jedi.
No, you're all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I was only taking the weak bait. Probably shouldn't.
So I'm guessing these are Photoshop.
No, they're images of things in the freaking sky, dude.
How'd they get there to yours flat?
I don't know. How did the Earth get here if the Earth is flat?
Pretty simple question.
Is it? Okay, what's the answer to the pretty simple question of how the Earth was created and how it got here?
Here's how simple it is. In the beginning was God, and God created the heavens and the earth. There.
Okay,
Pretty
so
simple.
he created the heavens. I guess that's where the stars are. There you go. There's your answer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on
Really?
day 4.
Interesting.
Day 4 Genesis. He created the stars on day 4, man.
Interesting. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe
Oh,
if you go
that is
back
a
and
good
read
answer.
that.
That is a good answer. You know what? Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
It's kind of half your answer, right? You led
So
us
they're
down to in the
inside.
beginning.
So
Oh,
they're inside the dome.
a dome? Where did you get this dome from? Was this also in Genesis?
They are inside the dome? Who's they?
The stars.
Inside the dome? What? Okay, so in your concept of a dome, we're inside the dome. Are the stars inside the dome with us? Or are they inside the structure of the dome? Let's say the dome has thickness. Are they in the thickness of the dome? Is that what you meant? I'm confused.
Or maybe he's inversely saying that because we're on the inside, we're outside and the stars are inside.
I'm asking you guys. You guys are the masters of.
No, we're trying to figure out what
Flat
you're
Earth.
asking and what you mean by inside at the moment.
Okay.
Well, you know, if you want us to be masters, you got to talk with a little bit more respect there, son.
I mean, I
Stop
feel
being
like I've
such
been
a
pretty
fucking
respectful.
troll.
I feel like I've been pretty respectful.
Whatever your definition of inside, we don't know. Or even what you mean by dome. So I don't know. The reason why I asked you if you found that idea in like Genesis was because some people have the idea of a firmament, a covering to the earth. That's what the Bible speaks about.
Of course, the atmosphere. Yes.
No, the atmosphere isn't solid. The firmament
say
in the
it's solid.
Bible, it does. It's a beaten out solid
not.
structure, but it does.
Not
Hold
in
on, give me a
Hebrew.
minute. Not in the Hebrew. So
Nope.
rakia.
Look up the Hebrew word. See what it means.
Rakia.
Yeah, look up what rakia means.
Yeah, it doesn't mean gas.
It doesn't have.
It means it means a solid structure covering in the sky.
Do you know how Hebrew works? Every
Do
word
you
has
know
like
what the
3 or 4 meanings.
dude? If you're going to go and tell me what Hebrew says, then go and get the Hebrew for gas, because the atmosphere is gas.
Oh my gosh!
The separation between, my friend, the separation between the waters above and the waters below, that's a solid structure in the Bible.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, do you know that Hebrew word has like 4 different meanings and one of them is vapor?
Is it?
Yes.
So solid and gas. Do you beat out? Sorry. Do you beat out vapor, or do you beat out solid objects like molten glass?
Why? Why are you even asking?
Do you have windows in gas, or do you have windows in solid
When it talks
structures?
about the windows, it's talking
When
about
we were fucking flooded.
inside the atmosphere. There's different heavens. There's like the heaven of the sky, and there's the heavens of the cosmos. Then there's the heavens.
Those sound like claims to me. Can he prove any of those claims?
Yeah, look up like any Hebrew or like biblical.
No, I asked you to prove your claims, not tell us more about your beliefs.
Well, I'm not a Jew, so like if I cite a Hebrew scholar, that wouldn't be my beliefs.
No, I asked you for proof, not more texts from people. I asked you for empirical proof.
Proof the earth's flat. Are you talking?
Yeah, we do. How would you know that when you haven't asked?
I was in here earlier. There was no proof presented. There was just like created measurements.
Okay, it's not created measurements. Your first experience and only experience of the Earth is as a flat and stationary environment. You don't experience anything else? So that would be evidence, right? What you see. No, here we go.
What?
Someone better be reaching for the mute button. There we go.
I think we all know that the Earth is not flat.
I think we all know how it's measured and the water's horizontal upon the surface. I think you're just a contrarian at the moment.
No. Look, we can watch videos of it. I'll pull up a video right now of the Earth's atmosphere.
Okay.
And it's in space. The video's in space. You know, I've seen satellites in the sky before.
Okay. And because the Earth is a sphere, I will measure curvature surface of the Earth because it's a sphere with a curved surface, right?
Have you been in a plane?
Hello? Pictures from space, dude. Right, if I get in a plane, all I'm going to do is look out of a window.
Yeah,
right? You understand that the horizon is 360 degrees around you, having no part higher or lower than other. Let's not get in an aeroplane. Let's get back to the claim that the surface of the Earth is curved with your pictures and that we would measure it if it's there, right?
I've seen it.
No, he's just going to keep waffling away. All right.
I've already disproved you.
You've seen it. Where did you see it?
Where did I see it? I saw it on an astronaut's live stream.
Oh my.
Okay, and you
Why would
believed
the astronaut
this.
lie?
Okay, but you believed this astronaut and the live stream, right? You believed
Yes,
them.
100%. I absolutely believe that astronaut.
Okay, cool. You understand that the difference between belief and knowledge. You believe the astronaut for whatever reason. You don't expect him to lie. But this isn't the same as no astronaut experience because you didn't experience what he experienced. Right? It's a belief, not
I'm going
knowledge.
to pull up a live stream and show you.
Okay, if the live stream's going to show me that the surface of the Earth is curved, then I'll with the appropriate measure that curved surface that the pictures and live stream depict, won't I?
You will absolutely see curvature, just like I'm looking at it right now.
No, it's like you're not following me. And it feels like you're not following me because you don't want. I'm asking you a very simple question about what you brought up, or going to bring up, and I probably assumed it's going to have an Earth that's a sphere with obviously a curved surface. So obviously we'll measure that curved surface with the right tools on the surface of the Earth, won't we?
Possibly.
Possibly? What do you mean
Yeah,
possibly? Okay,
well,
why possibly?
You don't have to see curvature even if the Earth...
No, we're not talking about seeing curvature, we're talking about measuring curvature.
We measure it
What do you mean by possibly? Oh, we do. Okay, do you have those measurements? Have you seen them before?
Yes, hold up. Let me pull them up from nasa.gov.
Okay, just quickly, I don't want the dimensions of the Earth, right? I know what they're given. I want what's measured to be true, right?
$10 he posts a calculation.
Only 10.
I'm about to lose $10.
Did he say the pictures, the source is nasa.gov?
Yes, NASA's extremely reliable source.
Really? How do you know that? Can you prove that claim?
Yes, I can prove it. NASA's
Okay, go
never
ahead and
told a
prove.
lie, ever.
Okay, you're just trolling, man.
No, I'm not. They've literally
Yes,
never
you're
lied.
obviously trolling, saying that a government org has never lied about anything. You're obviously
haven't
trolling.
proved that they've
Okay, then
lied.
you're like the dumbest person on the earth. Then
Yeah,
if you think a government org has never lied to you,
He literally
you are
believes
literally
we're
the
on a
dumbest
disc
person
right
alive. Yeah. NASA's
Listen,
never lied and could never lie.
Here's a fun experiment. You can go to NASA's website, go to the section where they've posted all the pictures from Artemis 2, download those to your computer locally, and then go to one of those websites that does AI checking on the photo and run each one of them through there.
Do you think that that's fake?
See what the results are.
You think that
If
Artemis
there's no
is fake?
surface curvature, it has to be fake. The images cannot be true. They cannot
you
be
serious?
accurate. Yeah, the images cannot be accurate if the surface exhibits no curvature. It's quite
Okay,
simple.
Look, my cousin literally worked for
No,
NASA.
I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about your made up story, dude. You're
No,
such
that's
a liar.
true. My
You're such a
cousin,
troll and a liar.
I
I
can
don't
tell you
really
his
care. I
name.
don't care about your freaking cousin.
He
If
worked
the
for
Earth is
NASA.
a
He said the
sphere,
Earth's not flat.
well, good for him. Did he measure it?
Yeah, he could. I'd have to call him up. He could
Oh,
come
okay,
in
sure. He would
and
be the only person
destroy
in history that
everyone
actually
we know.
measured. No, okay, well, he could. That's a appeal to future
'Cause
fallacy.
he's
Do you have
actually
any evidence that we
an
can point that you can
astronomer.
point to right now besides your belief in NASA and your ignorance of the Bible?
Well, I don't have the Bible to say the Earth's flat, so I know biblical scholar beliefs.
Okay, so do you have any evidence of surface curvature that you can present to the audience?
Yes.
I'd
Give
like
me a moment.
a measure.
I'm
I
not
would
a-
like a measurement. I'd like a measurement, please.
Measurement of what?
Surface curvature.
Measurement of Earth's
He's good.
surface.
Yeah, a measurement, not a
I'm not a flat
calculation.
earther
Do you know
either.
what the difference is between a measurement and a calculation?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you're going to present us with a measurement of surface curvature.
Okay. And then
All right,
you're
great.
going to concede my point.
Yep,
and
I
you're gonna
absolutely will. If you can present an actual measurement of surface curvature, I absolutely will concede.
Okay, I am going to scienceinsights.org and be ready to get wrecked.
Oof.
I'm going to direct
Oof. Geometry isn't science, but go ahead. I want to see this.
I'm just curious, Genesis. What did your cousin do for NASA? What was his job?
He worked on the rocket ships.
What part?
That sounds believable.
I believe he worked on how the ship blasts off and then continues to go out of the atmosphere. So
Right.
You're such a troll. You're
No,
such a troll.
he actually did it.
Dude, you sound like a moron. You sound like such an idiot, dude.
Hold on, let him look up. Let him look up his information.
Exactly. My grandma literally believes the Earth's flat, and he's like a
Sheepdog, before we get off topic, I want him to post his surface curvature measurement.
Yeah,
we have to see this. I gotta
Yes,
see
you're
your
gonna
globe
see
card
it.
measurement.
Okay, you're gonna see it.
Your
and then-
globe card scientific measurement. I gotta
and
see
then
this.
you're gonna cry and say, "I'm real sorry, Jenna."
Oh, I'm sure we will.
I would
So
definitely
hurry
do
up
that.
so you can make us cry faster.
Boom! There it is. How you like them apples?
What is it?
I've got a guy who's selling beachfront
That's a
property here in
calculation,
Tennessee.
Genesis. You said you knew the difference between a measurement and a calculation, but you don't.
There it is. We've
That's
calculated.
not a
done
measurement.
the
That's a
math.
calculation, you moron.
No, it's not.
Calculation, you stupid
Dude,
moron.
Worse than
this
that,
is
it's
not what I
actually a
asked.
flat Earth
This is not.
measurement.
This is not. This is not what I asked for, and I actually specifically asked you not to give me the values of the Earth like within this calculation you've given here, like a specific measurement. For example, someone who's gone out with a tool and measured over distance a rate of change of slope, maybe a surveyor.
So it says. Do you want me to read you what it says?
The stupid guy will talk. The one who doesn't.
Yeah, go ahead,
Serious
read it.
question. Are we dealing with like a handicapped person?
Boom. Get wrecked.
Go ahead, read it. Read it.
Modern technology offers precise methods for measuring Earth's curvature, moving beyond simple geometric formulas. Satellite GIS, that word I actually don't know what that is. For instance, uses networks like GPS and what is this other word? What's the next word? I don't know what this is. Altitude.
So no methods. So you didn't give any methodological measurements at all.
With extreme accuracy.
Okay, can
Just
you
so
provide
stories.
that then? Sorry, can you
Okay.
provide that then? This would be the claim. Now we want the evidence of the claim, right?
Okay. So, man, I mean, this is
So
gonna be
you
really
said
bad
modern
for you.
technology. Okay.
Yes.
What modern technology? Where was it used? What distance did it measure? And how much curvature was there? Right?
All
This is
right.
just lots of claims, dude.
Okay, you're gonna get wrecked. Just be ready.
You said that twice now and it hasn't happened yet. You're still
Well,
confident.
so far, I have
You haven't given me what I've asked for with the last one, so we're going to take that get wrecked back, aren't we?
Okay, hey, dude. Just
Mm-hmm.
let me do my craft, and then you're gonna find out. Okay?
Yeah, no worries. You keep Googling your life away.
He got wrecked, Jedi. When he's coping like that, it's just he got wrecked. Doesn't have
Ready
any
for this?
Do you understand what it is?
Yep. Read
Okay.
it. Read it now and see that you're wrong because I'm right.
What do you write about? Like, you should be able to make a coherent
Everything.
argument. A measurement, like, how is the measurement done?
I'm gonna put a bunch of links for you because just so you guys can have a plethora.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, how is the measurement done? It's a simple verbalization. How is the measurement done?
You can
Like
read it.
they send the space shuttle into space, and then
You've got to
we
remember.
hold our hands up
You've got
to
to
it.
remember,
And
my friend.
Here,
What's
there's a video.
happened is he's Googled these answers and he's
Yes.
got his first response, copied and pasted it, and by the time it's landed in the chat, he said get ready. He hasn't.
Man, this is, I mean, guys, this. You just have to, if you read it, you'll see that the Earth is a sphere. That's it. Watch the video. I put a short video so you
Is
can
there
read
somebody else we can talk to? Because this guy is not
No, you
up to
just
the
believe
caliber of the
whatever your
room.
school teacher told you. You haven't done the measurements yourself.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And how do you know the Earth is a sphere?
All right, so if you go to the beach, you're going to need a tripod based geometric ruler. And if you lay it down flat on the surface, what you're going to see is you're actually going to see the needle begin to drip both ways, showing that the ground you're standing on actually is slightly curved.
This is obviously a troll. This is obviously a troll.
Why don't you do that? Like,
I mean, it's a lazy, low IQ troll at that.
no, I just disproved you with measurements. He asked me how, and I gave him the correct, intelligent
I
response.
think I know who this guy is. He's the guy that was talking about his Tesseract Earth.
My what? A Tesseract? That's from Iron Man. That's literally what Loki goes and takes from, like, the Avengers. What the frick are you talking about? I'm definitely not that guy. I promise you. So, not Earth. Look, guys, I've explained it to you. I've told you. I don't know what else I can do.
well, no, you just
can do
sent a
your own
link and it actually
research.
didn't
What the
explain
hell you
anything.
do,
It
buddy?
actually no, it actually said that it actually referenced some other measurement that was done.
Yeah.
So you're just kicking the can down the road again.
SLR tracking.
Go
You see how
get
they
that.
do with the satellite? Do you want me to post
Yeah,
it?
Yeah,
and
go get it.
it helped.
Like DSLR camera.
It
Yeah,
helped
go
with
get it.
something because it's not what it is doing. You didn't even read the article. Go
Where's the
read
bit
your
that
own article before you send it to us, you globetard piece of garbage.
What?
where does it say
globetard, what
this
is
much
that?
was measured? Where does it
It
say
says
this
that
much?
SLR is for geocentric orbit, not for Earth curvature.
Yeah, so you guys
No.
just got defeated.
No, it doesn't contain the
Orbit's a
measurement in
flat Earth
numbers and
measurement.
No, you
doesn't.
can't beat an orbit in a flat Earth.
Oh, dude, you don't even understand what you've given
You
us,
don't
and
know
it
what
isn't
it
what we've
is.
asked for. We're talking about surface curves measurement that would appear in the value gained by a tool over a distance, right? Curvature is a rate of change of slope over distance. We're asking where that's measured. There's no values in here. So, again, not getting wrecked, can you provide what we've asked for?
I feel like I did, but I guess I gotta
feel
give
like
him
you
those
haven't
for it.
because there's no values unless I've missed it, and you can go to the page and cite it for me.
So
Like
you
cut the
want
bit out
value.
where it says this much was
Give the
measured, what
method.
tool was used, the data, the day probably.
Okay, so tell me exactly what you want, and then I'm
A
going to talk
physical
to the AI
measurement
that
of
I've
Earth
actually
curve.
built for this purpose.
A physical measurement of Earth curve, let's say with surveying tools like a laser or theodolite, or other electromagnetic signal propagation. Like the tools that we use to measure on the surface of the Earth every day. I'll even give you LiDAR, but I want the actual measurement, the values, the numbers, right? This was measured by this tool. Okay?
All right.
What that bit?
So I'll get it right now. I actually built an AI for this purpose, my free time.
Got
So
an AI.
yeah, let me actually talk to it real quick. Give me a moment.
Your
Jarvis,
girlfriend isn't gonna solve the problem for you, brother.
Can you please explain how we can directly measure the Earth's curvature and give me an actual value and number for it, please? Thank you.
Can we? Have we? We should be measuring this all of the time if it's there.
Yep, GPS satellite tracing, laser array satellite tracing.
Method. What's the method?
6,000. Okay, do you want me to ask you the method? Okay. Hey, AI, what is the method for this practice?
6,000. 6,000. Say it again.
People jumping in with other questions. I don't want the method. I want the actual measurement.
Yeah, so it said that yeah. So it's called GNSS timing signals, satellite laser ranging, and using radar from outer space. So boom.
So a single satellite isn't doing the measurement. Like you'd have to
Multiple
take
satellites.
multiple. Yeah, you'd have to do a calculation based on multiple satellites. Okay, you just lost.
No, I didn't. You'd have to have multiple because you got to go around the Earth as a sphere. Mine's not a freaking piece of pizza like yours.
This. When I said like surveyors and with the appropriate tools on the surface of the Earth, why are you giving me this? It's like, dude, you didn't understand the question when I first asked it. You're given the evidence that the Earth is a sphere with photographs, and so the Earth's a sphere because it's measured. And obviously, if the surface is curved, we would measure it when we build upon it, like, for example, roads, railways, bridges, canals, infrastructure, like fucking pipelines. We would measure it all of the time. It shouldn't be that hard to find.
Dude,
Why are you leaving this down this whole Google place when all I've asked you for is something really, really simple?
Yes, and I've given it. I'm so sick of. I mean,
where's the surveyor?
I
Where's the
know
tool?
that I
Where's
am.
the measurement? Where's the day? You give me this arbitrary satellite.
No, I've given you the procedure.
You've given an explanation, but you haven't given a measurement, nor have you given the methodology of deriving that. You almost did then, and you conceded that you needed multiple satellites.
I mean,
I don't think you really know what's going on right now.
Are we going to be this dishonest in the conversation?
You're being dishonest.
I've literally annihilated you multiple times in a row, and
giving some information, giving a linky that you don't understand isn't annihilating anybody, brother.
Well,
FYI.
clearly it is. You can't refute it.
Yeah, we can. Would you like to see the actual measurements with the tools, location, something that you can replicate?
Do it right now and show it. I want to see it.
Give me a minute.
Well, what you just said was triangulating 3 satellites in the sky, which is flat Earth measurements. So you just proved flat Earth by your own admission. but I think
I didn't.
he's going to be kinder.
The triangulation is more calculation than measurement.
Okay, but we're just going on the baseline right there, buddy. Yeah, we can triangulate between the three. Like I said, just forget I said anything.
Why is Jordan Peterson in here?
Because he's trying to make sure young men have their rooms cleaned. Why ask something absurd like that? Get ready.
Come on, brother, focus up.
Is your room clean? Hold on tight.
No, I'm super clean.
Good.
All
I
right,
just
great.
posted the laser test in the side chat if you want to see. There is one for
Okay,
21.
so what I've posted in the
what's
side
this
chat,
website?
I posted two laser tests. This is what I mean by like a practical measurement with information attached, with a tool, for example. Usually in both these videos, using the laser targeting system, rangefinder, right? Now, according to the globe model, there's going to be a limitation as to how far the laser is going to go to an object that's at the same level on the surface as the laser. Right? The laser would act as a tangent, the curved surface below would deviate downwards and away from that surface, and so would the target. What we demonstrate over a body of water that should demonstrate curvature with the radius of the Earth given is we have a direct line of sight with a laser to an object we should not have sight to because it's a laser and it's targeting
Hold on.
things.
We have a problem. Hold on.
Do we?
We do.
What's
okay,
that mean?
I've clicked the link. Okay. And so where I gotta give you a little bit of a nick is we have a sphere issue here. What may that issue be? That issue simply is the source that you've cited is not a reliable source.
Okay, do you remember when I said I was going to go away and get something that you could replicate? This is what I've done. If we want to get anywhere near science here, when we're making a direct measurement, then it's going to be repeatable by anybody if they've got the right tools. This is what I mean by surveying on the Earth with tools. Now, if you want to be more clearer, we can go to other organisations, constructions and so on, engineering. We can do that. But for all
That's
practical
ironic. You're
purposes,
saying it's not a reliable source when you just reference like satellites, where there's like that too is like
I
one
referenced NASA. You
single
referenced
organized
Odyssey.com.
company.
and if you do this, if you do this yourself, you'll be able to reference yourself, right? This is what I mean about repeatable. If you had the right tools, then you could go and do this, like many of us have, or similar things when we measure across the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, but have you actually done it?
Yeah, not the laser test, but I've done something similar. Across the English Channel, for example, making an observation of boats or ferries, to be more succinct, crossing the channel into the port of Calais, a distance of like 21, 22 miles. Now, there's a limitation to how far I should be able to see that boat, or even France, where Calais is, because of my eye height and the curvature of the Earth given by the radius. Based on that prediction, I shouldn't even be able to see France, but I can. And with the right equipment, like binoculars that I used, I can watch the boats sail from England across the channel to France. If the weather conditions
So you
are right.
haven't done it.
Not the laser test, no.
How do you know then that that's true?
I've seen laser tests being done.
On YouTube or in real life?
No, not on YouTube live. Do you want me to go and get the one that I've seen?
Yeah, I want to see it because from what I've seen, this is so far, I need to see a little more evidence.
Yeah, sure, no problem, buddy. I'll go and get you the one that I saw.
Well, there wasn't even anything like this, any tangible evidence that was presented to you in the articles that you presented to us. So it's like really not a fair comparison. Well, like I said, NASA was referencing 3 orbits, right? So, like, you don't even know what they were talking about in the article that you even sent.
So I did.
So here is something. Do you even understand what they're talking about? What we're talking about in this one? I don't think you do. If your glob parameters are set at a certain distance, and the observation surpasses that, there's no more glob. What aren't you comprehending?
Look, I get it.
How many more examples do you have to have? See, I have observed things, but I have been in an airplane and I have traveled over 500 miles in an airplane.
Look, I've seen videos of a spherical Earth. If you can present to me a video of the flat Earth, I'll believe you.
You've seen cartoons of a spherical Earth.
NASA
You've seen cartoons of Doug Funny too. Doug Funny isn't a real person. It was a character.
NASA's not an animating.
He was
studio.
voicing that person.
But
Not a
NASA's
real
not an
person.
animating.
No, you're already in the category air. This is not a belief system. No one cares what you believe or don't believe. You can believe whatever dumb shit you want to believe.
Well, you believe something that the Earth's flat.
No one here cares or worries about what you believe or don't believe. Once you know one way or the other. If you know, that's what we're looking for. How do you know that? And you said photographs from space, which you've never seen. You just believe it. So your knowledge is based on faith-based belief of a top-down federal bureaucracy that you can't even.
It's based
question.
upon the truth of
It's a misunderstanding of a belief because the link you sent actually referenced flat Earth with the referencing 3 orbitals.
Okay. Can I explain
And
something to
so
you?
you didn't even, that wasn't even, the pictures weren't even included in the reference material that you gave.
Yeah, but it's easy to. I can disprove you right now.
How?
Okay. So if I go to NASA's website and I go to the top right, they have a live stream of the spherical Earth. Where is the live stream of the flat Earth? Where is it?
Okay, quick question. How do you know that that's live? Are you going to answer because I don't think NASA are lying? I'm just asking you how you know it's live, dude. It's a reasonable question.
Well, you can hear the radio waves of the astronauts talking.
Dude, that could be recorded, though, right?
Why would they do that?
Okay, without the appeal to, I don't think that they would lie. The question has to remain for a reasonable person if you want to entertain that logic, right?
Yeah, they wouldn't give me a reason, a motive for lying.
No, we're not going to appeal to them not lying.
Yeah, exactly. So, see how simple it is? You've yet to show me this
telling
video.
the truth. You're just a very low IQ, and it wouldn't matter anyways.
No,
See how it works?
Dude, do not call me low IQ. You believe the Earth as a disc.
Because there is a live.
I mean, the references you gave prove that fact. So
no,
and not a disc.
Does NASA
you're
believe
confused. You're confusing shape and aspect again. So
okay. How is a guy coming in? He's not even a scientist and is defeated.
We're just saying the aspect isn't a globetard.
No, I've literally defeated you guys multiple times.
Dude, why do you keep appealing to scientists?
Because they know what they're doing. It's their job. What?
Okay.
Are you
what
a scientist?
Dude, please, what are scientists doing?
What scientist is doing it?
Yeah, what does a scientist do?
Well, it depends what type of scientist they are.
Okay.
Natural science, maybe?
Well, there's a lot of different types of natural sciences.
No.
Oh, really? Other things than physics? Wow. Do tell.
There's many fields that study physics.
There's many fields. Dude, when a scientist does science, he's going to do the scientific method, isn't he?
100%. He's going to be observing. He's going to be, testing it. He's going to see if it's repeatable. Yeah, obviously. It's not observable.
He's going to be observing. is going to be observing, make a prediction as to what caused the thing he observed to happen, and then testing his hypothesis in an experiment where he's going to see if he can make that happen with his presumed cause or not, and then we can repeat it again.
Yes, so you just disproved yourself.
You'll understand that this methodology doesn't deal with geometry, because we're trying to elucidate, the scientist with the method, what caused a phenomena to happen. A shape isn't a phenomenon.
Disproving you?
What?
Dude,
you keep observing a basketball. Do you
I
think
have
that Neil
disproved you
deGrasse Tyson is going
multiple-
to come and like elucidate the cause for the basketball?
Neil deGrasse Tyson does not lie. First of all, let's get
Do
that
you
straight.
think that he's going to elucidate the cause for the basketball?
Why
Yes or
would
no?
Neil deGrasse Tyson lie?
Sorry, let me get this right. Now Neil deGrasse Tyson is virtuous. He's never been deceptive or told a lie in his life, according to you now. This
It's
one
never
person.
been recorded that he's told a lie.
And you think it's perfectly reasonable? Hold on. You think it's perfectly reasonable, being you experience your own thoughts and have had interactions with other people, knowing that you and other people lie, that you've decided that this one person hasn't ever, and the fact that there's been no recorded evidence of him lying according to you, even though you don't know him, that's a good evidence for you that he never has.
How do you know I don't know?
Okay.
Why are you assuming
what
that?
bullshit are you going to come up with now? Do you know Neil deGrasse Tyson personally?
I mean, I've had conversations with him.
Do you know Neil deGrasse Tyson personally? For example, did you know him when he was a child? When he used to argue with his siblings, for example?
Dude got Me Too'd. What are you talking about? He's some sort of honorable person. Like tried to fondle, tried to fondle a woman he worked with. And when
No,
he
he
got
didn't.
busted, yeah, he did.
He would never do that. Pull it up now. Show me.
It happened.
This is
What?
weird now.
He was a degenerate.
So,
No, he's not.
Great. I have a question, an important question. Why would you elaborate with this dude when he is just talking about a fallacy, a logical fallacy? He's appealing to authority. He's claiming that
You don't know what that's not appeal to authority. You need to.
It's
go
okay
into
for
that.
someone to appeal to authority if their worldview contains that. That's fine. He just says that he always believes NASA. So in his worldview, there are weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, just like NASA predicted, just like NASA took a photo of. No one found them. They just disappeared. It's like that joke that Penn Jillette, Penn Jillette, the atheist guy who believes NASA and everything, and he said, I was convinced that like the photographs from space convinced me. So he said Saddam Hussein was the best magician in the world because he made all those weapons of mass destruction disappear.
Okay, have you not seen that I have refuted
Dude, shut the
you
fuck
multiple
up.
times?
Why you keep talking when other people are talking? What is wrong with your brain? Yes, what is wrong with your brain, dude? What is your malfunction?
Nothing.
Yes,
I
you are
believe the Earth's a
dude,
globe.
Just fuck off. God, insufferable twat. Guys,
What's your major malfunction?
Yeah, this dude's just bricked. Like, he just non-stop motor mouth. Dude, shut the fuck up.
Using a fallacy when to argue with someone is not an argument. That's a logical fallacy. That's not
he
an
understands
argument.
that his logic is fallacious, but he doesn't care.
Showing a calculation when someone asked you to show a measurement, that's not you debunking anyone or showing anything.
He wants to do whataboutisms, right? And I gave him the perfect layup. Hey, Neil deGrasse Tyson, he defined this as a scientific validity for a geometry. And so right away, he should have been like, hey, I know what science is, and it isn't that. And he should have said, no, no, no. But what did he do? He stuck up for the rapist, or for the rapist.
Yeah, you think about that they put all this faith in men of the government who tell you not to trust them, to trust God. Then he says he's atheist. Like, what the fuck? Like, This guy has, once he's accepted the contradiction that severely, there really isn't anywhere to go from there. I don't know why you keep wasting your time talking to this dude. Just go around and around. I need to see it on TV. I need a system of authority to tell me it's flat.
Well, the amusing part is when he exposes himself, when he shows himself, like he showed he gave that link and he read it out that they were triangulating between 3 celestial orbits from an azimuthal plane. Like, that's beautiful flat Earth proof to me, right? And then when he did that, that was just proving that he has no comprehension of what science actually is. He doesn't know that science elucidates as a cause to an effect in the physical and natural world. He has no comprehension of that. He thinks basketballs could be elucidated by science. Engineering is science. That's what he thinks. He's a foolish boy. That's why letting him speaks, more than you ever could, Crit. To the point. I mean, obviously,
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
And what guy knowledge? What's he got to say? He's still here? Or he ran off too?
Oh, damn, he didn't like getting reprimanded. It's one thing they don't like. They would want to be able to speak.
Yeah, they love running their mouth.
Even if what they have to say proves the alternative by method of what their argument is, like he did with the 3 satellites. I was like, okay, tell me the method. He didn't want the method, he wanted the actual measurement, right? But I was like, no, if he says the method, which he'll be goaded into doing, he'll prove the surface. And he did that. He says, oh yeah, the satellite isn't measuring anything. Scientists are calculating the distances between at least 3 different orbital bodies to calculate anything. So he loses.
Well, it's ridiculous on its face because there's no way you could launch a satellite without knowing the dimensions of the Earth. And you can't have orbital mechanics without a sphere. So it's a completely moot point, and that's why it's important to keep them back on the surface.
Orbital mechanics require flat Earth elevation angles, so they don't require a sphere whatsoever.
Now, you can't orbit something that's flat.
Refraction.
I don't know. Airplanes can fly around in a circle and that's an orbit.
That's not an orbit.
Depends how you define it.
Well, it's not my definition.
Maybe refraction.
Yeah, that's why I make them define it, right? Make them define it. This isn't our battle, our scars to bear.
I love chocolate. Oh
my god, how fast can somebody find the mute button?
I've got a question for some flat earthers. I'm curious.
What's that then?
What do you guys think about Foucault pendulums?
Is it going to be of the sky? You're going to ask about the sky or the ground? Which one?
Foucault is in the middle. Yeah. Is that sky or ground? Okay. What's that?
It's kind of a bit of both, isn't it? We're talking about the ground underneath the sky and whether things that leave the ground rotate for an observer standing on the rotating surface. So we're talking about Coriolis, right? This is what
Foucault's pendulum. Coriolis.
Yeah. This is what Foucault's pendulum kind of shows, that the surface of the Earth and the object are not attached. But then this would be observed all over the place.
Well, yeah,
full
kind
course.
of. A little bit, yeah.
Full course.
Sure.
If you leave the Earth's surface, it would rotate underneath you. For an observer standing on that rotating surface, the objects not attached to the Earth's surface would appear to deviate. It's the Coriolis effect, right? And the Coriolis
Make him
effect
define
is...
what I don't think he knows what Coriolis effect is.
Well,
I'm just about to tell him.
Still
Coriolis
attached to an object that's
Don't
attached to
tell
the ground.
him what it is. Ask him if he doesn't know. Then tell him.
No, I'll just tell him. Because the Coriolis effect is the observation of an apparent deflection because of those two different reference frames, one moving and one not.
Exactly, yes. Yep.
Cool. So that would mean that everything that left the Earth's surface would appear to deviate at approximately 15 degrees an hour, like a hovering helicopter.
It's not exactly a hovering helicopter, but still attached a pendulum to the Earth's surface. So the object itself is going to...
You broke up. Can you repeat what you just said?
Rotation.
Can you repeat everything that you just said? You broke up.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to break up here for a second.
No, you're good now. You sound good now. But just whatever you said.
Oh, okay, cool.
I didn't hear it. I didn't understand.
Sorry, the object is still fixed to the surface via a string, right?
So
it's not like a helicopter floating.
So it's not showing Coriolis effect then?
Right, you need to have a stand for the...
So it doesn't show Coriolis effect, it's still attached to the Earth?
It is, you're still going to feel a force.
Feel a force?
Right, it's kind of a relative motion change.
The pendulum deviates hourly, right, by degree, over time. That's what we observe. Right, this is an apparent rotation. Right, it's appearing to deflect because we are rotating underneath the pendulum. It is fixed in space. We are moving, right? That's what it's supposed to show. So that would mean that we would observe this everywhere. The same thing. Things would appear to deviate across the sky for the observer standing on the rotating reference frame. The helicopter would deviate at 15 degrees an hour, would have to maintain speed to keep up with the Earth, not hover. That aircraft would appear to deviate for me as I rotated 15 degrees underneath the aircraft if it was in the sky for an hour. That type of shit.
Let me think.
The point is with Foucault's pendulum is if this is a natural phenomena, we will observe it naturally everywhere. We don't. We only observe it at this and manuals that say that we should. Like snipers for some reason and ballistics if you get into like military manuals and whatnot. But ultimately, no.
I guess I don't know what you mean you would observe it everywhere because you do observe it everywhere, right?
What?
You still observe these differences in different positions.
What differences
in different positions?
Why was the helicopter
the rate of precession? I mean, it is. It should also feel a Coriolis effect, right?
In the stars or in helicopters?
A helicopter is in the air for 1 hour. That means that the surface of the Earth beneath it should change by 15 degrees.
Depending on where it is. But sure.
No, it's on the surface of the Earth. We'll put it on the equator, I guess, just for ease. Okay.
Well, if it's on the equator, it's not going to.
Not going to do anything, so we're going to need to go to the North Pole to experience the full 15 degrees. Still, same things apply. Now we've got another problem. We've got a difference in the speed.
Sorry, that's my apologies. At the surface. Well, I got to think right now. It's a science.
Yeah, can you just please define what you think Coriolis effect is? Just define it, and it'll help with your thinking.
Right.
Just define it real quick.
Sure, it's right. The Coriolis effect is we're going to see for an object moving relative to another object separated by some distance. If those objects, like one thing is rotating, another one is, say, stationary.
Separated by. Hold on. Okay, so restart your definition. Do it again.
So if you have, say, for his helicopter example, and you have an object or sorry, you have the Earth that's rotating under it. Based on that distance, you're going to see some sort of
No, don't confuse yourself. Just
deflection.
what is Coriolis effect? Like, don't confuse yourself with like saying, "Oh, if the this or if that."
Sure.
Just what is Coriolis effect?
Right. If you have an object moving in some sort of relative motion to a rotating frame of reference, you're going to see that change from the frame of reference. Things are going to change. It's going to act like a push or a pull.
Yeah.
Right.
So, for
It'll
example,
appear as a push or pull, but it won't
so for
actually
example,
be.
If me and you, for example, were on a roundabout or a merry-go-round, me and you were spinning round on the rotating reference frame, and our friend here and say Crit had a ball and they were standing on the playground floor, they weren't moving, and they threw the ball between them over the roundabout. Now, the path of the ball from that position would be straight. For me and you on the roundabout, it would appear to deviate. Right?
You're a little bit better at explaining these things than I am. I'm a little bit nervous, to be completely honest.
No,
Don't be nervous. You did fine, but I feel like you were confused about it, and it was like it helps to just like instead of him just going in the wind and you going in the wind, it's like let's just put it down to brass tacks. It's better that way. Let's be honest.
Sure. No, I did this calculation a long time ago. It sucks. Yeah, that's effectively what's going on. Eventually,
you affirmed something to be a force previously, be affected by a force, and that's why I had to bring it because there was no force like pushing anything. It was like the direct path is straight. Your observation has it curving. That's the effect.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Yeah, from the non-inertial and the inertial reference frame, we could get into the whole thing.
Sure, it's a bit of a confusing topic, to be completely honest with you. I'm not a fan of it.
Not really.
But I find it interesting. No, if you actually, the topic itself isn't necessarily confusing, but actually, like doing the calculation itself sucks. It's fucking horrible.
Sometimes it gets really confusing. I think you mentioned before, so I don't want to put words into your mouth, but other people do when they talk about the Coriolis effect, the force of the Earth rotating and how it makes hurricanes and winds spinning like clockwise or counterclockwise motions. This is slightly different.
It's a little bit complicated. I mean, that's a more complicated system, I think, to think about.
Yeah,
that's what confuses people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
I think a Foucault pendulum is very interesting because if you actually go through the calculations, you end up with these different precessions at different latitudes. If you were to use a globe model, right? But you don't see that on the Earth model. Why do you guys think that might be the case?
Well, the globe is a flat Earth model. So those calculations were just based on what do you think they're based on? Apparent deviation, right? Apparent deviation, not an actual like force pushing anything around. It would be the inertial reference frame underneath rotating.
Right, exactly. And that kind of
certain calculations in different areas would elucidate what?
Right, but it's a function of the angle from the axis of rotation, right?
But sometimes it precesses the wrong way.
If you go past the equator.
Yeah, and then they have to correct it.
No, the reason why that ends up becoming the case is because your angle becomes negative. So you produce a negative
sign. No, what I'm saying is they expect it to go the opposite direction and it doesn't.
Where? Near the equator?
Either way, either side.
Yeah,
you realize they require a magnet. You realize they require a motor to continue going, right?
You could use a magnet or something occasionally, but you don't really.
Right, so it doesn't continue on its own, which it shouldn't it?
If you have a good frictionless, not really frictionless, but close to, for a good period of time. You don't need it to do a full rotation.
We were asking, do you think that a building, like a string attached to a building, was separate? Was in the sky?
Sorry, no, I was confusing myself.
Remember how it was like a funny thing where it was like, oh, it's kind of like in between that. So that's the real issue, right? It's like it's not actually like separated. And like, how would you even calculate out what is it, Coriolis effect from this precession, right?
You'd have to do some sort of relative calculations in one reference frame. It's kind of a bitch.
Not Coriolis
It kind of
effect.
sucks. So I don't really want to explain it. I did it one time a long time ago. It's horrible.
It's going to be where you choose to cite it from, as to make what appears as the phenomena to move. Let's say we get this in the flat Earth, globe Earth argument a lot, like why the sun moves across the sky, right? Now, for that phenomena to take place, we can narrow it down to two choices. You can be stationary and it can be in motion, or it can be stationary and you can be in motion to cause the phenomenon of the thing move across the sky. Understand why I'm bringing it up, right? Because when we're talking about Coriolis effect and we start using the mathematics, it's going to depend about what reference we're going to say is moving and which one's not. Within the globe Earth, they just switch it around. Right, we're moving and the object is stationary. If we talk about
you can do that. That's totally fine.
Yeah. But if we swap it around, what we observe is us stationary and the thing moving, like the car or the aeroplane. The same thing to the sun. It all depends where we're going to start our mathematics from, our reference position.
Right,
Yeah,
but I don't.
You with the relative motion, you say you see the dominoes being knocked over because of the precession of of this thing going back and forth in a circle. Right, that thing is going back and forth. We just said it. That's going back and forth in a circle. But somehow in your mind, you've been put in this place where you say that that's not what's happening. You're the one that's actually spinning around, and those things are going.
Right, but
dominoes are being knocked over because
in both
you're
cases,
spinning, not this actual thing that's actually spinning. This very simple apparatus is spinning. But you think all of a sudden the whole world is now going around this apparatus because you have this thing in your mind, because you have relative motion, relativity.
Right. But the point is, you should see a change at different positions, right?
Well, the point is that it's not separated from Earth. It's not in the sky, right? If we want to talk about stars and their precession at 15 degrees, that's a different subject, right? And you've already conceded we're not hovering a helicopter, and it's not flying away at 1,000 miles an hour the minute it starts hovering.
That kind of complicates things.
It complicates things because it's not happening.
When you bring up calculations for what a full quartz pendulum is going to do at different places on the Earth, we understand that we're going to be looking at these instruments, these large instruments, primarily in like science and museums, these types of institutions, right? They're going to be on display for us. You know how these things work, don't you? They're driven by mechanisms that are turned on and off. They're calibrated as well.
We have one with a magnet that does that. But again, you don't need to look at the full rotation. You can really just look at a smaller angle than that. Even if you have friction involved, it's not going to really change.
Well, you can just look at the hovering drone, hovering helicopter. That's what I'm bringing you back to that fact. You've already conceded that it's not flying away at 1,000 miles an hour. Even if we're at at Los Angeles, that's 750 miles an hour, right? It's spinning.
No, because this comes from a pendulum that's
it's not flying away.
Not quite. This comes from a pendulum that's already kind of in this motion where it's kind of, how do you say, I guess going up and down. Yeah, no, not precessing. Precession is the circular motion, but
swinging north-south.
Yeah, it's a swinging motion, right? This kind of swinging motion.
It's not in the sky. It's attached to the Earth.
Sure.
Doesn't matter.
But we have to look at what the claim shows and full quartz.
That's a good question. Why?
It's trying to show Coriolis. That's what it's trying to show, that the Earth and things that are not attached to the Earth are in separate reference frames.
Yes.
So the helicopter would not stay fixed. It would have to accelerate and maintain the speed to keep up with the Earth. The aircraft,
even if it didn't, it would still curve.
When we talk about an aircraft flying like east as opposed to west, being as the Earth is traveling one direction underneath them, the flight times are going to be different. See, this is what we're led to believe about full quartz pendulum. It shows Coriolis naturally in the world, so naturally we would observe it in the world, but we don't.
I'm thinking classical mechanics isn't my strong suit, so I'm kind of trying to think about something that isn't, an actual pendulum that's sort of fixed.
Yeah.
Well, you've conceded the pendulum is fixed and the helicopter is free, and the helicopter is not subject to the same rules. Now you're applying to a fixed thing that's fixed to the Earth. So you've eradicated the differentiation in the inertial and the non-inertial. The differentiation.
We can do
this is why people
right. So what I don't understand exactly is why that when you move to different, let's say, different positions on the Earth, in one direction,
you calibrate it to do so.
Right, but in your longitudinal direction, you wouldn't see this happen if you were to move from your longitudinal directions. But in your latitudinal direction, you do see a change.
Problem.
Why might that occur? Is what I'm curious about.
Yeah, but that again would lead us to another problem: the kind of affirmation that moving north to south would change your acceleration on the Earth. Right, if you're moving a pendulum and it's showing different rotational speeds, and that's obvious for a rotating object like a sphere. For example, around the edge, we'll call that the equator, right, to keep it simple. That rim speed's really, really fast. If I was to move north towards that top of rotation, one, I've changed my orientation by 90 degrees. Two, that rotation is slower the closer I get to that actual point at the North Pole, right? It's a shorter circumference.
Well, it should be slower, yeah. The rotation of the pendulum.
Yeah, but also within the pendulum, like I said, it's calibrated, but this would also be affected within the world. You and I would experience this because it's acceleration and deceleration depending which way you go, north or south. And we all know
sure
about
if it's the case if you don't have that as a degree of freedom, right? If you're not actually, suspended above the Earth. Okay. If you were suspended above the Earth slightly, then you should, right?
If you're on a rotating
otherwise, then you're not.
If you're on a rotating reference frame, let's go back to the roundabout example, and you're standing on the circumference as it goes round, facing the middle. All right, it's obviously taken a wider circumference. You're going faster to keep that same amount of distance over that time, right? But as you go closer and closer towards the middle, the radius is shorter, the circumference is shorter. You are deaccelerating, right? This also brings up the problem of a rotating reference frame. You're pointing out full quartz pendulum at different places shows, when it's calibrated, I say, a different rotational speed, let's say. Okay, then we would also experience this as well, wouldn't we, in the natural world, if this Coriolis effect was true, where the Earth was spinning underneath objects that were not attached to it.
I'm a little bit lost if you're talking about what we would experience on a sphere or what you would experience on a.
No, what you experience. Remember, think back to like me and you were throwing a football over somebody on a roundabout. You're on the roundabout. That football traversal appears to be in a banana shape.
Sure,
right?
yeah,
It's
you
not
should
an
see
actual
that, yeah.
deviation, right? That's what we're talking about.
That's what you're saying. Okay, I was a little bit confused.
That's what we're talking about. If you're at the middle of this roundabout, right? You'll see it go over and it'll do circles over you. Right? You get it? Because you're in the center of it. the roundabout, and it's it's spinning. You're spinning around in a circle, and you're getting dizzy. That doesn't affect that. That doesn't make for the fact that the rest of the world isn't doing what it's doing. That's what he's elucidating here. Is it doesn't matter where you want to place it. The simple fact of it is it's not happening. There's no Coriolis effect. If Coriolis effect was happening, real estate, ball players would be, very much more concerned with what their directionality is on the playing field. Like especially football here in America and overseas with soccer, like it would make a whole lot of difference if you have the Coriolis working with you or against you. But it has no effect whatsoever. It's not an aspect of
So 2 points.
betting
2 points.
whatsoever.
If you're on the let's say you're on the carousel or whatever, you would see it rotate kind of at the same rate, right, every single time. Whereas if somebody's throwing a football, I mean, you really have to consider, the radius,
on the carousel.
the angle from
you and I are on the carousel.
And
Jedi and Crit are throwing the football above our heads.
Right.
It's only appearing to deviate in
But the
direction.
football will go straight. If you throw 1,000 footballs at that position,
yes, they're throwing it straight.
it would go the same. It would still go forward.
They're throwing it straight, and we're perceiving it to deviate.
This is a good training exercise.
Hey, Bob, I linked you to a video that might help a little bit with it that Latz posted earlier in the side chat.
I'll check it out in a moment. I'm just trying to think about exactly what you should see and why you don't see it.
Everything detached from the surface of the Earth would be drifting to the west.
That's exactly what you should see. A helicopter goes up, poof! It's flying away to the west at 1,000 miles an hour from the equator. If you're in northern hemisphere, about 750 miles an hour, flying away to the west. That's what you should see. We don't see this.
Sorry, let me make a plot.
Do whatever you got to do, brother. How's it going, Matthew Learns? You doing good, brother?
How do you explain? The precession of the Foucault's pendulum varying from above and below the equator? Like north.
It's a parlor's trick, and it's already admitted it's not separated from Earth. It's attached to Earth, so
I'm with you. It's attached to Earth. And forget the motors and stuff like that. Let's say we just
is it attached to Earth or is it separate from Earth?
No, it's attached to Earth. There's no question about that.
Okay, then nothing
on one level. But my point is,
what it shows is the ability of mankind to be deceived very easily.
What's your point, dude?
You're talking to me or him?
Yeah, you. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So
we just went through this. You were supposedly sitting here,
bro. Relax, Ashkan. If you're doing it south of the equator, the thing precesses in a specific direction, right? The claim for the Globers is that it's it's proportional to latitude, yada yada. If you're doing it at the equator, it doesn't precess; it just goes back and forth. And if you do it north of the equator, it precesses. I think it's clockwise. So the question is.
So I'll go back. Is it attached to Earth? Yes or no?
Can you just answer my question? Why is it precessing?
Is it attached to Earth? Yes or no? I will answer your question
above,
if you answer mine.
North of the equator, and the other
doesn't always precess the correct way. That was what I said.
No, don't humor him. Don't humor him. Is it attached to Earth? Yes or no?
Don't need to be managed.
In the first place. And me and Fancy seem to want to know the same thing. Just to answer the question reasonably, because at the moment it's hypothetical. Without all the gizmos and motors and magnets and stuff, does it do what we're even suggesting in the first place? And if it does, then we can talk about it.
Okay, well, do you guys have a single video of it going in the opposite direction that they claim?
I mean, if you say it's separate from the Earth, then maybe we have a conversation.
Again, you're dealing with a straw man. I don't know why you're focused on that. It doesn't need. It doesn't. It's not relevant whether it's like part of the Earth ultimately or not.
It's going in many different directions. I mean,
the question is, without all the motors and the gizmos and magnets, does it even do what we're suggesting?
As far as I know, it does. Yes.
Yeah.
As far as
Whoever friends have said that it goes in the opposite direction, sometimes I'd like to see that. I'd like a single video.
Well, as far as you know, I'd like to see a lot of. I'd like to see a lot of evidence of that. This, as far as you know, evidence. Please put that in the chat.
Yeah, because every video that I've seen it's consistent. I'm not saying it's consistent to latitude, as the Globers say.
I mean, I don't think you're very discerning.
But I'm not saying it's because of the Earth. The Earth spinning or whatever nonsense they say.
You know what an ideal ratio
Why do you interrupt
is?
so much, bro? I'm being very quick and concise, and I don't know why you constantly overtalk.
Not really.
So, in terms of Foucault's pendulum.
So you've seen cherry-picked videos, and you believe that therefore that must be the case in every circumstance. That's your claim?
No, that's not my claim. My claim is that it's exactly what you'd expect on a flat Earth with stars deviating to two celestial poles. It's
What would you expect on a flat Earth?
Okay. I mean, he's not wrong with that, but
the stars deviate. The stars have two celestial poles that they deviate everywhere except for the equator. The equatorial stars.
But how do stars
so
have to
if
do
they
with
have
the
some sort of
pendulum?
momentum with them, you'd expect that there would be this effect.
Okay, I don't know how you drew that
You
parallel.
think the stars have a momentum, and then that momentum is
celestial
on
wind
a
that the stars
pendulum?
create, and I think that's what Coriolis and
Okay, well that's your belief.
It's strange. It's a strange
That's the
belief.
reason, because
I would like. Yeah, no, I would like this.
Yeah, because the stars deflect in one direction, north of the equator, and deflect in one direction south of the equator. And
The stars
Coriolis
deflect?
precession. Yes, the deflection stars. It's not.
They
like
deflect?
they rotate. Yes,
They
from
move.
a straight line.
Yes, they move from east to west. That's correct. What does that have to do with a pendulum on the surface of the Earth?
So by deflect, I mean they don't go in a straight line. They rotate.
Okay, so what does
in
it
the
have to
equator,
do with a pendulum that we start swinging on the surface of the Earth?
Because if they're
I
not going in
fail
a
to
straight
see
line,
how
if
you're
they're-
making the connection.
It's very. I don't know. It's very.
A lot of
obvious, but if you want me to
assumptions.
spell it
There's
out
an
for you, please
assumption
stop
about
interrupting
this celestial movements, and then an assumption about his movement in reference to the whatever it is, the little dingaling thing. It's a weird question, bro. But no, I mean,
if you guys want me to explain it to you, then
I'm
stop
all for
over
it,
talking so
dude.
much.
No, we
or
really
I can
don't.
just
Prove it to
go
me.
on mute and it's all good. You guys don't have to learn.
No, don't go on mute. Prove it to me. I like it. Like, I want you to prove it. Like, you'll help this guy out, and you'll help yourself out, and I think you'll help everybody out if you show that the precession isn't a parlor trick that isn't like laughably retarded.
Yeah. So all stars move east to west, right?
Okay, that's one thing. That's
agree on
why I said if you wanted to separate, if you want to separate the little dangling,
You're talking too much to listen, bro.
from the Earth to the sky, like I'll give you the 15 degrees of precession because I love that, especially from an azimuthal plane. I love it so much, but I just don't see how that relates to a little dangling. So that's what you got to do now. You asked me, you said, hey, Heshganik, I got a question for you. And so you don't like my rebuttal? Like you're like shutting up? You're being quiet? Like I'm asking you I'm being honest with you. I don't know what's up with you concavers.
I said,
Why are you
why
like
do
this?
you say that there's no Coriolis whatsoever? Because we have videos that show it, right?
No, Coriolis is a very real effect. We went over it.
It's an apparent.
Don't say, oh my God, you said a lie about me, and I have to correct you about the lie that you said about me. So no, I didn't say that there's no such thing as Coriolis.
Coriolis movement, like the actual deviation, you're saying that it doesn't exist. You're saying it's only optical, right?
What are you talking about?
Like the same thing
It's not an effect.
that's processing the
It's an apparent
You're saying that
effect.
there's no
It's not an
precession.
actual effect. You realize that,
What
right?
are you talking about?
It is an actual effect.
No, you don't understand
It's what you would
Coriolis
expect
is.
on a flat
It's an
Earth.
apparent. It is an apparent effect. You
No,
need
it's
to
an
watch the
actual effect.
videos.
There's
No, you
obviously
need
it's
to
an
watch
apparent
the
effect as
videos
well,
because
but
you
that's
don't
Coriolis.
understand, and that's why
Oh
you're
my God.
confused.
No,
You
that's
need to
the
watch
difference between the Coriolis
Percent,
effect and the Coriolis
I'm going to put you on
force.
mute so you can watch a video on Coriolis. I'll link you to it so then you can come back and talk about it. Yeah, he doesn't understand that it's an apparent deflection. It's not some kind of force.
Yeah, no, he literally understands. You get it? It's a concaver, sort of, you're under it all joke. I overstand. He understands.
I don't understand. Like Jedi said earlier, that if you see it from the pendulum, then you should see it in all things detached from the surface of the earth. Everything would be drifting that direction.
No, he didn't say if
degrees
you
an hour.
see it in a pendulum. He said that if these things were equated correctly and were true, there would be some kind of correlation. But there is no correlation.
Yeah, I just want to say it again, and I know
like
we've
he
said
was
it.
saying, the helicopter isn't flying away at 1,000 miles an hour when it's hovering.
Okay, I just want to
Go
make
on.
it clear
Sorry.
for the room, for anyone who is not aware, that Coriolis isn't a force. I know we use that colloquially, but it is not a force. It's an apparent force. It is not an actual force. And if you
Yeah,
weren't
it's an
aware of that,
apparent
then you need
deflection.
to educate yourselves.
As observed from the non-inertial reference frame of something in the inertial reference frame, flying direct. Maybe I got that backwards. They won't even get it. Doesn't matter.
We do have a few new people in the room, so I'd just like to welcome y'all in. And if you have any questions, comments, if you have any globe evidence to present, please feel free to open up your mics and address the topic of the room.
Hello, Gloobers. I guarantee you'll do better than the concaver that's in here. Go on.
Let's hold on. Pause. You just dropped new. What's a concaver? Now we have a new thing.
Somebody who thinks that they live on the inside of a sphere. So if you could imagine like a basketball and you were living on the inside of the basketball, the surface would be concave to you, as opposed to the opposite, where you're on the outside of the surface and it's convex. Curving up or curving
Which is
down,
arguably no different than actually a glober. Like the concaver is the same as a glober. It's the exact same thing because they both take the angle measurements from the azimuthal.
I always thought concave earthers were just flat earthers that had gone too far.
No, they're cool. No, they're cool. I was just joking with a question mark. Whatever his name is.
Well, a concave Earth still requires a measurement of curvature, which they don't have. So
exactly,
precisely.
Percentages on the concaver, is he?
He's saying he isn't in the side chat.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I thought he was a wraparound earther.
Okay. All right, Over Fence said we have some new people. What's up, new people? Hope you're all doing well. Please don't be shy. I hope you've got some good questions or good points of view, subjects that you'd like to discuss with regards to the Earth. Maybe you'd like to defend that position. That's fine, not a problem at all. We like the debate. That's fine. But like I said, feel free. Unmute yourselves. Let's talk. Or I'll go back to talking about football.
No, please not.
Yeah, and if you're too shy to speak in the VC too, and you're new, you can also post your questions in the side chat, and we can talk about them.
Yeah, Globers, you post your complaints in the side chat, and then one of us will read it, and I will do the argument for you. I am a real true globe earther, so I'll represent you really well.
I kind of forgot what we were talking about here, but I wanted to do a little bit of reading to kind of get an idea of. I know that. To do a little
Hey,
bit.
Bob.
Good for you.
Bob, I know I've seen you in here before. Has anyone walked you through the laser tests?
What is the laser test?
Okay, so, well, I don't know how much you know about the globe claims. You know that the globe is
No, I
claimed to
just
have a
haven't been
radius
working.
of 3,959 miles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that necessitates a certain rate of surface curvature. So if you just Google an Earth curvature calculator, you can plug in the numbers and see what rate is to be expected. So I would just ask you, over 10 miles, how much Earth curvature do you think the Earth should exhibit if it is a sphere of the stated size?
I read a little bit about this actually a long time ago. It really depends on where it's being measured from for the distance.
Over a body of water. Okay. Something flat.
Yeah, from your
actual number is?
observation. It's being measured from your observation. This is your observation. It's personal.
Hold up, Hesh. So if we measure over a 10-mile body of water, how much deviation should there be if the Earth is a sphere of the size claimed? Do you have any idea? Yeah, it does.
I know what you're talking about. I remember now. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know the number, and I know exactly people have done the calculation and come up with things where they don't get the drop that should occur.
Yeah,
I know
do
what
you
you're
have a
talking
guess
about. You don't
how much
have to worry.
curvature there
I
should
know
be
what you're
over
talking
10
about
miles?
now. I know what you're talking about right now.
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
So do you have a guess as to how much curvature we should observe at that distance?
How much curvature, like the drop? I don't know. Just tell me. I know what you're talking about. I don't know what the number is. Sorry.
You don't, but I know you don't know. But do you have any idea? Like, if you think about it, what would you guess? It's not a test. The reason I'm asking this
The
is because
square
most
root
people,
of something with the angle. It kind of depends.
The reason I'm asking is because most people, I think, have never actually looked up the numbers. So they expect that the rate of curvature would be very small over that distance. But over 10 miles, it would be over 66 feet.
I know what you're talking about, and I looked at this a little bit a long time ago.
Over 20 miles, it would be over 266 feet.
Right. But my understanding was that a lot of people do that calculation incorrectly, as in the point that they're calculating it from is incorrect.
Well, it's pretty much the standard calculation. I mean, it's good up to, 500 miles.
Not quite. I'm not talking about the approximation itself.
The 8 inches per mile squared is quite accurate, up to like 500 or 1,000 miles. I can't remember exactly.
Right, but it depends on where you're calculating it from. So
right. Well, from the surface, let's say, yeah, from the surface. Yeah, I mean, but you can put those numbers in an Earth curvature calculator and adjust for it a bit,
Yeah, but
so when we shoot lasers, over large bodies of water, they hit their targets on the other side and aren't blocked by any Earth curvature.
Right.
Every time.
Sure, but I don't know the details of where that comes from and where the points are supposed to be measured from, etc.
Okay, well, would you like to see a laser test that you can look at where they address all those questions for you?
Just give me the exact derivation.
Okay, so you want to see the math for 8 inches per mile squared? Okay, cool. Yeah, I can post that for you. But I'll also give you a laser test that I like in particular, that's over 25 miles by field engineers, not flat earthers. So it's a very thorough examination, and they used a $40,000 laser. So I particularly like that one. But I'll post it for you.
Yeah, there's some that are the world record flash tests they're sending SOS signals over 160 miles too. Well, she's got something specific, very close. It's on the beach. But people are, in the mountains sending long distance messages to each other just by flashing mirrors. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, it really is a big thing that you believe in this monolithic thing, but you don't know what the geometric parameters are.
I'm not an expert in mechanics or geometry, to be honest with you. I have never looked into any of
No,
this.
I think that's peculiar. Yeah, maybe you've never even questioned it until you came here and you saw that, wow, people are questioning this. And so
No,
that's why it's good. That's why we're trying to educate you and teach you.
We do
want you to be
experiments
educated. Because your whole problem, apparently up to this point, is that you're uneducated. You don't know reasons for why you believe absurd.
I don't know why
ridiculous things. And so we want to make sure that you're educated.
And Bob, it's really not a big deal. I mean, we all used to be Globers, right? We all believed it. We didn't question it, for a large portion of our lives. So, I don't fault you for that at all. But the 8 inches per mile squared is not a number we came up with, right? Did you see what I posted
but
in
what
the
I'm
side
saying
chat?
is it could possibly be something that's not where the
That's
actual
even what
calculation
NASA
comes
states.
from.
That's even what NASA claims. So, but yeah, so the FE core laser test is there, and then the chart with the math.
Walk them through the horizontal distance measurements. Don't and
You guys are giving me way too much to think about here.
Just walk them through it. Walk them through it. You just put the thing up. I just see it, but yeah, walk them through it a little bit.
Okay,
Because he has a good mind. He has a
I
good
really don't
mind.
need to be managed. Thanks.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm trying to think what you guys are wrong, but I'm not trying to be mean.
Yeah, Bob,
But I need
it
to
is
understand
a lot of information. It's really like drinking from the fire hose when you first get into this topic. And that's why we try to kind of, you came in to discuss Foucault's pendulum, but really that's kind of a peripheral issue that we would address later. The most fundamental characteristic of a sphere is omnidirectional curvature, right? So in order for the Earth to be a sphere, it has to exhibit this curvature.
That's true, right?
Okay. So therefore, we go out and we shoot a laser over a large body of water in order to find that curvature, and we don't find it, ever. And no one has ever presented a measurement of surface curvature that was empirical. But we have empirical laser tests. You like was mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were in the room, anyone can go out and repeat these tests themselves. We don't ask you to believe us. We ask you to go out and look for yourself.
Sure, I can look into that sometime because I'm going to come in here and argue with you guys a little bit more about why you might be wrong with some of these calculations.
Yeah, no, please do. You should have a lot more questions. But you should definitely watch the FE core video. And, feel free to ping me too if you're looking for more. We have a huge list of laser tests, but I don't want to overwhelm you. This one is particularly good in my opinion. So yeah, check it out.
To give you guys, I don't want to come off as stupid here, to be completely honest with you. But to give you guys a little bit of a premise, I do physics professionally. It's my job. So when I have to look at a lot of this stuff, I have to kind of spend some time thinking about where these drops come from, exactly where they're being measured, and where you might be making a mistake and how they're measured. And that's going to take some time, to be completely honest with you.
You should. You absolutely should.
Right.
The mistake you've made.
But also, this has nothing to do with physics. So
yeah, the mistake you've made is you're in a category error.
Sorry?
The mistake you've made, my young friend, is you're in a category error. This is geometry, not physics. You've only got to measure stuff.
Right.
Except for
Okay.
the physics of
Geometry.
water.
Whatever.
No,
I
water
mean,
is
the,
flat
the
at rest.
geometry. The calculations with the
Right.
geometry.
Right, Bob, you agree that
line
water is
motions are
flat
pretty
at rest, right?
Sure, but I'm not. I'm coming off the assumption that you're looking
Horizontal
at
is
something
flat.
that's completely a smooth
Horizontal is
surface.
flat, correct?
Hey, can you not talk over him, Hesh? Okay, Bob, I'm sorry, you were interrupted. Can you repeat what you said?
I'm assuming your calculations are for a completely smooth surface, and that's what I'm going to base my anything on.
We're told that if the Earth was
Which is
shrunk down
to your
to the
effort.
size of a billiard ball, it would be smoother than a billiard ball. So no, we're calculating over water. We're not calculating over water. We're shooting a laser over water, which is flat at rest, and looking for surface curvature there. And even with some deviation in those numbers, even if we allow some wiggle room there, it's still it's still impossible that we're getting these results every time.
Again, I have to look at a lot of the details. Really look at a lot of the details of what you guys are doing and how you're doing it, right? So, I guess you mentioned it's geometry. I mean, it is, but it's still science. So you have to take a look at specifically what you're doing, and I just don't know.
Well, science being what the natural world phenomena, right? This isn't really science.
Right, but you might be
It's just
using the
measurements.
equation incorrectly. Is my point.
Yeah, but that's not science. That's just math, right? This is just
It is
trig.
math, but we have to build a hypothesis, right, based off of some sort of model.
Well, what hypothesis do you need for a measurement?
Well, if there's some sort of curvature and you look at it from this point, blah blah blah, then you might be able to see X number.
Okay, but what's the independent variable in that? Like, it's not a scientific question, right?
Well, the independent variable would be where you
What's
are.
a naturally observed phenomena in a measurement?
Now you understand why I said it's a question of geometry. And that's all it
I mean, it
is.
is a
You
question
just
of
measure it.
geometry, but you're still making a measurement based off of a hypothesis derived from the geometry.
Measurements are not science, bro. That would entail that every single carpenter out there has been promoted to scientist. I'm pretty sure a few of them say thank you.
The independent variable is the amount of drop or curvature that you would observe.
What's the
dependent
control variable
is
then?
everything that you set up.
What's the control variable?
What is the control in your guys' experiments? Well, I don't know.
Well, you're the one that's trying to science geometry. So what do you think the control variable is?
It depends on the context.
Okay, let's go through it again. What was
I'm not
the
trying to measure the curvature of the Earth.
It was the perceived amount of drop, and the dependent variable was your position where there wasn't a drop, and the control variable is what? You think we don't listen closely to what you say, especially when you say science?
I mean, you don't really have a control here, right? Your control is a thing that doesn't change.
Oh. The horizontal, maybe, right? The laser beam that's horizontal? The laser beam. Maybe that's the control.
There's no naturally observed phenomenon in a laser test over a body of water.
Control.
Sure, yeah, your laser beam, I guess. What do you mean by the laser beam? Do you mean the direction that it's pointing?
That's the control variable, isn't it?
The fact that you have a laser beam is the control?
Okay, no, this is way off. But it's just a measurement. It's just simply a measurement,
Right.
It's just simply a calculation of how much curvature should exist based on the given size of the Earth. So all we're doing is going out and looking for that curvature. It's really simple. And we know that water is flat at rest, and the known Earth is what, 73% water? So you can't have a 73% flat ball.
Yeah, and flat isn't a scientific endeavor, so there's no need to go question Neil deGrasse Tyson about it.
It's a good question. Why you do see it? I don't know. I have to think about it, to be completely honest with you.
Bob, you seem like a smart You seem like a smart guy to me,
misconceptions.
so I'm sure you can investigate this. On
I have
your own.
never thought about this in my entire life.
No. I'm saying I'm sure you're capable of it. I'm sure you're capable of doing it. I can tell by the questions you're asking and the way you think about things that you're capable of investigating this yourself. Yeah, I mean, we want you to look into the data we present, and we want you to question it. But I'd mostly encourage you to do this yourself because you can. You can go out and test for this yourself. You can if you don't have a laser, you can put somebody at the other end of a 10-mile lake or a 5-mile lake with a mirror, and they can do a mirror flash. And if you can see them, they're not blocked by surface curvature. So I've said it before, but don't believe me. Go out and find out for yourself.
What do you know that these areas?
I've got about another
more flat areas.
Right. I mean, like I said before, you guys might be just using it incorrectly. That's my first guess.
Go out and look for the flaws. Yeah. Go out and find the flaws.
It's coming from Pythagoras' theorem. So
if that's the case and we're incorrect, you are more than welcome to come back with the correct formulas, and we'll happily use those and go and retest.
Sure, we can do it. That'd be fun. Well, I'm going to finish this smoke, but here's an interesting one for you guys. You probably haven't heard about any of this stuff. Again, I haven't thought about any of this ever. But what we do, actually, in one of our experiments is we have to use the that's there, or else we end up with, basically our thing's not hitting the target. In the sense that
hold on, you broke up horribly. Can you repeat it again? Start over, like you didn't say anything. Right when you were about to tell us like the big crescendo of like the things that you do as an experiment.
I know. I just think it's interesting, and I'm curious.
Yeah, if you're concerned that the laser isn't level or not, it's not collimated. Then take a look at the videos and see the evidence for yourself.
He's just go through it. Say what it was again. Say what your experiment was again. And you broke up.
Yeah, so what we do is we actually
experiment results were. She's going to say it's not. She won't believe it.
No, hold on. Just a little.
Excellent. Okay, Haskinick, shut up.
Let him speak.
No, what we do, I think it's interesting, and maybe you guys.
Yeah, Bob Ann, can you start again, please? The reason I'm asking you to start again is number one, you broke up, and number two, when we tried to get you to do it again, someone decided he'd open his pie hole. So can you please tell everyone what your experiment thing was?
Sure. The details of the actual experiments don't really matter, like a lot of the technicalities. But one interesting thing that we do is we actually shoot a beam at an angle downwards from, the Earth's surface, right?
Wait, who's
and we detect those particles. Dune. It's called Dune.
Okay. All right.
And we detect those particles, I think, I don't know the number offhand, but it's like 1,200 kilometers away at a detector. And that's the general idea. So we actually have to point things down, because if we were to point it straight, we would never see anything. So we have to actually point our beam, downwards, sort of through the Earth's surface, because we're traversing this massive distance in order to actually see the
pointing
particles.
A beam downwards through the Earth's surface?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why are we getting the same result with all of our laser tests?
That's a good question. So that's what I'm saying is it's like, well, somebody's wrong, right? Why does it work for us? Why do we have to use that? And you guys can see what you're seeing, right?
Beam of what?
Neutrinos.
Yeah.
And you're doing this?
Neutrinos.
What?
And you're doing this?
To measure properties of neutrinos.
Yeah, and you're doing this?
Yes.
Excellent. So how do you know what the neutrinos are? How are they actually tested for at the opposite end to know that the neutrinos you fired are actually the ones that are received?
The flux is going to change, and the composition will change as well.
So last time I had a quick look at the neutrinos, isn't it a modelling system based off of a modelling system?
Those are systematics that we have to consider, yes.
Excellent. So it's just model. Something very interesting. The Kohler super deep borehole goes down about, I think it's 7.8 mile.
The what?
I want you to draw on a piece of paper a line representing Earth being flat, and then another line down 7.8 mile and then just assume basic laws of reflection off of where you're pointing down, and you'll find that it still maps out the same.
It's a good question.
I don't understand that laser thing, dude. It just doesn't make sense. Like, how does it just bend at the end? Like, what are you talking about?
They don't.
I get your point.
Okay.
It's a good question.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Bob.
Bob, you gotta come with the facts, dude.
Well, I'm just asking questions. I'm just goofing around with my code runs, so seeing what's going on.
Nice.
That's a really good question.
So, how did we have a solar eclipse yesterday?
Okay, it's been fun. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye, Bob. Thanks for coming in.
Sure.
Gotcha.
Hey, Dandy, what do you mean how?
Like, if the Earth is flat, supposedly.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Like, how do we have a solar eclipse?
Well, what's a solar eclipse? What's happening in your view?
What do you mean? It's not in my view. It's what it is.
Well, no, you'd have to prove that in order to make that claim, right?
What do you mean?
You see the sun. You see the sun get darkened. That's what we all observe, right? Your claim would be that it's a shadow, right?
No. My claim, a solar eclipse is when the moon goes in front of the sun.
I was talking about lunar, but yes. Well, first of all, there's no moon visible during a solar eclipse. But secondly, if the claim is that that's what's happening, right? That you have two spherical objects.
Well,
right?
how come the moon is not visible?
I don't know. You tell me.
That is weird.
I mean, the stuff that happens in the sky has nothing to do with our measurements of the surface, right? Things can happen in the sky above a flat surface, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you explain the phenomenon in the sky? You can't just deny them. They are
I
part
think,
of
like,
our universe.
I think the best thing to do would be for us to just build, like, not a rocket ship, because that's lame, but like an actual spaceship, and then go look ourselves.
So we have to get far away from the surface to measure the surface?
No, I'm not talking about measuring anything. I'm saying
that's what we're talking about.
To visually see that these things are flat or whatever. You know, to get like a real picture, not like a NASA fake picture.
Well, that would assume that you can get far enough away from the Earth in order to see it in its entirety, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like we need to build.
Okay, so instead we just measure the surface.
But that's like a mathematical equation and calculation. But if you can visually confirm that, that would be. It's like you can see.
As a sphere, it has to exhibit surface curvature.
I mean, regardless, if you get far enough away, you'll be able to see it. So then.
Okay, well, we can't do that. So what can we do?
We can, but I mean, it's like when.
Well, okay, so we can't do that now. So what can we do now? We can measure the surface.
Yeah, we can measure the surface, but like, what can we do now to get to that? Not measuring the future, like.
I don't know if you come up with some solution for that. Let us know. But
I don't think enough
for right
people
now, I'm pretty content with shooting lasers over large bodies of water.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't think enough people actually care. Like, I think people care more about discussing things with words and not actually making an action towards a real solution.
Yeah, and that's
You
why
know,
in here we don't talk about just feelings or philosophy. We deal with
feelings.
empiricism. I'm not talking about you specifically. I just mean in general.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, what if enough of us made some type of, I don't know,
Do
like,
you not think that hundreds of laser tests count for anything?
I don't care about the laser test, to be honest with
Why
you.
not?
Like, that's really great. I think it's a good idea. I think it was cool to know the data, but like, why haven't we like kind of moved forward from there and said, hey, let's try to actually group together people on the internet, because the internet connects us all, and that's the most the most.
Okay, if you want to crowdsource a
It's not
rocket or
even.
something,
It's not even.
go
It's not
right
even. It's,
ahead.
no, rockets are not going to work. But
Okay, well,
in general, if enough
this is a
people,
philosophical exercise that you're, participating in. So
it's not actually. It's action is action. Like, I don't see why enough people that care about the subject have done anything about it. Like, you can go and measure and
you
collect
can't just
data, but
crowdsource. Okay, well, when you figure out how we can do that, you let us know.
but again, like, you guys are the ones who are like the core. You know everything, like, not everything, but you know a lot more than I do. You're more educated in this sector, so like, why haven't you done something further to continue to push this and try to get it, you know, like, more officialized? Like, let's make some actions and fucking do something. Let's try to really figure it the fuck out, rather than I can research just as good as anyone else, right? Like, and I know you spent a lot of time doing this stuff. Like, why not like open up a website and then, make it big and go go forward? It's like evolution.
What kind of website should we open to?
I mean, that's just like the start, you know? You gotta find the right people that believe in what you believe in, and what's the next
Then what
steps?
happens? Yeah, you tell us, a wise one.
I mean, like, when you went and got a job, right? You went and made a resume. That was step one, right? And then you went and found the place that has the people that you want to work with, and then you applied there, and
Yeah,
then you went to an interview.
You know what happened then? You know what happened then? Is I got out of all of that. Now I work for myself. And I have a client list 2 years long by word of
That's
mouth.
amazing. That's
Based
the
on
way.
my quality of work and interaction with my customers. So it's not necessarily that you have to have like a traditional way of doing things. Right? Follow me?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you guys know someone that's gonna help fund building something physically, that's going to cost a lot of money in order to make these next moves of observations. Like, you're gonna need a lot of money. So I would figure, like, the easiest way, since the point was like, oh, go do it yourself. Like, I don't have $900 million to go build a fucking spaceship, right? But if we all got together and figured it out, I'm pretty sure we can.
Okay, cool. How many people are going to go on this alleged spaceship?
We don't need to even send people at this point in time, but I mean, it would be great that would be, if they want to. Like, I think that would be cool. But at the same time, I think we have enough technology to avoid that right now. We don't have enough technology to actually like have an exploration.
Let's say that somebody did this. They had the spaceship. They sent an optical recording device up, and it showed something different than what NASA shows when it allegedly sets things up. So now you have two competing images for what the Earth is. So now you have to decide between the two. How are you going to do that?
But what if it's we could make it? It would have to be like a live feed, and it would have to be able to measure data as
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Assume all that's true. So now you have a competing body of information. And then you have NASA's body of information. So you have two different claims on the table. How are you going to decide which one's right?
think it has to be.
What corroborating piece of evidence would you need to tip the scales in the favor of one or the other?
Yeah. What do we have to do? We have to figure that out.
Yeah, it's called measure the surface. Oh, thank you for playing. Woo! Oh man. Sorry, brother.
I still think that. I don't know. Gotta make some progress here.
I don't know. I think I made quite a bit of progress in the past 1 minute I was speaking to you. I brought you down the train of logic where the ultimate arbiter is still going to be measuring the surface either way. Now, to be fair, it may be compelling to you, the evidence that might come from a quote-unquote spacecraft mission. But if you're going to show that to other people, they're going to be like, well, I've got, spacecraft mission A from dudes that I don't know versus spacecraft mission B from, alleged SpaceX and NASA. So now how am I going to decide between the two? Which one is legit? Which one isn't? Well, I need something else besides what they claim. I need some corroborating piece of evidence, which would be the surface, which is the thing in question. So that would still be the thing that tips the scales one way or the other, right? Makes sense to me. Oh man, was it too hard on him? That does bring up a good question, though. What is the furthest a privately funded craft has allegedly gone from the surface of the Earth?
Yeah, considering you need government approval for that.
70 couple miles, wasn't it? The Go Fast rocket? Is that what you're talking about?
Maybe. Well, I think I'd have to change it from privately funded to privately operated, controlled, and executed, and not like privately funded and then handed off to NASA, and then NASA did everything else from there, or something like that. But even like from the height of the ISS, you only see a very small portion of the Earth. So that the distant Earth that would be out in your field of view merging into the horizon. Basically, just end up with a high altitude, 360-degree horizon around you. What are you going to make out of that? So you have to go further than that. Anyways, anything interesting today? Anything annoying today?
I don't know if you were listening, but we had a guy in here just before you came in who's a physicist who does the neutrino stuff. Yeah, he was actually listening, and he's going to investigate it himself. But he was a pretty smart guy, so it was a good conversation.
I heard some complaints echoing through the halls of the ether, so I figured I'd come check it out, see if there's any scallywags in here. Oh wow, we got percentage. That's like half a scallywag. Man, I feel like getting on my good mic when I get home, but I'm probably gonna pass out. That's probably what's really gonna happen. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Francis. Francis, you still there?
Hey, D Town, how's it going?
Going good. I'm cooking 6 eggs.
Ah.
Yeah. I just wanted to say I appreciate you earlier saying what you said when if I said that shit earlier. I kind of reacted a little bit extra to it, but it wasn't aimed at you. I just wanted to say I appreciate you.
No worries. No worries.
People forget what agape love is, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason she keeps coming back, and I hope it's not just because she can't control random thoughts in her head, but it might be that.
I mean, she called me gay and I made fun of it, I was like, I'm the gayest person. She said I'm the gayest sounding person in the server. And I was like, I win, because I don't care. It just doesn't hurt me at all. But, you're not going to say something about me trying to make my son gay or, hating him because he's gay. Don't involve my kid. Just fuck away with my kid.
She just
Not
turned
okay.
16, so,
Yeah. Well, that's a lesson
she's
she's going to learn.
terminally
'Cause I'm not
online,
gonna-
so that kind of says it all.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna. I don't give a shit about me, but I'm not gonna. She's gonna learn hard if she's gonna talk about my kids. She's not allowed to go there. That's the boundary. I don't care how old you are. 14, by the way, she lied about her age. Nice. Not
Oh, is
surprised.
she younger? How old is she,
Yeah.
lads?
14.
Oh, she should not be here.
Barely Discord age.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she doesn't need to be here.
Hey, lads, I'm cast iron cooking 6 eggs with butter and salt.
Well, it's peculiar that they use that person as a shield. So they use the child as a shield to run cover. They're just gonna drop oh well, you haven't measured the Earth a globe with these measurements, and then they from a satellite, and then they left real quick, and then they had the prepubescent come in and say a few derogatory terminologies that are kind of above their age grouping. It just sort of is how it goes, and it's almost too set up to ignore the fact that that was a coincidence. But it is sad that that's what they have to resort themselves to. In the face of horizontal measurements from the azimuthal for their elevation angles to the orbitals, they have to do every dastardly scam in the books. It's pitiful. All I'm saying is that I have a vestibular system that's a globulator, and it's measuring the Earth flat when I hold my hand out horizontally every single time. I've got to be very discombobulated for me to be unable to hold my hand out horizontally. It's a God-given gift to measure flat Earth. And it doesn't matter what the claim is. Satellites, cool. I'll hold my hand out 45 degrees to measure that. My body is the alignment to the celestial. The sky is measured flat. Oops. Yeah, people don't know. They come into this room and they don't know that this is a room of literal legends. I scroll down this, I'm like, holy shit, legend, legends. They're all epic people. And it's amazing to say that I somehow know you, like tertiarily, over the internet. Yeah, the last person that presented the globe evidence was sadly mistaken. He actually even read it verbatim. They take 3 elevation angles to 3 different orbitals to derive the calculation. It's supposed to supersede the horizontal, which their angles were taken. I find that funny. Like, haha, hilarious, funny.
Is anybody talking or am I tripping?
Well, you're tripping if you think that the Earth is a globe.
Nah, it is, buddy.
It is? Okay, so you're
Yeah.
definitely tripping on way
I'm not
more mushrooms
retarded.
than I am. Well, I didn't call you that, so
Oh, well, I thought you did. I couldn't hear.
I didn't call you that, but if you think that you tripped over
No,
a
I
globe,
literally
then
just
maybe
put
you
it up.
are.
I literally just said I thought you
If you
did.
tripped over globe measurements, I would like for you to present them, please.
I never
Hey,
said I had the measurements.
yeah.
Oh, okay, you don't have the
Yeah, we're not
measurements. All
gonna.
right.
Sorry if I'm spoiling anyone's fun, but like, we don't really need to talk to Ippo. She doesn't engage with the topic, and she's very young. And
Oh,
honestly, it's
Ippo,
done out of
go play
yeah.
Fortnite or
Honestly,
whatever.
it's done out of protection for her too.
Yeah, Fortnite is like a flat Earth. So go play that. Or what is it? Roblox? Roblox is what the kids play, right? Roblox is flat. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, youngin. Enjoy it while you can. That's hilarious, though. The most juvenile of responses is just like regular here. You know, you have an interaction with the person, you find out whatever they're 12 years old. But it's like that's just like what 50-year-old men state as well here in this topic. So it's really weird.
Alright, let's see.
Oof, I almost thought there was some globe tard proof I had to worry about. I woke up from my dream.
This picture's pretty funny.
It wasn't a nightmare.
There you go. Posted up a nice little picture in the side chat found from Reddit. Oh, it's super long. Yeah, Toby, freaking all the Reddit pages are all sarcasm. We all suck, dude.
It's amazing to me how much time someone put into that.
Oh, I know.
Like they really thought they were saying something. They're probably so proud as they pressed enter. You know?
Oh, I know.
Twenty Cups, you got a problem with Lats talking to himself?
Yeah, but what's wrong with me talking to myself, huh?
Come in here and confront him directly.
He's probably in the bathroom pooping right now. It's okay. Don't want to mute him.
Yeah, if he's on mute, we can say whatever we want, right?
Exactly.
What's
Yeah,
the
you're
guy
always
in that
busy,
post
dude.
saying about no one has ever been 6,928 miles high?
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that considering no one has been that high, I have just proven the flat Earth.
6,928 miles. Wow.
Yeah, that's how far we have to go, I guess. This is just such a mishmash.
Yeah, good luck getting that high.
He called refraction mythical, though.
So I had to explain to somebody today that we had that eclipse recently. That light can be occluded on a flat surface or a curved one. Like it's
Yeah,
so
I keep
crazy
forgetting there was a solar eclipse yesterday, but did you see
Yeah,
the
I
path
told
of
her.
it?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I would like to hear them explain that path of totality on a globe. Yeah, if you look at any of the paths of totality for the eclipses, they don't make sense on a globe. But yeah, I mean, they didn't understand light could be obstructed on over a flat surface.
Yeah, this was earlier today. I told him like you could sit on like your kitchen table. You can have him like your friend turn on his phone flashlight and you use his hand to slowly obstruct it on a flat surface. And then you can repeat this by sitting on a yoga ball. You have your friend, turn on the phone flashlight and slowly obstruct it with his hand. This would work on either surface.
This was a difficult concept for him.
Yes, extremely.
What up, my
And
boys?
then he goes on to say, yeah, well, what is a yoga ball? Does it have curvature? I was like, oh my goodness gracious, dude.
The hint was in the name.
You guys debating right now?
If you want.
Oh no, I'm good.
Well, okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to, you're more than welcome. If you have any questions or just want to conversate, you can.
Let me finish my CS match, and I do have a few.
All right, for sure, dude.
I'll be cordial, I promise.
No, it's fine. You don't have to be.
No, I want to change the perception of, I got you.
Okay.
I just have one condition. I don't want to debate that loudmouth Jezebel. She's not reasonable.
What are you talking about?
Someone sounds triggered.
That's my only condition, but I'll mute until my game's over.
Oh, sounds like quite a loss. I'm sure he had something really intelligent to say. We're just missing out on that.
Wait, was he talking about you?
Yeah, remember when I changed my name?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. It's funny how some of these soy boys get so triggered.
Yeah, you're like one of the quietest people in here.
I guess I hurt his feelings. He's still not over it. That was a while ago.
So this last one, this guy says, the only globe proof you need is visibility of celestial poles. Some more sky magic. I always have to explain this to other people too. Star rotation. So that you can have 2 poles, which is fine. You can have this on a flat surface. You can attach some Christmas lights on a fan. So you have it spinning one way, on your ceiling. All these pretty lights. And then you can have another ceiling fan spinning the opposite direction, sure, with more Christmas lights attached to it. Now, underneath these ceiling fans, you can place a kitchen table, and then you can place a yoga ball. And you can sit underneath both of these lights as they spin around in opposite directions. Boom. You can have 2 poles with lights moving around them in different directions. Now you can add more ceiling fans if you want to. You can change the surface of an object you sit on. You can make it bumpy, swirly, whatever. You can just sit on a safety cone if you want. I know Globers love that.
Yeah, I think they must have talked to some idiot TikTok flat earther or something based on the claims they're making there. About you can still have a god in a heliocentric paradigm. As if that's the sticking point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these are more for like flat earth beginners and stuff. If you want to practice, it's good to go look at these posts and then debunk them yourself. If you guys want to go onto Reddit.
There's an actual flat earth subreddit called Globe Skepticism. It's not the greatest, but it actually, occasionally it has some good stuff. It's not just yeah. It's not totally infested with anti-flat earthers.
Okay.
That's where I found out about this Discord, actually.
Interesting.
you'll notice there's like hardly anyone in it as opposed to the flat Earth sub. You know, it gets a little David Weissy, etc., but there is some good stuff.
Well, that's all right. As long as it got good content in there. So like this one that I just posted says, why don't all of the flat earthers rally together, raise/combine funds, and go on an exploratory expedition to gather the rock hard evidence proving their theory?
That's as dumb as how come there's no flat Earth map?
Yeah,
because they don't understand that doing this stuff isn't a simple endeavor. They think that, oh, we could just go here and figure it all out. No, it's not that simple.
Do they think like the Earth is going to be a different shape over there? Like, I mean, the surface is going to be different if we go far enough away? Like, I don't understand the point. Like it's curved here, but it'll be flat in Antarctica or vice versa. I just want to know what this rock hard evidence that they're talking about is.
Yeah, they want to know where they can get a picture of the firmament. I've heard that one today.
It's like they think that there's some uncertainty. It's like they think we've come up with this idea. Well, what's that idea based on? Because it's actually not an idea. It's like it's conclusion from data, like physical data that is being collected. It's not like we have this idea that we're then going to go out into the world and try and look for evidence of. Like that's just stupid. It's not a theory.
Yeah, we should just tell the Globers, well, get some lasers and show us the curving of the Earth.
This post is so funny.
I don't understand why they think ice wall is like such a sticking point. I mean, there's obviously ice cliffs around Antarctica.
Yep.
It's not our claim.
Yeah, we had one guy who said, "Oh, I've had friends who went to the South Pole, and they didn't see any ice wall." And I said, "A dumbass! They were standing on the ice. There's like 3 kilometer thick ice at the South Pole. Like that's how retarded they are."
You know, it makes it really easy to disprove if you can straw man the position. Oh, Strama in position. There's another one. Post this on a poll. It's so crazy because they get these images off of AI or ChatGPT. You literally have to put into the prompt Earth as a flat disk, which nobody in here ever claims.
Yeah, well, hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what's up, brother?
This ice wall stuff, man. Yeah, when you go south, it gets cold. When you go north, it gets cold, right? But this whole, I figured out in 2016 that the AE map was a globe. So it's like I've been fighting this battle for the whole time. It's like somebody, when people come in here, they want to know what the whole Earth looks like from the outside. And all we have are these maps, celestial maps, of where the lands are in relation to where you see the stars. We call it the celestial sphere. And it's based on where you see certain stars and the sun and moon from different parts of the Earth. So the circle map can't be true, with the ice wall surrounding it, because that's not what we observe with the path of the sun, between the tropics. There's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica ish. People, there's a lot of controversy about what you might or might not see at different times of the year in the south, but they have built the celestial sphere around the northern point being Polaris, that's and the latitudes from there, and from Sigma Octantis south up to the equator. But in my opinion, the south part of that idea isn't complete. I feel like there's a lot of blanks that aren't filled in, south of the equator, but nobody goes that way anyway. And you cross vast distances of the Atlantic and the South Pacific. Nobody goes that way. There's not much land out there at all. There's hardly any islands in the South Pacific. There's just thousands of miles of just water. So it's just like, you're not going to get a lot of information. You're not going to be able to solidify what you might or might not see in the South Pacific, right? You're not going to be able to make a map of the whole South Pacific based on the stars. Because for one thing, you don't have any freaking land masses. You're going to just and when you go out in boats into different parts of the South Pacific, you're just going to die and nobody's going to hear from you again. So these maps, yeah, it's a general idea of where the lands are, but they're just projections, from where you see different portions of the sky when you travel across Earth. So, no, I feel like, for flat earthers, that AE map is a trap because it's a globe. It's a globe map. Because what it depicts is the longitude, latitude lines. Well, latitude on the Earth map that's supposed to be the ground is like if you're standing on the North Pole, directly above you is Polaris. Standing on the South Pole, directly above you is the center of the Sigma Octantis circle, because it's if you haven't heard of Sigma Octantis before, I know you guys have, but people that are listening, it's a series of stars that seem to revolve around a central point. So in that map, or in that idea of the celestial sphere, that is what they base the map making process off. Nobody's going outside of Earth and just taking pictures of it, zooming in and pulling everything together and making all these points on Earth. Yeah, this is the globe, this way. It wasn't built that way, and it doesn't work that way. Does that make any sense to anyone? Sure, it's a concept. And as far as in like major travel, if you're going to go from somewhere to somewhere else, yeah, you go in that general direction. You're not going to use the whole Earth map to travel somewhere. You're going to use maps that are closer, and those maps are more accurate. The closer you get, the more accurate. Nobody's seeing the whole Earth from the outside. When people stop thinking about Earth, the whole Earth and what it all looks like, then they might be able to begin to what the fuck this is. Because when people say, oh, flat Earth, they're trying to see the whole thing. You can't. Anybody that tells you they know what the whole Earth looks like, they're out of their mind. That includes all the flat earthers that would say such a thing. And any flat earther that says that the Earth looks like that stupid circle map, they ain't figured this shit out yet. And that includes David Weiss. As a matter of fact, before I came on here, this is why I actually jumped on, because I was, thumbing through Facebook, and fucking David Weiss was going on. Here's how I know he knows about us, because he's been in here before, and we often will send messages to him criticizing, him supporting the circle map thing. He was on a video. I didn't save it. I should have. But he was saying, he's like, all right, we don't often like to speculate, which he's already full of shit. That's all he does a lot of times. And I love David Weiss. He's actually a big part of how I found out this information. And, but I could tell he's like, yeah, I know the circle map isn't true, basically is what he said. He's like, but I do believe there are lands beyond the ice wall. Beyond what? The circle map? Ice wall? Because when you look at the circle map, if you follow the longitude lines and the latitude lines, those lines actually converge back again on the edge. So that's telling you where the path of the sun is. So that circle map is not what Earth looks like. And I actually commented and said, Dave, stop lying to people, man. You know that circle map is not what the Earth looks like. Stop telling people that shit. %. All maps are wrong. 100% over fences. Well, the maps are made for a purpose. Like I was saying, I said a couple of weeks ago when I was on here, I can draw a map on a piece of notebook paper, and I can get you from New York to Los Angeles on one piece of paper with just some lines and some little notes on there telling you which exit to take in certain cities, which interstates to travel. That's a fucking map. Tells you how to get there. Is it accurate? Fuck yeah, you got there, didn't it? Didn't you? You got there. So don't tell me maps. You're going to be able to see the whole Earth on a map. It's crazy. Like when you're traveling in an airplane, you see that little the globe map, and your airplane's going over the globe on the back, the back of the seat in front of, there's a screen on the back of the seat. It's like, ooh, here we are. We're on this part of the globe. That's all cartoons. All of it. Sure, it tells you kind of where you are in relation to other lands on the map, but that's not where you are. If you want to get more accurate, you're going to have to zoom in. And then you're going to have to use another map after you zoom in, because your outside globe map doesn't work anymore. And that includes Google Earth. Don't fool yourself. I don't know if I came up with the term, but I call people map-tards now. They're all map-tards that think the map is the territory. They're just map-tards. They're just going to argue whether this map versus that map. If you're arguing the globe spherical map versus the AE circle map, you're most definitely a map-tard because you're arguing the same map against itself. You're a map-tard. Or the Mercator projection, the rectangle map. That's the same map. It has longitude and latitude. It's the same map. I don't know why people. Well, I do know why people think it, because I was caught up in it for a very short portion of my flat Earth introduction stuff. But yeah, I figured out early on the circle map was the globe. So, hey, I made that meme. Thanks, Over Fences. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
Oh,
map.
did you? I didn't know that.
I did. I
Yep.
took some time and I made that one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. So it's just like, yeah, I mean, what are you going to argue against? Are you going to argue against maps? I mean, if it has longitude and latitude, we're talking about the globe, right? And that's a celestial map made from, observations. I mean, it's taken hundreds of years for them to build something like this. And they come and say, well, where's your flat Earth map? Well, you're looking at it, dumbass. Because everywhere they made this map from the flat Earth. I don't know what you're talking about. That's the flat Earth map. I mean, this is the celestial sphere was made from the flat Earth. So I don't know what you're talking about. That is the flat Earth map.
Yeah, I want to know how they get accurate latitude readings to the star Polaris, which it moves slightly in the sky.
Right. Well, like I'm saying, the maps don't like the overall map. The overall projection doesn't even have to be accurate because you're looking at the whole thing. I mean, you don't even really necessarily have a scale on it. That's going to be. I mean, would you use like a globe map? That you can see. Well, you can't see the whole globe, so that's why they make projections, right? But even then, something that's so far away, you calculate the distances and, Yoder's been talking about this. It's like, you have a scale there with the 69 to 1 degree, rule and all that kind of shit. None of it's been verified, even though it's functional. Like I'm saying, overall, that's just the mathematics of the globe, but you don't use the globe to travel. Use local maps. And those are more accurate because you're closer.
Yeah, they use charts. In the marine and aviation industry, they use charts.
Yeah, and you just consider it flat because, we're zooming in now. Yeah, it's a lot flatter from here. It's like, the whole fucking thing's flat, dumbass. You can pretend a sphere and all of the planetary, idea, that's all science fiction. All of the pretending you're a third rock from the sun, that's all something else. We're talking about how you use the Earth. Nobody's using the globe for anything ever. You don't understand physics. You mean weight? You mean when you're building stuff on top of other stuff, or when you're shooting a missile, you're calculating the weight of the object traveling over a distance. You're not calculating the arc of the curve into it or anything like that. We're just talking about how shit acts on the stationary plane. I mean, you can call the up and down gravity or you can call it a force if you want to. But yeah, physics, we understand physics. Yeah, we know how shit goes up and down. We don't know why, but we know that there is weight. And you can use 9.8 meters per second squared and it works just fine. It's really not physics. When they say you don't understand physics, they're talking about ball physics. but they never use ball physics in reality. Ball physics in their brain is the sun pulling the Earth and the other planets around the solar system. They never experience that. It's just an idea in their brain. Real physics is what we experience here on the level stationary Earth, and works just fine. You don't need to pretend you're on a globe for physics to work.
The reason things go up and down is because there's nothing in the way.
Nothing's in the way. I was thinking about writing a parody from that Nirvana song. Nothing's in the way. It's funny you said that because I thought about that a couple years ago.
I was thinking Beatles. No, you're talking Nirvana. Yeah.
Yeah, Nirvana. Nothing's in the way. Yeah, that's why shit falls, because there's nothing in the way. Yeah, it's just like, why does shit fall? Because it's heavier than the air and there's nothing in the way to stop it. Holy shit, bro. Gravity is a fucking bummer. Like, okay, you want to call weight gravity? You can. You can utilize it on Earth. You can call 9.8 meters per second squared Newtonian law or anything like that. But yeah, use it all day on Earth, but you're not going to use it anywhere else. Anywhere else in reality, you're just going to pretend that it applies to something outside of Earth, and then you're going to call us fucking idiots for not believing in physics. When you never used anything that has to do with physics outside of Earth, except for virtually in your astrophysics idea and model. So it's just like, you don't believe in gravity? Well, I mean, and we always say, what do you mean by gravity? And they can't explain it. But what they mean is Newton's law, basically, the 9.8 meters per second squared, which is perfectly functional here all across every part of Earth. And nobody uses it outside of Earth. Everything outside of that is pretend. Unless you want to believe in their satellite orbiting shit, and then that gets into complicated and who's lying about the orbits and all that kind of shit. Who knows, how they actually do all that. But anyway, go ahead. Most people aren't using orbits. Most people aren't using orbits. So anyway, go ahead.
No. Yeah, Goran's ready, he says.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent. What do you got?
Who am I debating?
Well, let's find out what if you know
reality.
Yeah, well, let's figure out if you know what the flat earthers are saying before we try to say, hey, we're debating something. Because a debate, you're going to know the other side before you're going to try to debate against what we're saying. Right? Would you know anything about the flat earth, or is it kind of new?
Yeah. I've been here a couple of times over the years.
All right, so can you kind of just a basic steel man of the flat earth arguments? Can you do any of that?
Yeah, of course. And I'll be fair, correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys believe the earth is in its entirety flat, based upon water level mainly. And you don't accept, I guess, pictures because they could be manipulated or fake. And I get that. I agree with that. But I don't believe the entire earth's flat. I think parts of it are, not the whole thing.
What, the water? Because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about all the oceans and all the lakes. They're flat.
Right. The observable water. Yes.
What do you mean
any other kind of water?
Yeah, I'm trying. Well, it's like when you're out in the middle of the ocean, it all looks flat, right?
Go on.
So that you're observing all of the water around you. We're saying all of that water is flat. Like when you're in the middle of the ocean, no land visible.
Yeah, I agree.
The water around you is flat.
I think you don't understand what I meant. My apologies. What I meant by observable is what we've observed thus far, because we haven't observed every part of the earth yet.
Hold on. It goes back to what I was saying. we're not looking at maps. We're not trying to see what the whole Earth looks like. We're actually challenging the globe claim of 3,950 miles radius ball Earth, which is the third rock from the sun. And Newtonian, it's obviously been proven Newtonian gravity can't make the orbits of, the solar system kind of shit. So that's why they had the relativity theory and all that kind of stuff to kind of explain that idea. It can't be.
Well, I find agreement with you on that, by the way.
All right, cool. So we're actually just trying to test the water and make sure it's flat, like it looks, or what they're telling us about this 3959 radius globe.
Right.
So we're going to compare. Okay, well, if it's not that, then is it a bigger globe? I mean, so we're not going to argue. We're only necessarily arguing their claim because to everyone on Earth, we utilize the Earth as a level stationary plane. Even those globe maps, when you pull them out, they're flat. You can only view them 2D on a screen, right?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So, calling the Earth a globe based off their model, that's an absolute claim, right?
Well, I guess it I don't know. I mean, it would depend on what they would actually have to make a certain claim about the globe before I could address the whole globe claim kind of thing.
I'm not trying to be like confusing. I'm just saying like most based off the normie perspective, off the average person that has no clue about
most people are not very they're not very interested in this. I won't say they're dumb or anything. They're just not very interested.
They've been misled.
Yeah.
It's mass hypnosis. But the reason I bring up it being an absolute claim is it's most people have a preconceived notion of what the Earth is, and that's an absolute claim, right?
Well,
yes.
They're saying it's
I guess for them it would be, but if someone says, "Well, I know it's a globe because flat earthers are dumb" or something like that. Well, I used to think that too. I thought flat Earth was dumb when I first heard about it. I thought it was.
No, I don't want to get too in the weeds. I'm saying like if they go more like, oh well, the astronauts have been to the moon, they've taken pictures, like those types of people, right? Like
Sure, yeah.
I've seen a globe in my classroom, like that. You know what I mean?
I would say it's an absolute claim because you can't really go outside the actual claims of what's claimed, right?
Sure, but do you want to just like when someone says that, you obviously know that they don't really know much about this argument. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're going to start throwing 3959 in there and drop over distance and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be brand new to them. So,
well, do you want to know the reason I bring it up?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So the same way they make a claim that, the Earth is a globe, right? I think it's just as dangerous to make a counterclaim that's also an absolute, which is the Earth is flat.
I'm completely. I don't even mind making the claim that all the water's flat. That's what water does.
Okay, but you won't make an absolute claim about the full extent of the Earth, right?
Wait, the Earth? I would just call it creation. I don't know the extent. We don't. There's got to be an end somewhere and a top and a bottom, but I wouldn't even
which we don't
begin to understand that. But
would you think that water's doing something different somewhere else?
Well, like for example, water is a great reference because we know that water can be propulsed like upwards, for example, in a controlled environment, and then the top of it could be flat because it's being pushed up. And that's a feature of water, which I don't
being pushed up.
Well, I'm just it's science.
What the fuck?
Well, I'm just giving an example.
What, that was just being pushed up flat from the sphere, like by what? They're not being pulled down around the sphere. They're being pushed up flat from the sphere. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm just theorizing. I'm just asking questions.
No, that's theorizing. That's not even a theory. It's just you making shit up in your brain, man. It's weird.
What I think you're saying is because you're not because you don't know what you don't know, then you can't make a entirety claim. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, in a sense, but also since we don't know what's holding the water up per se, that's the basis of that last statement.
If I say all the water on Earth is level, and all of the bodies of water on Earth, including the oceans and lakes, whether they're above or below sea level, are all parallel to each other, I'm going to make that claim outright. You're going to have to prove that I'm wrong.
Yeah, you won't find
because I can go
disagreement.
actually and make that. I can actually prove it. You know, I can go out there with lasers. We can use a simple spirit level.
But I've already said I agree with you on
different
this.
water. You know, you can use. Yeah, you know, there's different ways to use water to prove that the Earth is level stationary.
Right.
So.
I'd say you agree.
Let's say something water is going to do something else. I mean, you're saying there's some other paradigm where water's going to do something we don't know about.
No, I just want to ask a follow-up question, and you know, it's what's holding the water up?
Let me know.
Up. I thought the water was down. Is it like water's not going up? I mean,
when we look
water
at a
vapor
lake,
goes up.
Hold on. When we look at like a lake, for example, a small one, we know there's a depth, and we've measured it on most of them. So for the ocean, what's holding that water up?
It's not being held up. It's actually filling the basin. It's down. It's like
How do you
there's
know
weight.
that?
The water has weight. You can weigh it.
Well, because it has to be contained, right?
Yeah. You just take a gallon, an empty gallon bottle, fill it up with water, put it on a scale, it weighs something. All the water is seeking level. I mean, it's going to fill the basin, whether it's an ocean or a lake or pond or a glass of water.
Well, to say something's resting upon something else, you would have to know what it's resting upon, absolutely.
I don't have to know that.
Not
No,
necessarily. No.
No, I just have to know that the natural physical properties of water is going to take the shape of its container, and it's going to be level on the surface, undisturbed. You know, if there's wind or anything, it's going to make the water move around. It's going to be seeking level the entire time, but we're going to know it's flat. Despite the undulations up and down. So, but we're arguing whether or not the surface of the water is actually flat or it's conforming to the outside of this 3959 sphere. This is our argument. We can speculate all day about what the whole Earth is, but we're talking about water and the globe Earth claims.
No, and I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of arguing what the Earth is, because that's just a bunch of theorizing. But
that is the big question, because people have been asking that since time immemorial. All men.
Right. Well, it is the big question. Because I know the biggest argument you guys use is referencing the water, and
sure. And why not?
Oh no, I have no problem with that, but I do have a problem with referencing the structure of water and how it operates and reacts, right? When we don't know when we don't know what it's resting upon the biggest body of water, so we have to kind of know that first.
Dude, that sounds retarded, bro. We're talking about the water, if it's flat or if it's curving around the 3959 radius ball.
Well, those are two separate things, actually.
No, they're not. Well, yeah, the flat Earth versus the globe that they tell us the globe is. This is what we compare one to the other, and we've proven for the past 10 years, we've been showing everyone, hey, the water's flat. They come up with all kinds of excuses and denials and tell us we're all retards because we don't understand physics or anything. But what we're doing is we're just trying to figure out if the water is flat or if it's curving like a ball. Right. The radius of 3959, like they told us. So what we do is go out and do these long distance observations, laser tests, and it turns out that none of the water's curving. You would think that before they started all these hundreds of years, they've been telling everybody the Earth is a ball, that they would have done something like this, but they never did. If they did, show us where they measured the curve of the Earth across the Earth. And don't give me no fucking Alberuni
No,
or
like,
Aristophanes.
but I don't think you guys are retarded. I never said that. But what
I didn't say you said that.
Oh, you said people like me come in and say you're retarded. My bad.
No, I didn't say like you. People will come in and say that because they think we haven't considered this or something. You know, it's weird.
Right. So I guess because I've heard, and correct me if I'm wrong, that the belief of what the Earth's shape was has gone back and forth, right? Wasn't it like at one point considered to be something, and then it was a globe, and then like I don't know, right?
How many shapes can the surface of water take?
No, I'm asking
in a basin.
I'm asking a historical question, like what they used to believe.
Dude, they used to believe all the planets were different gods. We actually still think they are because they named them after all the Roman gods and shit. So, I mean, come on. I mean, we're actually in a very, as far as the globe period, you know, this period is only a few hundred years old, in my opinion. And we're about to move out of it, but it's going to be a hard transition for a lot of people because, you know, the space idea is going to fall to the wayside. It may take another 50 years, but yeah, we're going to be back to knowing that we don't know shit.
You just said it's been around for a couple hundred years. So what was it before that? What they claim?
Well, before that, you might get into the Dark Ages, which could be any number of years long. So I don't know as far as that goes. Then you get into some of the ancient cultures, which all depicted the Earth in different ways. You look thousands of years ago, there were different cultures all over the Earth building pyramids in different ways. They had different religions. They all named the planets different things. All the shit in the sky that we see now, they all saw the same thing and had different ideas about it.
Well, I'm just curious if at any point it was ever mass belief like it is for the globe now. It was a mass belief that the Earth was flat. That's the only thing I'm trying to.
No, I don't think. To be honest, I don't think they were dumb enough to think the Earth was a globe.
So what did they think it was?
I think they actually knew the Earth was. No, I think they were more pragmatic I think they actually were closer to the real idea because Earth is a created place. It's for humans, and there's a creator, right? So they had more of that essence, you know. But then they had these wrong ideas, like the modern evolutionist. That's their new god, you know, gravity and balls in the universe and stuff. That's their modern theory about it. Whereas in ancient cultures, a lot of them were closer to the original creation, so they did have ideas about gods and well, this god can do this god, because they were closer to where the original. It was never a globe. It wasn't supposed to be. This is just a new weird thing that they came up with, and it's going to take. It took a couple hundred years for it to really kind of solidify into what it is now, and it's going to fall by the wayside as much as some of the ancient Greek gods, the Roman gods, Babylonian gods. This is part of what humans do, in my opinion.
Right. I guess I'm just curious on this topic specifically because for example, with the globe, it's been like, a brainwashing effort where, we all believe it based on, we have supposedly they say we have cameras that have taken pictures of it, which confirm that this is their argument, right? So like, they have a strong argument. So but what I'm asking is, before we had the ability to quote unquote ability to leave leave
and go and take a picture of it from outside, that's what they told you.
No, to get to my bad, I misspoke. To a certain altitude. Yeah.
How far do you think? How far do you think you would have to be away from Earth to see it as a big circle globe?
Well, I don't think it is, so I don't want to even. But my question is,
nobody else thinks about that either. So they think that the pictures of the Earth from space are real, they wouldn't have any idea about how far away you would have to be from Earth to see it. They'll watch the stupid ISS live feed and think they're seeing the curvature of the Earth when they can just. Some guy I was arguing with a couple weeks ago was like, "Hey man, what about this video? They're in the cupola on the ISS. Look, you can see the curve." And then he's panning right, and in the next window, the fucking curve goes back down under itself, like in the next fucking window. It's like, well, that can't be the curve if it's already curving back down. What the fuck? So yeah, these people actually think they're seeing the curve from the ISS or any wherever they claim it to be. You know, well, there's satellites up here, and there are no satellites with HD cameras out there fucking taking pictures of the globe. It's like when we ask for a picture of the globe. And people just like, well, what about this one? Well, you're asking me a question. I thought you guys knew the Earth was a globe, and these are pictures of the fucking globe from outer space. And I go and research what you showed, and it's not a picture of the globe. There are no pictures of the globe from outer space.
It's a CGI, a composite or CGI or whatever.
So it's just like, you know, you can't just sit there and just berate somebody all day. It's like, that's not a picture of the globe from outer space, because they actually don't know anything about what we're talking about and don't know that there aren't any real pictures of the globe from outer space.
Right. I guess if I'm understanding you correctly, you're saying that there was not a common belief of what the Earth was before this globe thing came about.
Dude, I mean, it's really, dude, I think we're closer to creation, as far, I'm talking about within, I don't know. I mean, people speculated, you know, this consciousness goes forever. It's eternity, which may or may not be true. But I think as far as this iteration of it, we're not as far as thousands of years. I think less than 20,000 years of human history that we can kind of go, hey man, there's a lot of shit they've been telling us about, you know, the world. You know, they don't tell us about all the pyramids everywhere, all over the world. The modern conquerors are trying to erase the real history of men.
Right.
And they're doing a good job. I mean, look at it. Everybody comes in here. They don't know shit.
Yeah. I just think like there's so many like you guys focus a lot on science, which I definitely like agree with to an extent. But then when you like you were just kind of mentioning of, you know, the pyramids and stuff, and then you look at where the pyramids location is at, and it's the same as the it's what's it called, the speed of light, right? Like the coordinates of where it's at is the same.
Well, sure. A lot of these ancient cultures, they weren't primitive or dumb. They actually had a different type of mathematics, a different understanding of how to do things. They had different energy. Like they seems like some of them pulled energy out of the air. They used cymatics, and they used, you know, different type of electricity and stuff. So yeah.
Right. So there's a lot of like mystical properties, which is why I don't know what the Earth is, but I don't dare to make a claim on it. That's my whole thing.
Oh, I'm claiming all the water's flat, 100%.
Okay.
I don't know what the whole thing is, but all the water's flat. Until somebody can show me otherwise, without the stupid space pictures.
I agree. All the observable discovered water is 100% flat.
So yeah, I mean, it's just the globe is brand new, and it's only a map of the celestials viewed from certain parts of the Earth that people misinterpret it as like the angles in the sky. When you move over here, well, they put Polaris at the north, right? So then you got latitude lines from Polaris down, and that's just a big arc of the sky, you know, down to the equator. But you can't see the whole sky from certain points on Earth, but you can see Polaris, right? So it's just a concept that they had to use when they're traveling across the Atlantic, or even Northern Pacific or whatever. They had to use these stars for reference because there's nothing else to reference. You're out in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Right, they weren't sitting there thinking, "Oh, that's millions of miles away." They're just using it
So
for
it took them hundreds of years to make these charts and stuff, and then these map creator what's the fucking map guys called? Cartographers would come along, get funding from governments, right? All of them from governments, kings and queens of Europe, right? This is our modern maps they come from Europe. So they get funding to make these maps and then you have all these adventurers and sailors that are going to be like, all right, we're going to go over here and see what this is. And then they use sextants is how we reference how we are, and when we can't see any land, we know how to stay close to the shore. But as far as like,
I don't mean to. I just have two questions, real quick that just came to mind. First is, and this one we can just speed past because the second one is more important to me. But have you guys seen recently that came out that if you look at the moon, it's actually a reflection of the Earth? Like, okay, you haven't seen that?
I've seen it. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys
not convinced. I mean, well, even if it was, I mean, how would you verify it?
Well, just looking at the moon, they showed it side by side to the continents, and
but the land that you see on the map of the Earth map is made from where you see different parts of the sky from Earth. Now, I'm not saying that it's not accurate, and most of the land probably kind of looks like that, but that you're not looking at the Earth when you're looking at that map. You're looking at.
You guys think of that new crater that Elon put in the moon?
Where you see the celestials from at different parts of Earth. Go ahead.
Unless it's
we don't know what the continents actually look like.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Is that what he calls his boyfriend? Crater.
That's a good one. No, we can skip past that. My more interesting question is this: what's your guys' belief on the? Okay, when you brought up maps, we've noticed in a lot of old maps that there are parts that are there and then they're now not there. Why is that? Like, did they disappear? Did they go underwater?
Well, that might have something to do with what I was talking about earlier. It's like the explorers were paid by governments to go find places, and if they came back and said there was something there, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they would keep certain portions of the map from us.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Interesting.
Because we can't go there. All the government's going to keep us from going to Antarctica. They already do, or to the north, whatever. We can't even go out of the country you live in, without fucking permission. So.
Well, Antarctica, I agree with, but I'm more so talking about like if I were to go pull up an old map and then sail out to wherever that something was there on that map, would it be there or what? I don't know.
What? Which map? One of the ancient maps?
Yeah.
You mean like the one with the 4 rivers in the center and that kind of shit?
I don't know. I just remember seeing one with
north of Greenland
or something. I don't know.
Tartaria. Wow. Tartaria was more of a overarching kind of, mostly in Asia, but yeah. But are you talking about traveling like when you look at a globe map now, there's just water around the north. But you look at ancient maps, there's 4 lands with 4 rivers. Have you seen that? And Greenland's kind of like one of the only ways that you get there. Hold on, let me see.
Because I've seen there's so many maps like that. I want to know exactly which one you're referencing. There's one that I actually saw on TikTok recently that I want to get your opinions on.
I don't even know if I have it. Well, I do have it somewhere, but I don't know it readily. Hey. No, that's not it right there. Anybody got that? If you want to post it with the 4 rivers in the center, I don't have it necessarily right here.
I don't, but we don't know any of those were accurate either.
Right. I mean, and if
Yeah,
we wanted to
he's
go,
like bringing up all these bad like flat Earth arguments.
yeah, it's like if we wanted to go take a look, we can't do that anyway. And
Yeah.
it was like,
The map
prove
is
it,
not the
prove
territory.
it, go. Yeah, well, it's like prove it, go up there and find out. It's like how?
Well, to
You
be
know?
fair, I'm not arguing anything. I'm just asking an
Yeah,
opinion.
you're just trying to make us speculate.
Yeah.
With you. No.
Yeah,
it's
and
not
I
gonna
even,
happen.
you even were for a moment there. You said something like about how you're not a Glober, which you obviously are.
How is that?
Because you sound kind of dumb.
Yeah, he's been in here before. I've
But
dealt
no,
with
you
him
say I'm
before
a
personally.
Glober. How am I a Glober? I've rallied against the Globe many
Goran,
times.
just
and
don't
I've
like.
argued
This
with
is a
Globers.
waste of time. I'm not going to argue with you about it. So please stop.
Well, you don't have to.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you lie some more. So
Yeah, well,
I
no, that's cool. I actually was bouncing the opportunity off of you to answer some very pertinent questions a lot of people have about these maps and stuff, and trying to see the whole Earth all together when no one's ever seen it. Like I told you, it takes hundreds of years to build these maps. And you being ignorant, I can tell you're ignorant about a lot of stuff, or you're keeping back some of your things so you can kind of just like over fences knows about this. You know, what you're doing is just like, well, what about this part of it? Maybe you have curiosity, maybe you don't. Maybe you fully believe in the globe and you're just just tickling whatever fancy you think that you're trying to do with the flat earthers, or I don't fucking know. Maybe you are curious.
I genuinely am. I've had actually last time I was in here, I had like a couple hour discussion similar to this,
and it led to about the same thing, that you just don't know anything, and you play like you don't know anything so that you can just ask flat earthers questions indefinitely until they exhaust themselves or you exhaust yourself. Is this what it is?
No, it's just a
maybe we can talk to someone else. We have
that's fair.
Dark
It's your
Ranger was trying to
channel,
talk before.
Go ahead.
Well, Dark Ranger, did you have any questions or comments? You said something earlier.
Yeah, I just asked the child and Helia what you guys think of that new crater that Elon put on the moon.
From what I understand,
They were talking about
beforehand. Beforehand, I thought they were saying, well, it's going to hit the moon, but nobody's going to be able to see it. That's what I heard last.
Right, and then you can see it now. So, like, what do you think of it?
Did they say you can see it?
Yeah, there's pictures of it.
Okay, there's pictures. How do you verify?
So
Well, what the fuck? How did they get it that far off? I mean, was it supposed to just dump a satellite up and it just got willy-nilly just went whoop, whoops?
The world is round.
And they just freaking, that rocket just said, whoops, I'm going to go off to the moon.
Yeah, so Dark Ranger, how would you verify any of that is true?
A telescope.
Okay, have you done that?
Yeah, I have a telescope.
No, you haven't. You just said you saw pictures.
Yeah,
You're
there's
lying.
pictures that I could show
You're
you.
lying. Yeah, okay. I've seen pictures of a lot of things that don't exist.
The new
You're
crater,
awfully angry, lady.
They name it Elon.
I'm angry because I'm calling you out on your BS. Yeah, you need to verify your claim. How do you verify your claim?
What about Elon's rocket that hit the moon?
Me do it for you.
You must be angry.
You wouldn't believe me.
Okay, so if your claim
Why aren't
is
you
that
answering my question?
I didn't even hear your question. I was honestly just tuning you out for a moment
Right,
there.
because you're over talking. I get it. So to verify the claim, I'd have to use a telescope, but you wouldn't believe me if I did.
No,
so do you have a telescope?
I thought you said you did verify it. Now you said you would have to.
I said that you wouldn't.
Which is it?
That you won't believe me, right? You choose not to believe.
I don't believe you. No, why should I believe you?
That you can look at the moon.
I'm not interested in believing. No. I'm interested in empirical evidence.
Yes. So do you have a telescope?
No, not right now, but I have.
You should get one.
Okay. And what am I going to see?
Yeah, what are we supposed
Elon's new crater.
That's your claim. How do you know that that's true?
You want me to repeat myself again?
No, your claim is that
I'm not like
something exists that you can't verify. Something that you can't verify exists, and we just have to believe you.
Told you I verified it. I told you how to do
No,
it.
you said you verified it, and then you said
to
you could
verify it
verify it,
yourself.
so you contradicted yourself.
I think it'd be like big news. It'd be like you could give us
It
an
was big
article or
news.
something. All right, well, give us an
Plenty of
article
those
where
you've
they
seen.
show there's like a picture of the new crater, man. Show us.
Yeah, what does that mean? Elon's new crater? Like, is it his?
guys
Like, did he
believe
make
in
it? Like, what's going on with that?
He probably thinks Elon's a super genius too.
No,
No,
it's
'cause I
supposed to
saw
be an
that-
accident
Like
because
the yes
the
or no
rocket the rocket went out of control and just went up and it just started heading towards the moon. It was like it wasn't supposed to be doing that.
That's the story. That's the story.
It's a simple yes or no question, guys. Really simple.
Fuck you. We're asking you about
believe
this
in moon
rocket that
craters?
accidentally fucking hit the moon.
Yeah.
It's
It's an
nice.
extraordinary
I know when
claim, you
you're losing,
realize
you're
that?
gonna like make like little insults.
Okay, well,
and
since
stuff,
nobody
but
can go to
do you believe in
space,
moon
it's
craters?
a ridiculous. It's an extraordinary
Simple yes or
claim.
no question, lady.
No, no one goes to space, so that's
So
not
do you
possible.
believe in moon craters? Yes or no?
I don't know what the moon is made out of. I don't know the size.
Believe
I
in
don't know the
craters
distance. So
on
no,
the
I don't
moon
believe.
that you don't know what it's made out of.
I didn't say anything about craters.
craters
You
are
don't try
real?
to.
That's right. I've
I don't
asked you the same
believe.
question about
I
craters
don't
like
believe.
20
Okay,
times, but
Dark.
you don't want to
Just
engage
try to
with it.
shut up for a minute so I can answer your question.
Lady, answer the question. It's a yes or no question.
No, I tried to answer you and you talked over
Your
me.
monologue. Doesn't require a monologue.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Okay, so I'm going to put him on mute because he can't control his mouth. So, no, I'm not going to say that there's craters on the moon because I don't know what the moon is. I don't know where the moon is. I don't know how big the moon is. So, I'm not going to say that what we see are craters. Not going to agree to that. We see things that we may call craters, but we don't know what they are. It could be, the moon could be plasma for all we know. I have no way to verify any of those claims, and neither do you. And nobody's going to space because it's impossible.
I agree with that.
Is that a long-winded no?
Sorry, was that too complicated for you?
Was it a long-winded no?
Okay, you can just take a hike. Because honestly, like Goron, I'd rather listen to you than that guy.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I really I'm being honest. I'm just here to talk to you guys. I think you guys say is interesting.
Well, you said you talked to someone for quite a few hours, so what can you steel man the flat earth argument for me?
Yeah, I did that when I first got in here tonight.
Not really. Not with any thoroughness, no.
Oh.
So what evidence was presented to you?
Evidence of what?
Of flat earth. The thing we're talking about.
Oh, the water being flat and lasers and what else?
Well, explain it to me because that sounds kind of nebulous. I want to make sure that you understood.
Yeah, well, I do find agreement that, like, for example, the curvature claim that every so many, I forget the distance, but it curves, which it doesn't, right? So I agree with that on that end. And ships don't go over the horizon, and water's flat. I agree on all of this.
What laser evidence was presented to you? Do you recall?
Well, last time they did they gave me a picture of, like, I think oil things, the oil things.
Okay, that's not a laser test.
Right. I'm just
That's
like
just an observation. Yeah.
But it proves
You said you saw laser. You said laser tests were presented. Do you remember which one?
No, I don't. But I also said ship over the horizon, and that relates to what I just mentioned. Of
ships over the horizon was presented as a flat Earth claim.
No, I said I don't agree on the ships going over the horizon, and I referenced the picture you guys posted last time of those oil things in the ocean at a long distance, and they should have been over a curvature, and they weren't.
Okay, I guess what I'm just trying to ask you is what laser evidence was presented to you? Like, we can talk about water being flat at rest, and we can explain to you why ships don't go over the horizon. But what evidence were you presented with?
For the laser? I don't remember too well, but I just remember that was your argument, or was it their argument? I don't understand it, but...
You didn't understand it?
Yeah. I understand the other one easier, the curvature one.
Well, a laser test is just a test that shows that there is no curvature, right?
Yeah, I agree, but I don't understand that test. I understand the oil tankers and the distance.
That's an observation. You know, there's you know, you can go make an observation. You can go there and make the observation. But we don't just rely on observations. We use lasers. But so a laser test was presented to you, but you just didn't understand what the claim was? Is
Yeah,
that
if you want
correct?
to speed run it on me, I'll listen. If you want to post your literature or pictures, I'll look at it again.
Okay, well, you understand a sphere needs to be curving, correct? The fundamental feature of a sphere is omnidirectional curvature, right?
Correct.
Okay, so how much curvature should there be? How much drop over distance should there be over 10 miles?
I don't know.
Okay, well, look it up. You should know.
Why should I know?
Because if you're going to get in this space and talk about it, I mean, you said that you were like, you had spent a lot of time and now you're not sure, but you don't know, like,
I
you
never
don't
said I'm
even
not
know
sure.
Okay, well, so you don't know the globe claim. You need to know the globe claims in order to understand how we disprove them.
I disagree on the globe claim. I've agreed with you guys on that. I don't believe in the curvature because there's no curvature.
Why not? Why is it a belief?
Because the claimed curvature every so many distance isn't apparent. So it's obviously.
But if you don't know what it should be, how do you know that it doesn't exist?
Well, I don't come in this space every day, so I don't know it off the top of my head. But I remember watching or discussing it in the past and seeing things. So.
Okay. Yeah, it just feels like yeah, you just sound like a LARPer.
It's kind of weird.
And having talked to you before, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, because he said, "Oh, yeah, I don't know," and then he said, "Well, I didn't say I wasn't sure." That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he's contradicted himself many times over in the course of this conversation. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to lead us into saying something stupid with like talking about the moon map and all this stuff. And
I'm actually
like, I get it. You're not the first person to do this. And I understand you're like behaving yourself better this time than in the past. But if you can't even steelman a single argument, I find it hard to believe that someone spent hours with you and you didn't understand the claims.
Yeah, it should take it should take 5 minutes to understand the real argument. Just whether the water is flat or curving. I mean, it's very simple to understand. People try to make it all complicated because they don't want to believe that we could be deceived in this way or whatever. No, you're not
who'd you talk
deceived.
to, Goron?
Everybody believes it. Man.
Who'd you talk to, Goron, for several hours? I want to know who presented the oil rigs to you.
Yeah, I mean, even if you understood
I haven't even seen anyone post that in quite a long time.
That's what I was thinking when you were talking. He was saying something about the oil rigs. I wanted to ask him. What is he? What about it? What about the oil rig?
You could search my name in the chat, and you'll see that I did discuss.
What about? Okay, well, what about that argument? Was our point like when you zoom in to see the oil rigs? There's a distance to the oil platforms.
Correct. And then you guys
what?
Then you guys gave me the distance of the claimed curvature claim, and it obviously didn't line up with the claim of the curvature. That's
why not? Why not?
Because the Earth isn't curving.
No, what in the image you'll see in the image you see the horizon beyond the furthest oil platform, right?
Right.
And then in the globe, the horizon would be the curvature of the Earth. So what we're seeing is the horizon far beyond what the globe curvature.
Right, and I've said that many times.
But he admits he doesn't know how much curvature we should expect. He doesn't even have the first clue of it. So He's just a BSer.
Yeah, when we talk about drop over distance, I mean, it's really simple to understand. I mean, 10 miles,
I haven't seen any
66 feet.
curvature. I haven't seen any curvature, so I'm not saying there is
Yeah, but why aren't
curvature.
you? What are you afraid of the numbers? When we say 10 miles, how much is it? She asked you. You didn't know. It's 66 feet.
Okay.
20 miles, 266 feet. You got those numbers?
Got it.
All right, so that's the drop over distance stuff. So yeah,
yeah, I disagree with the Glober's claims. I've stated that.
You don't even know what they are, though. You don't know the Glober's
Why?
claims to disagree with.
I've been here.
Why?
How do I not? Who are you to say I don't know the Glober's claims when I've
Because
been
I
here throughout-
asked you. I asked you, and you don't know.
Holy shit!
Well, I don't save this information on like my fucking computer.
This is not working, Goron. Can you just engage with us honestly?
I am. When I say I don't know, isn't that being honest?
You said you disagree with the Glober's claims, but you don't know what the Glober's claims are.
Well, I definitely know what their claims are.
I asked you, and you didn't.
You asked me what the flat Earth claim was to steel man.
No, I said how much curvature should there be, and you said you didn't have any idea.
Right, I don't know the math of it, but I just know that
it's not a math; it's a number. I mean, you can look it up. You don't have to do the math yourself.
What
if you don't, how can you disprove the globe when you don't know anything about it?
He thinks the Glober's claims are pictures from outer space. That's the Glober's claims.
Probably, yeah.
Well, also curvature.
Well, but he probably agrees with that. You know.
I do not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So why don't you?
Because I mean, I've just told you the curvature is the easiest one.
Okay, so who presented the oil rigs to you?
If you look in the side chat and look up my name in the past,
that disappears. No,
gets deleted.
Okay, well, so you guys have it. Post the oil rig one again, and I'll show you.
No, I'm not posting it again. I asked you a question about who presented it to you.
I don't remember.
Okay, because I find it hard. I don't know that I've seen anyone present that in here in a long time. Have you guys?
I use it a fair bit.
Did you?
Me.
You didn't. If you talked to him, you'd probably remember.
Yeah, I would have remembered him.
DJ doesn't post it. I don't. You know.
I use that as a.
I think he saw this on an anti-FE site. You know.
Yeah, I use it as a side by side of what it looks like on different days. That's what I use it as.
Yeah, that's a good one. Or the video showing it every day. I have that one too. Yeah, I mean, we get a lot of Globers coming in here, and they were on some anti-FE site, and they saw like some bendy cranes, and I mean,
water also doesn't conform to a ball, so there's another one that I don't agree with the Globers on.
Stop saying the Globers as if you aren't one.
Welcome to Flat Earth, then.
Yeah, all right, whatever.
Yeah, nobody in here claims a moon map or an ice wall or any of that stuff.
No, have you seen some of those maps that's now with the outer rings and all the other lands, and they've named them like all these?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I have one of those that I saved.
Oh my
gosh, like the other. I'm not going to post it because someone will think I mean it, but it was hilarious.
Well, you guys remember Martin Kenny, black guy. He was a British guy. He had the cosmic egg. He had a big model of it. He was like, here. You ever see his video?
Unfortunately, not.
He had a like a freaking styrofoam model of this shit. Here's the cosmic egg, and it was, which I like it. I ain't gonna lie, I like the cosmic egg theory, but whatever. He was saying Mars and Venus, not Mars and Venus, Venus and Mercury were the sun and moon for a different ring. And the
I have seen that.
Saturn, Saturn and Jupiter are the sun and moon for another ring.
Was he Muslim? I know that the egg idea comes from Islam.
I don't know. I don't think he was Muslim. No.
Okay.
Mark Kenny,
Okay, if those
Actually-
things are like suns of other areas, right, and suns and moons, why do they come over the top of us?
Well, they don't necessarily come over the top of us.
Some of them do.
We're like directly above us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like pretty sure Mars. Mars would have to have a
Appears pretty high
zenith
in the.
point.
It would just be high in the. At certain times of the year, a planet will be at a certain angle above the horizon in our field of view. Yeah. So where it is in relation to.
Wouldn't they be way low on the horizon? Like,
Seems like it. Yeah. Seems like it. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, while we're
'cause
on that, over fences, I spoke to Necros about the egg thing, and he was saying that so the original word means spread out, and what it's related to is when ostriches go to lay an egg. Have you seen them? They spread the ground out.
Oh, okay.
And they kick and then they ruffle their feathers around and they smooth the ground out. That's the root word.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then people just turned it into an ostrich egg. So,
Good to know. Thanks.
a little off topic. Well, not really.
Oh, here it is. I found it. I got the Martin Kenny video. Hold on.
Keeps who's muting all these people?
Well, that's part two. It was in part one, I guess. This is when he's got like, all right, we put this layer over there. He's got the whole thing built out. I still like it. I don't care what nobody says.
Didn't he end up making a bigger one?
I'm not sure. Maybe you did.
I think I did see like him on being interviewed on this documentary type thing, and and it was like the size of a like a dining table, and it operated and had moving water and everything in it. Like
There was a time he was on like some of the bigger like TV. He was interviewed several times, like in different parts of Europe. Around the time when I think him and who's the other guy? It was the Pac-Man guy, Darren Nesbitt, and some of those European guys are coming up with all these weird ideas. Yeah, Pac-Man, Darren Nesbitt. You remember him?
Yeah.
He wrote, "I won't go back to the ball." I remember that. But yeah, those guys are still out there, man. I'm not sure. I haven't heard from Kenny in a while, but pretty sure Darren Nesbitt's still at it. Who knows?
Hey, where's MacGyver?
Who? What?
MacGyver. You know,
MacGyver.
Remember him? Yeah, remember him? He wrote that Cheech and Chong Flat Earth song.
Yeah, he still shows up in chat sometimes. He doesn't come in here and talk very much, but he still follows us. He's still out there. Shout out to MacGyver.
I've seen him. Yeah, man. That was one of my favorite Flat Earth songs.
Yeah, it's awesome. Globus. Yeah, he's still around. If you're out there, MacGyver, type something in the chat or something. Yeah, he listens all the time. Still, I'm pretty sure because I do see him in my chat every once in a while on the YouTube chat. So, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he's got a wrench on my YouTube chat.
Yeah, Adam Unsalted popped in the other day too.
Yeah, well, Adam's in Flatloyd's YouTube chat all the time. I banned him from mine, but
did you?
It's just, yeah. I'll unban him soon, but he knows why. Love you, Adam.
I was banned from your YouTube channel for like 3 years or something. And it wasn't you. You didn't ban me. Like one of your mods did. They thought I was too aggressive or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
Well,
why.
hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Dude, if I see somebody just really fucking around in my chat, I'll just,
Maybe they confused you with Matrix.
So I went to Miggy's and Miggy made me a mod on his YouTube channel. So I was banned from Helios, but I was a mod on Miggy's.
Hey, I do a clean sweep. Sometimes I'll go back through and say, all right, I'll unban this fucker. I'll just go through. Well, there's just like hundreds now that are banned from my channel. Sometimes I'll sweep through and say, give this guy a chance again. But they probably don't even use that profile anymore. Who knows? But yeah, Adam will unban you. Just what's fucked up is I'll see Adam in Flatloyd's channel, and he acts different when he's in my chat. It's like, why aren't you? Anyway, he's probably listening. So Adam, I'll unban you. I'll do it right fucking now.
He'll be listening somewhere.
Yeah, well, he'll know.
You know who I think banned me? I think it was Winter.
Oh yeah, well, she's not a mod anymore. Yeah, pretty much as far as the mods go, I've limited to just the mods that are in here because I just got tired of worrying about it and all. So mostly what you'll see as far as moderators go is just the mods that are in here.
Speaking of, how does one become a mod in here?
It's a secret handshake.
Yeah.
There are annual dues.
You don't want to know.
Yeah,
we sacrifice children.
I tried to get on
We sacrifice a Glober.
Oh, well, fuck. I tried to get on Heretics. Good.
Don't worry, you will never be a mod.
What it takes, I'll tell you what it takes. You have to have several other mods vouch for you, and then it'll be a process of them arguing whether you should be or not. Other mods and shit. So, yeah, it takes a long time, and we have to. It's a pretty arduous vetting.
Hypothetically, you could cancel out Over Fence's nay vote.
I wouldn't be able to do it myself. No.
You can PayPal me $500 and I'll put in a good word for you.
Yeah.
I'm a guarantee.
Hey, and then give me $250 and I'll give you.
Helio undercut you, T-Dub.
How about I get T-Dub 250 and Timbo 250? I know you guys have sway in here.
Shit.
He our totally honest truth seeker here, Goron. I posted the FE core video for him, and he said 15 minutes was too long, and he wanted me to explain it to him. So that's always what totally honest truth seekers do. Refuse to look at evidence.
Hey, where'd you get a 15-minute video from?
I just want to discuss.
Actually, I know it might be the 40-minute. I'm not sure which one I posted.
Oh, hold on. I just wanted to discuss. I mean, we pretty much gave you the very basics of whether the water's curving or whether it's flat or not. And you're saying 15, the basic, I mean, a fucking fifth grader could understand this bullshit. Are you fucking serious?
Well, I'm skimming.
Spend
Either the
hours
water
upon
is
hours
curving
playing
or it's not
stupid video
curving.
games. Yeah.
I'm skimming
Jesus
through the
Christ.
video and I see lots of science in here that I don't understand, which is why I
You
want
mean math?
Science?
It's
I
math.
mean math.
or what?
Dude, the math
Math is
the
a part
math
of
on this
science.
is super simple. Dude, hold on. The math on this
you
is
want
super
the
simple. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it right now. Math
zero?
percent.
That's it. Zero.
Either zero curve or curve. It's like what the fuck?
And honestly, I
Zero
don't believe
plus
in
zero
spoon feeding
equals
people.
zero.
Like people who want to know something, they'll take the time and they'll put in the effort to learn it. You know, if they beg to be spoon fed, they're not honest.
Okay.
We've got a PDF with all the data to go with it if you want, or data, whatever you want to call it.
Dude, he can't understand just this simple concept. How the fuck is he gonna understand that? This is weird.
I mean, if I can add,
It's like, look, this is our argument. It summed up. When you shoot a laser across a body of water, either the water's dropping away or it's not dropping away. Can you understand that much?
Give me a moment. I'm looking at this first, and then I'll respond.
No, look at what I just posted.
That's what I'm looking at.
Jesus Christ.
That was
if I may,
that one was even too complicated, I guess.
I mean, check this out, guys. To be fair, right, is what's being provided to him in response to an inquiry about a claim that was made?
No, he doesn't claim anything. He said water. He agrees that water's flat, but
right.
We don't know if it's flat everywhere because we haven't been everywhere, right? It's the retarded one again that Raiden uses as well, right?
If you're gonna,
It's not his first time.
You're leaving out another part of my argument, which is I don't know what the water is being held up by in the ocean.
What do you mean held up?
But check this out. Hang on. I just wanted to point something out, right? So, if what we're providing him now is is to back a claim that was made, I don't think there's anything wrong with him asking for it to be presented more concisely.
But he said he spent several hours talking to people already about this, and he couldn't even explain what was presented.
Yeah, we asked him.
I think it's wise for us to limit our efforts that we put forth in accordance with the effort that's being shown.
That's fine. Yeah. But again, that's only if what was being presented here is to back a claim, rather than just for general discussion. Him inquiring, hey, you know, what material do you guys have? Yada yada yada. You see, like they're very very different.
Yeah, he didn't ask that. He wanted to know about the moon map.
I've also talked about refraction.
Not gonna watch it.
I've also talked about refraction in here, and we both.
Okay, what about it?
Well, we came to
refraction then.
No, we came to a conclusion last time that we talked about it that we both don't know what refraction is. So you could see why.
Well, we know what refraction is, right?
Yeah,
we know what refraction is.
It's a mirage.
Well, there's many different types of refraction.
What the fuck?
Many different types of refraction, right? So what one are you? What are you talking about? Are you talking about atmospheric refraction, or are you talking about other, like you know, well, mirage is a refraction. It's an upward refraction, right?
Hey, the pure definitions or pure example right there. I just posted transmission directly straight through a medium goes in a straight line. Reflection is going to reflect off a surface at the angle of incidence. It's going to reflect at the same angle. Refraction, depending on the medium that it's traveling through, is going to deflect the light traveling through. I mean, this is very simple examples right here.
So what do you disagree with about that?
So when I was talking about refraction last time with you guys, when you guys pulled up the calculator, right, that they used, the Glober's calculator, and you showed how
with the imaginary K factor in it.
Yeah, the Walter Bisland's one, right?
Yeah, I don't remember, but you pulled up the calculator.
No, you don't remember much, do you?
Well, there's lots of calculators.
He has very selective memory, I've noticed.
Yeah, but he remembers the moon map representing the continents, right?
I promise I'll make my point.
How is the moon map possible when you don't know what all the continents look like?
Can I finish my refraction point, please?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh God.
Okay, so you guys pulled up the refraction calculator and showed how even off their own calculator, it doesn't add up to what they claim. And so
maybe you were talking to Mick. Anyway, maybe you were. Maybe it was you guys, because
But if they were talking about refraction, they would have been talking about a laser test, and he can't remember anything about that.
Okay, so my point being, like, where you guys were referencing the same.
He said he only saw a black swan.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the one he understood, but then you ask him to explain it, and he says, well, I didn't really understand it.
There's like some oil rigs and
and the bottom should be hidden.
Part of them, but
he totally agrees with us.
I totally agree with you. Water's flat, right? Right?
But if you go 400 miles the other way, maybe it's not flat, right? Because you don't know what you don't know until you know what you know, right?
That's closer to my viewpoint, yeah.
All right, so all of the water we experience here on this portion of Earth is flat, but if you go somewhere else that hasn't been discovered, maybe the water's not flat over there. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You actually nailed it.
That doesn't make sense.
Let's do some.
God, get the fuck out of here, man. Nonsense.
Yeah, let's put dude, are you using the term flat as like synonymous to the term smooth?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No, I use it because obviously not all of Earth is flat. If we take into account for like mountains and stuff, like when we're talking about flat,
We're talking about water.
Yeah, water being flat. Water's always flat, right? I agree on that.
Okay. So if it's
But wait, you
always
said
flat,
it could possibly be not flat somewhere else, so you didn't agree on that.
Exactly. You just contradicted yourself, dude.
Yeah, you contradict yourself a lot.
We haven't discovered. How is it a contradiction if we haven't discovered the entirety of Earth?
Because you said water's flat, and then you said, but it might not be.
Yeah, you made the
I said
statement.
observable. I've made observable. If you guys were listening early on, I said that when I first got in here.
Curve part, yeah.
When I first got in here, I said observable.
Yeah, but dude,
Well, check this out. About 3 years ago, Japan discovered 7,000 new islands, and guess what? Those are in water, and that water was flat too.
I mean, dude, I was just going by
the entirety of Earth?
Go on. Hang on a second. Dude. Hang on. I'm just going by what you just said to me about 20 seconds ago. You literally said always flat. But now you're introducing a caveat to that. So it's not always then.
Observable. I said that when I first got in here, and I was mocked for it.
I told you, listen to my words, young lad. I'm going by what you just said to me 20 seconds ago. Okay?
Yeah, if you observe it, it's flat. If you don't observe it, it's not flat.
It's Schrodinger's water.
Here's a problem, man. If you're saying water looks flat versus it is flat, and you're using them interchangeably, there's going to be some talking past each other.
Can I amend my statement then?
Yes. Please.
Okay, and I'll stand by this one. All water that we have discovered and have seen is flat.
Okay.
Water we've discovered, huh?
Yeah, the whole Earth has not been discovered.
Yeah, the proof is Japan discovering 7,000 new islands, and that water was flat too. So you're right.
Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Okay. Now what do we do?
Got another flat earther.
I just come here to discuss. I think you guys are too used to debating people that come in here with like
There's no
aggressive.
debate.
Wait, what you're saying is dumb, though.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, so what the argument really is like he just wants to pretend like
We don't
he's
know what
like
we don't know. That's it.
Yeah, well, that's true. But also, he's trying to say, well, okay, well, yeah, what you guys are saying, the part of Earth that's supposed to be a globe, that part you guys proved is flat, right? Okay, but what if you go somewhere where it's that we haven't discovered yet? It's not flat over there. No, we're talking about the principles of physics. We're talking about water, whether the water is flat or not.
Right, which
it's
is why
either
the globe claim.
conforming.
Which is why I don't agree with the globe claim. But then I have.
But do you or do you not? I mean, how?
I do not agree.
But you don't even know the numbers. You don't even know why you disagree with it.
I do know. I've explained it.
Really? Tell me the numbers. Tell me what the numbers are. I know in the past 30 minutes, several people have told you the numbers, and I want you to tell me what the numbers are.
Can you post the picture of the oil thing?
No, I want you to tell me. I know it by heart.
Can you
The
post
oil
the picture,
rigs?
and I'll show you why I don't believe the Earth is flat.
No,
Or,
I want you
a
to.
globe, a
No,
globe.
if you were truly, if you truly understood the argument, you would know. That's why I asked you why, when you look at the black swan, quote unquote, and you see the horizon past the oil rigs, why is that significant?
And I've said it now multiple times because it's not curving as they claim for the distance they claim. So I agree.
Because
It should be over horizon at that point in their claim.
All right, so one of the oil platforms is about 10 miles away, 9.6 miles.
Yeah.
So at 9.6 miles, never mind, man.
It should have been over some sort of curvature, which it's not. So that's what my point was.
All right.
That's not the.
All right, so okay, that's the case. Yeah, well, it's the horizon is beyond that, so it's not. So the horizon is obviously not the curvature of the Earth.
Correct.
And that's what you're saying, but you're agreeing with us, but you don't necessarily know why because you don't know the numbers. That's what I'm getting at.
No, I do. What do you mean?
Really?
I know the numbers.
You don't know the numbers.
If you point,
You don't, because every time we ask you, you can't give us one single answer on the numbers.
If you posted the picture and then I could look up the number, then it's obvious right there. Why do I need to know it off the top of my head?
Well, just describe the premise. Like, what's the concept, at least?
Yeah, that every so many tests, every so many miles or whatever, there's a little bit of curvature. That's the layman's idiot version that I know.
Who said? I've been looking for it. How many miles do I have to go?
I'm not a glober. I don't claim that. I'm saying what they claim.
There's a little bit of curvature.
There's no curvature.
Every couple of miles, there's just a little bit, he said. So I'm trying to figure out where do I measure that part.
That must be where the water starts curving.
No, I think he's saying, according to the official claim, the theoretical notion that we live on a giant ball, there would be a little bit amount of curvature over a specific distance.
That's what I'm saying. It's like once I understood the argument completely, I mean, it was like the numbers were already automatically there. I didn't have to think about it again. It's like 39.59, 8 inches per mile square. Or if you're going to go by where the curvature is from your point, you're going to do 1.225 times square root of the observer's height, feet. You know, that's going to tell you the distance to the water top of the water hill. I mean, it's
you have to know the globe claims in order to disprove them.
I do know the globe claims.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
I don't perpetually
You don't. We've all asked you multiple times. You don't.
It sounds like you know them vaguely, dude. You don't know them precisely enough to be able to make the arguments necessary to.
Not even vaguely, Mick.
No, yeah, you're being too generous. I think 20.
Yeah, stop being Canadian. Stop being Canadian.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm saying vaguely, right? It's very open-ended. You know, you stretch that as far as you want.
Well, it's kind of
Right.
like there's like a block there. It's like how many times have we said the numbers over and over again for the past hour,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he's
This is
still
what a
like,
LARP
yeah, but
looks
it's
like.
still it's
This
so
is what a
dumb.
LARP looks like.
But here's one thing that we can acknowledge, though. Even within the confines of this guy's potential LARP, right? We've already almost agreed on a lot of things, right? The known surface is flat, beyond which we don't know, so therefore we can't really make any claims to it. He's speculating that maybe it's curving beyond that. Who the hell cares?
Yeah, but I think our
So,
biggest
yeah.
agreement is we both don't agree, or we all don't agree on the globe claim. That's the biggest agreement. I don't believe the claim of the globe. Other than
Yeah, but
that,
why? Why?
well, I got into flat Earth, and I've said this many times in here. I saw that Australian guy go up and ask people the simple question of, "When have you ever seen water conform to the shape of a ball?" And that's just like, it's just common sense to me. That's why I don't know all the math and I don't know all the science, but I just use the common sense side of things. So I'm an idiot in that sense, where I don't understand all these complex things, but
Well, are you trying to though? I mean, that's what I'm curious about. It's just like, dude, it's very simple math, but it's like it's not sticking to you. It's like you're just brushing it off like it doesn't matter. It's like, well, I know the Earth is flat because it's flat, but it might not be flat somewhere else. Just it's flat here, and I just don't believe the globe.
Yeah.
The reason we don't believe the globe is because we compare their claim to what reality is. And it seems like you're saying, well, the flat earthers have convinced me that it's flat, but I don't really know why necessarily.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, well then, why?
A bit weird though.
Do you understand anything about math? I mean, just a little bit of math. You know, 1 + 2 is.
Yeah, guys. I'm
Okay. Do you know what 1 × 8 is? You know what 8 × 8 is?
Enough with the
Jesus
condescension.
Christ, this is very simple to understand, and it seems like you're avoiding it, just so you don't have to make a claim for yourself. You're not talking to anybody. You're talking to flat earthers. If you're a flat earther, you agree with us, then you're talking about the same thing we're talking about.
Do you, all right. So, do you know how to square a number?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you know what 8 inches is?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. So, 8 inches per mile squared, right? So, if it's 1 mile, it's 1 squared times 8, which is 1 times 8, right? If it's 2 squared, right? 4 times 8. Do you know what that is?
Well, 8 squared would be 64, right?
No, it's not 8 squared. It's the mile squared.
Hmm.
Times 8.
2 times 8 is 16.
No. 2 is the mile.
Yeah. You forgot to square it, dude.
2 squared.
You might need a visual though. It's very abstract at this point.
Squared is?
Yeah, I know what squared is.
No, do you know what 2 squared is?
4.
4? Yep. Perfect. So 4 times 8.
32.
There you go. So at 2 miles, 32 inches. And then so on. So you square the mile. So if someone says 10 miles, you go 10 squared times 8.
100 times 8. Okay, got it. 800.
And then you divide that by 12. You divide that by 12, it gives you the feet.
Yeah, that number there, that the resultant number from that math there, or the division by 12, that's the number of inches of drop that you would expect, theoretically. Right? You catch that part, right?
Which part's the drop?
Let me show you.
There's it's called a tangent. It's a tangent from the top of the ball.
Yeah,
Straight ahead.
Yeah, some people.
The ball is dropping away.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Some people have already posted some stuff, but let me be a little bit more specific here in the chat. Do you see at 42 minutes past the hour?
Mm-hmm.
Never mind all the math notation if it's too much. But if you zoom into that little graphic in the middle, just above the middle part of the screenshot, you see that dashed red line next to d of x.
Yes.
That vertical line. That's the drop that we're talking about.
Gotcha.
The value corresponding to There you go. So as you traverse to the right from the y-axis over the x-axis, you see that drop increases non-linearly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where the whole square root, or excuse me, the whole squaring business comes from. It's non-linear. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all we're talking about, dude. That length d of x. That's it.
I'm in full agreement.
Yeah. So if that drop is not there when you look across an ocean or a lake, then all that water's flat. Just like your bathtub is flat, your swimming pool, or your local pond, flat. It doesn't start curving somewhere due to gravity, unless they can prove that.
Well, yeah, gravity doesn't exist also.
Well, you can say gravity, but you're going to have to show that shit through this method, proving that it's dropping over that distance at that rate. You're going to claim Earth is a ball of this size and all the water's curving due to gravity. It's going to be dropping at the rate we're talking about, 8 inches per mile squared.
Yeah, which is why the photos that you guys have sent in the past showed no drop, which is my layman's way of looking at that.
I want to ask
100%,
you
but
a
now you
question.
know a little bit more about the math. So go ahead.
Yeah, he says gravity doesn't exist. Tell us about that.
Well, gravity is mistaken for density, in my opinion. Like, because gravity is a theory that, for example, how is it that,
what is gravity?
Gravity pulls. Well, I mean, depends. Gravity is like dependent
Well,
on
when
where
you use
you're.
the word gravity, what do you mean? So we can
Well,
level set on that.
Yeah.
What's
Okay.
what's the definition of gravity?
My understanding of gravity is that it pulls what's within our atmosphere. It pulls everything down, right? Which I would say would just be density at that point. It's not gravity.
Okay, that was kind of incoherent, but density pulls everything down?
No, I mean density is the explanation for why things come down and why, but gravity.
Why not gravity?
Well, because gravity is.
What is gravity? You can't give a simple definition?
I don't know what gravity is. It's not something.
No, well, what were you taught? What were you taught?
Well, you could float in space because there's zero gravity. You could go on the moon.
What were you taught gravity is?
It pulls things down towards the Earth.
You were taught gravity is it pulls things down.
I'm not a scientist. I don't study this.
Oh, come on. You're smarter than this. What were you taught? Why won't you answer? We were all taught the same things in school.
Well, I kind of give you my answer with how I see it with the gravity, with how they've claimed gravity operates.
No, I'm asking you what gravity is. I mean, I can see what you're doing here, but just tell me what's the definition of gravity?
I don't know the definition at the top of my head.
You have no idea what gravity is claimed to be.
Gravity is relative.
Did you not?
The claim of gravity is relative to where you're at on Earth, on Moon, in space.
So okay, that's not an answer either. That's not a definition.
Well, I'm giving you my understanding of it.
I don't want your understanding. I want a definition.
Okay, you want me to Google it?
Well, you should
That's
know
okay
this.
with
How can
us,
you say you
right?
don't believe in
I
it
can
when you
answer it.
don't even know what it is?
This is
I was
weird. Why?
taught.
Why do people like they're? Yeah. Well, I want to hear what you were told. Go ahead before I say
I
more.
was taught that it is a force generated by matter simply having the property of mass, right? A force that attracts other mass to each other, right? And then later on, I had it explained to me or described to me as the illusion of a force due to the curvature of space-time, right? Due to the disproportional distribution of mass. Yeah,
It's
so
weird how
it's
he
like,
won't. He won't be. He won't say anything.
yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Yeah, it's fascinating actually. He knows
You know,
gravity doesn't exist because density, but he can't tell us what gravity is. And he
it's
knows the Earth
weird
isn't a ball
how
because of observations, but he doesn't know what the observations should be. You
Fences.
know.
It's weird how there's footages of astronauts on the moon.
Oh, fascinating! I've seen images. I've seen footages, as you say, of Bigfoot.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, there's
I've seen
more evidence
footages
that
of
Bigfoot exists than astronauts on the moon.
Oh well, they were there. So
Okay, so what's your proof that astronauts
Bigfoot's
walked on the
real?
moon?
Bigfoot's real and men
what
walked
do
on
you
the
mean?
moon.
What was
Okay.
how many millions of people were watching it live on TV in the
Okay,
'60s?
okay. Well,
Millions.
millions of people watch all sorts of movies on TV. Does
Zero.
that make
They
them real?
actually, the answer is zero. Nobody
Yeah,
watched anybody land on the moon live.
Yeah, they
that's
did.
fact.
Nobody ever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did. Yeah, they
Okay,
did.
No,
that's
they
a nice
didn't.
claim.
Holy
Can you
shit.
support it with
They did.
evidence?
Sorry, they did.
Okay, that's not
Dude, the
evidence.
people that landed on the moon said you didn't watch it live. What are you talking about?
Well, millions watched it, so I don't know what you're yapping about, old man.
Holy shit. They didn't have live TV from the moon
Hey,
back
listen here,
then.
old
What are you
man.
talking
Hey,
about?
old man, go on
You're
YouTube.
fucking
Type
crazy,
in.
Is
bro.
old man your best? Is that your best defense for your claims? That's a position of weakness.
His name is
You're
too
talking from a
complicated.
position of weakness. You know that?
Like, I'm not gonna call him helioskeptic all the time. I'm just gonna call him old man.
Okay, well then you can learn
Man,
to
I got
act like a civilized
another
human
50
being.
years, man, to go. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to be over here for over 100 years. So
So,
50 years from
okay,
now,
wait,
you can
wait.
call me an old man,
So
dumbass.
you're saying that space isn't real? Is that your claim?
Yes, 100%. Space
Okay,
is
so
fake.
how do you explain all of the asteroids, the millions of asteroids that constantly hit Earth all the time, every day?
Show me
You
one.
think
Show me
millions
one.
of asteroids are hitting the Earth every day?
Museum artifacts of these
Do you
asteroids.
I
really
just want
think
you to
that?
show me
You go to
one
the Houston
asteroid
Space Museum.
that hit the
You
Earth.
go to the Houston Space
Millions of asteroids hitting the Earth every day.
Museum. I
Every
said
day,
there's
and I just
millions
want to see
of asteroids
one.
hitting the
I
Earth.
want to see one.
I said
Show me
millions.
one asteroid hitting the Earth. Show me one.
I mean, look it
When
up. Look up Halley's Comet.
look it up.
Look up. There's
Halley's
a
Comet didn't
Halley's
hit Earth.
Comet is an asteroid hitting the Earth?
It's not an asteroid. It's a
not an
fucking
asteroid.
comet.
Yeah, exactly. Where do you think it's coming from?
Wow, this is just
Jesus
getting
Christ.
better and
You think,
better.
you think it's coming
Dude,
from?
flat earthers are so dumb.
I know.
First off, I never said Halley's Comet was an asteroid. I just said look at
But
Halley.
that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, we were talking about, you said they hit Earth, and then you brought up Halley's
I
Comet, and
already
we're
ended
like,
it.
no.
I already ended it. I said go to the Houston National Space Museum. Go. You can see
The
them.
Why would I
Houston
do that?
Natural Space Museum.
Why would you do
Why would I
that?
do that?
Maybe
There's
you
no
should
Houston Natural Space Museum.
Yeah, there's
Let's
the
just be
Houston Space
careful
Museum.
because we don't want to be guilty of poking fun of the intellectually impaired.
Oh, Halley's Comet. Oh, I wonder what that is.
You're the
Fuck
one who
that.
said it, man. It's too
I'll
late
be
now.
Look at all
guilty of that
these
shit
old
every day.
unks in here. Look at all these
The
old
anal-
unks that don't believe in
So
space.
what evidence alone, what evidence do you have that the surface of the Earth is curving?
Holy shit. Look at the moon.
The intellectually impaired
Oh
is
wait,
the
the
entire
evidence for the
problem
surface
here.
of the Earth curving is
Yeah,
look at the
yeah.
moon?
Look at the sun. Look at Mars. Look at Mercury. Look
Okay,
at
if I look
Saturn,
at those things, how do
look at
those
Neptune,
things
look
prove
at
that the surface
Jupiter,
of
look
the
at
Earth is
Pluto.
curving?
Look at any fucking planet in the sky. Oh wow, they're all curving. I wonder what Earth is. Oh yeah.
So,
Look,
okay,
it's
great.
all
That's
curving.
nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. What does that have to do with the surface that we're
If
standing
I
on?
walk into a party store, is it a shocker I
Do you
find
think you're a
balloons
bottle of
there?
liquor when you walk into a
Oh
party
wow,
store?
look at all these balloons. What are they doing in this party store? There's
He's
no
just
way.
here to ridicule and
Holy
rant and rave. He's not going to listen to you.
If I pour a
So
glass of
I wish
water
I
and I
tried. I
analyze
tried
the
to get him
water,
to
how
present
could
some
be shocked
evidence,
that
but he
there's
doesn't have
water
any. He
there?
just has feelings.
Yeah, well,
Like,
what can
what
you
the
expect?
fuck? If I open
Yeah.
my cabinet full of cups, I'm not going to be shocked that there's a bunch of cups
Is
in
it
there.
full of red Solo
Oh
cups
wow, they're
alone?
all full. It's all filled with cups, and all the cups can hold liquid. Oh my god.
Alone,
Yeah.
don't make
So,
it. You're
yeah,
spiraling, man.
I know you don't
Don't drink
understand
You're
the
because
Kool-Aid.
spiraling.
decrepit.
You're spiraling.
If
Yeah.
the
So,
moon
what evidence do you have that the surface
if
of the Earth
Mars
is
is a
curving that
globe,
isn't
if
pointing to things
Earth's
in the
a
sky?
globe, if Neptune's a globe, if the sun's a globe, if all these
Oh, you
planets
can't prove
are,
Neptune's a globe.
then the moon is a
You
fucking
can't
globe.
prove any of those things are globes.
Yeah, you can look
No,
at
you
it.
can't.
Look at them.
Okay, I can see it. Yeah, it's spherical.
Yeah,
And not spherical, it's round. Sorry.
go to
Not
any
spherical.
I don't
institute
think you
that
can
has an
see
observation
Neptune.
like
Okay,
the
round
Hawaii.
things are not necessarily spherical, and just
Go to
because we
Los
see something
Angeles.
alone, try to listen. Just because other things may appear a certain way doesn't mean that all things are that way.
Oh yeah, my bad. The moon is flat. Right.
It might be. I don't know.
What a joke. Holy shit.
Really?
It's too bad science can't come in here and tell us what the Earth is.
The moon is fucking flat. That's the first time
I don't
I've
know. You don't know what the moon is, where the moon is, or how large the moon is.
You don't know a damn thing, do you?
It might though. What is
I
the
know
moon?
what's empirically proven. Yeah, which is that the surface of the Earth exhibits zero curvature.
Like, if space isn't real, where's the light coming from the sun? Where's that coming from?
What's the sun?
The sun?
You think it's coming from like a giant fucking light bulb in the sky?
We don't know what it is.
The sun, we call it the sun. It actually does.
And I wonder where that is. I wonder where that is.
What is it? Yeah, that's the question. Nobody knows.
The claim is that you can't see light in space because there's nothing for it to reflect off of.
Yeah, the sun's in space, genius. So don't ever say
Where does the light from the sun come from? That's classic, bro. Hey, do you empty all the air out of your bedroom before you turn the light on?
Dude, maybe you should read some books and then get back with me. Go to the
Yeah, like Dr. Seuss.
Go to the
Can you read it to me?
Hang on. Okay.
You should go back to school.
Bro, how far is the sun?
Ask Google, nigga. I'm not your teacher.
Guess you don't know.
Nigga.
Man, this guy actually thinks I'm black.
Yeah.
Ask Google,
What an edgelord.
Yeah, dude.
You got a supercomputer in your fucking pocket and you don't know how to use it. Crazy.
You came in here to defend your claims, and you don't know these basic
You have
things.
an iPhone 16 in your pocket. And you don't know how to use
Seems
it.
like he thinks that Google is the hive mind, and everyone should go ahead and Google it, and then we automatically know anything that Google says must be true.
Use DuckDuckGo. Use Linux.
His logic. Dude. If you really think about what you're saying, nobody should ever really discuss or ask each other questions because fuck it, just ask the computer instead.
Yeah, dude. Why
are you asking us questions? Why are you asking us questions when you could Google what Google thinks about what Firefox thinks?
Human on Discord. You don't know fuck all. I don't know. I don't know you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm asking you questions. Right, and you're telling me don't ask me a question, go ask Google.
Well,
so why are you asking us
questions? When your parents said if you don't know word, go look in a book, right?
Yeah, so
Didn't
about
they ever
this,
tell
right?
you that?
Yeah, so check this out, right? So why are you here asking us questions when you could just Google it?
You just asked me what's the distance.
Why are you here asking us questions when you can just Google it?
You just asked me a question.
Yeah.
Why aren't you Googling the questions you ask us?
Yeah, exactly. Last chance.
Dude, what is your problem?
Get wrecked.
Google it.
Fucking stupid, man.
Google it. Google what my problem is. Google it.
Google what is gravity and see what you get.
Let's never talk to anyone anymore, ask anyone any questions, because we could just Google it. According to PD.
Right?
Just Google how to make yourself look like a retard.
Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck what Google says about it. I want to know what you say about it, right? To see if you can back up any of the shit that's coming out of your fucking face. All right?
Ooh,
Christ
I never heard
almighty.
me get angry. You must have really quizzed him up.
Yeah, just wait, dude. Fuck me. All right, back to Goron.
Oh, no.
Oh, you want PD instead?
I prefer the
You want PD instead? I'll unmute him. Yeah?
No.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I'd rather Goron than that. And that's not saying much.
Sorry, did you guys say my name?
Yeah. I'd rather have you in here talking shit than PD in here talking shit.
Oh, well, I don't talk shit, but I understand the point.
Dude, you've been talking shit for a while. I said it very dramatically. While. You've been talking shit for a while. Like you. It's like when people come in here, I want them to be curious, and I also want them to either we want people to benefit the conversation, because we're not here to here's what I'm frustrated with lately, and it's coming to a head right now, and whether people realize it or not, that flat Earth is becoming popular, so we're getting kind of a funnel effect where like all these, I won't call them fake flat earthers, but all the big like video YouTuber flat earthers and TikTokers or whatever, it's coming to a head where there's going to be a challenge here because we don't like the bullshit they're talking, right?
I agree.
And our popularity is, I won't say it's stagnating. It's holding a perfect level because everyone that follows our, I will say, philosophy for the sake of it, because we're about evidence here, and the rest of the flat earthers that are 10 years behind talking about ice walls and shit, and everybody's way behind. It was the same thing on 9/11. Now they're talking about, now everybody's like, 9/11 was a conspiracy. It's like, dude,
well, I think
you're
they're 10
way
years
behind
ahead.
on that shit. Who's 10 years
Talking
ahead?
about the ice wall, that's 10 years ahead.
No, they're 10 years behind because the ice wall map, that circle map, that's a globe. You understand that? Because the globe. No, you don't understand that? I'll show you. I'll show you right now how that works. I got the shit right here. Hold on. Give me a second. Here's maps. Here we go. It's a globe. It's the same fucking thing. I got another one. You want another one? So is the big square map. I got another one that goes.
Well, we haven't been over the ice wall, so you can't even map it.
There is no ice wall to go over, on a circle map. Now, there might be parts of Antarctica or whatever part of Earth that people haven't been, but you can't go somewhere that the sun doesn't go and cover, right? Because it's going to be cold and dark. So, whether or not we can go to areas where the sun doesn't cover when it's cold and dark, you're just going to die. How can you say that we've covered everything? Humans have done this. This map is just a map of areas that we've been, as far as we know, on Earth. Humanity, as far as a consciousness, and people that believe in a globe. But you see these two depictions I have here. One is the circle map to the globe. The other one's the the square maps of the globe or rectangular maps of the globe. It's
You made two
rotator
incorrect
protection.
and you made two incorrect statements though, and
Say it again. What did I say?
you said it's dark and cold and no one's ever been there. There has been people out there and they claim otherwise to dark and cold and whatever.
All right, who?
Admiral Byrd.
He didn't go outside of the path of the sun.
He went over the ice wall, which is what we were talking about.
If you can see any goddamn thing, you're not outside of the path of the sun. I've seen the videos of Admiral Byrd, and his explorations of Antarctica. You think I missed that after 10 years of doing this shit?
I think you
Come on, bro.
hand wave it.
I told you, hand wave what? What did I see? What do you think I saw? I saw where he was in Antarctica. He was throwing shit out of the plane to try to go further and further. But obviously, he didn't go far enough because he came back. I'm just telling you, if you're going to try to travel somewhere that the sun doesn't cover, you're not coming back because it's death.
Yes, that's supposed to
I mean, how far do you think you can go in a plane?
Oh my god.
Without fuel and shit. I mean, come on. Without knowing where you're going to land. For another thing. It's crazy. Are you going to explore the realm in a plane and just not know where you're going to land? You're just going to go in a straight line, which is impossible. Just going to fly in a plane and just
ships when they discovered land. So yeah, you kind of take risks when you explore.
Okay, but you're going to go somewhere where the sun doesn't reach.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? Where does the sun not reach? Where are you talking about?
The areas where it's really cold, that's where the sun reaches least, but you're not going to go beyond that.
So like Antarctica would be an example of this, right?
Yeah, but those are lands under the sky. You're not... See, this is what I was talking about earlier. You're trying to see the whole Earth at once, but the only thing you can actually perceive is where you are on Earth. And you can see where other people have been through some of these maps and say, yeah, it's really cold there, and this is the extent of the sun's reach.
Oh,
and then you can make a polar projection.
You just
go ahead.
I just feel like, with all due respect, you're making a point of it's dark and cold and this and that when we aren't even allowed to go there, so we don't even know what the fuck's over there. To be honest.
Go where? What are you talking about? Well, that's what I'm saying. You're just like, why? Well, a lot of people say, why don't flat earthers just get a boat and just go, or an airplane and just go? Go
right.
Where? Go where?
To Antarctica, go over the ice wall.
Really? What are we going to do? We're going to go over the ice wall and do what?
With what? A boat and a plane.
Okay, so we're going to go past where other people have been, where it's really cold and dark, and the sun doesn't reach that area anymore. So you're going to, and then how far do you think you would have to travel in darkness and cold before you would reach somewhere else that's warm?
I don't know. I would start by going where Admiral Byrd went with high jump, and then start there.
How do you know when you got there? How do you know you're there? How do you know you're there?
Well, I just look at the path they took where they docked their ship, and I would go from there.
Yeah, how do you know you're going in the correct way? How do you know you get taken that far?
I don't know.
Yeah, nobody else does either, man. Get your shit together, bro. These maps are just that. Maps. Longitude, latitude, made from celestial observations. They're not the ground. The white parts, that's where it's super cold. But I actually have a feeling that there are parts of the north that are restricted that do have land that aren't shown on the maps. I believe that. As far as Antarctica goes, I wouldn't know.
Well, let me ask you this. Why on Google Maps is it all blotted out in certain parts?
How the fuck would I know that? That's what I'm saying. They won't let. Dude, like I said, you can't even fucking leave your country without a passport. How the fuck are you going to travel somewhere to explore? Nobody's exploring anymore. And if they are, they're not going to fucking tell you what they found.
Well, I think the flat Earth movement is growing, which is great, which is going to draw a lot more people to these questions and people that have money to answer the questions I have.
No,
which
no.
I find the unknown more interesting than the known.
Sure, I'm going to tell you something, though. As far as a method of control, the globe works really well for the elite. And without, I mean, I guess we're going full on conspiracy, but I think this, like I was saying earlier, it's only a few hundred years old. This globe, like, really pushed like hard into the education system. It's only a few hundred years old. We're talking about humanity's been around for untold thousands of years, and they've convinced everybody in this modern paradigm that everyone that doesn't believe in the globe is a complete fucking retard, even though we're the only ones talking about the real math of whether the surface is curving or not.
Yeah, they don't want you actually checking their math. I agree.
Because it's obviously not true.
Right, and then they change it after the fact. Oh, well, you know, they add
they make a magic refraction calculator that you just slide up and down and say, oh well, yeah, it's curved, it's flat, but it looks flat because you can just slide this k factor up and down and be like that. That's just what the air does. It's like, bitch, you can't prove that. It's like, it doesn't matter because it's a globe, because all the other planets are globes. Why wouldn't Earth be a globe?
Well, other planets are circles. I don't know if they're globes.
No, I'm just saying this is their mindset. I was of that mindset before someone said, hey, stop looking at Earth like that. Because when you go outside, the water's obviously flat everywhere. So it can't be a globe. So yeah, I mean, yes, you have to completely shift your paradigm, because when you look at the Earth on the TV screen, it's a globe. When you go outside in the real world, it's obviously not a globe. Everybody uses the Earth horizontal, and they're convinced they're going over a curve when they travel to different parts of the world. It's crazy.
What
Fucking
interests
crazy.
me with the flat Earth, and I was there at one point too, where it's like, why do people with this one in particular, of all conspiracies, get the most like angry and almost violent with like their defense?
Sure, it's because it's not even a conspiracy. Everyone believes it. Everyone believes it to be true. Not everyone, obviously, but yeah, it's just like, but they don't know anything about it. So when you challenge them on it, then you come up against the cognitive dissonance. So then they say, what's your education? Well, it's the same as yours. I was told the Earth was a globe when I was growing up. I knew this much about the ball. Some get into what they call physics, and they say, well, you don't understand physics. If you knew physics, then you would know Earth is a ball. And it's like, well, what are you talking about? Because when I study physics, we're just talking about up and down, forces laterally up and down. We're not. Now, if you get into astrophysics, then you're talking about balls in the universe. But nobody's using astrophysics on Earth, are they?
No. Well,
you're just using weight. You're just using weight.
Well,
you're just talking about up and down and relative density. That's basically all you're doing. You're not misunderstanding physics. You're applying it every day.
Yes, they're perverting it. But like, I even like with the guy that was just in here, I didn't speak up, but with those types that go to the moon landing and all that, I always use the Van Allen radiation belt. I just go, well, that's your science that you believe, and your science says you cannot penetrate that without fucking dying. and we found the perfect way to get through it and come back. Come on now.
How about tell you what though? Van Allen discovered that shit way before they went to the moon, and then the astronauts came back and said, "Well, we didn't know about it. That's how we got through." Basically, what they said. You know, it's like if I knew about it, then I'd probably die, but I didn't know, so we made it. So obviously, the rocket scientists got the shit right. You know.
Yeah, it's
But but when you look at the rocket calculations, they weren't even considering the Van Allen radiation belts.
Oh, of course.
It's funny
supposedly
because
it's, the
that's
real
what they
rocket
actually
science was
said, right?
some black lady that was in a basement had like stacks of telemetry data like written in books and shit that she made herself. And that was who made the moon landing possible. Some black lady in a basement. See, it's like all these weird stories that tell us. It's like, dude, the Earth is not what you imagine it to be. It's what's outside your fucking door when you walk outside. That's the Earth.
Yeah. And with that other fella, I don't know if he read my side chat, but that's Apollo 1. It's pretty.
Was that who was that? Was that T-Dub trying to jump in? I'm sorry if I was.
Oh no, it's all right. It's Timbo.
Timbo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just saying it's funny because that's what they actually said.
Yeah, well,
100%. Yeah, that's what I'm not making shit up.
Before they died.
This is what they say, and they think it's legit. They'll just say something, and then everybody be like, "Yeah, see, those flat earthers are dumb." It's like, dude, they didn't say anything.
No, they say you don't believe the astronauts. Well, I do believe these astronauts.
Well, it's just like when you ask them to show you the globe or prove the globe, they just bring up minutia or they'll base it on intelligence. I mean, obviously, of course, you're gonna throw shit at whoever you disagree with, right? It's like, but most people that believe in the globe don't know anything about it, so they're just like, oh, flat earthers, yeah. They obviously don't know shit because we're all educated and we know there is a globe. Like, and we point out you don't know the Earth is a globe, and then
well, that's why
when
they
people come in here,
they revert to trolling is because 90% of the time I've been here.
I'll tell you what,
they revert to one thing. They revert to authority, and then when you crumble that authority position and have them explain it in their own terms,
my idea, my goal necessarily here. I love what we do, going to these different servers, talking to people from all over the world about this, and we're for the most part, we're all just super interested in the topic. And I won't say we're laymen because we know more about this shit than even some of the quote unquote experts. I want us, and this is the platform we're building, and it will happen. And we're being patient about it. A lot of people don't know, but we are being patient, and we are going to get the quote unquote experts to challenge our claims while we're challenging their claims, which our claim is just simply that the earth is flat, the water's flat, all of it. And you will find out probably in the near future that we've had people that claim to be PhDs and different fields of study of all across, different veins, engineers, astronauts. I mean, flat earthers have talked to the astronauts and everything. But what they're going to find out, you're going to find out if you watch this long enough, is when they come in here in this room, not talking to people like David Weiss or all the flashy YouTubers and TikTokers, when they talk to us, they're going to find out they don't know the Earth is a globe for the same reason you don't know the Earth is a globe and everybody else in here has figured out that it's obviously not a globe. They're going to give us the same bullshit that people that haven't graduated high school or have graduated high school, have a master's degree in physics. They don't know the Earth is a globe because it's never been measured. I think that they're convinced that they don't know, but somebody else knows. Science knows. That's what I was asking earlier. I was like, hey, get science in here because I want to ask that motherfucker some questions. Because science doesn't know the Earth is a globe because it's obviously not. When you go outside, it's flat. So where's this globe? And if you can bring science in here, the overarching science, or if you think we haven't considered, it's weird. It's like, okay, well, bring an astrophysicist. Well, we've had the astrophysicists in here. We've had master's degree engineers in here that all think the Earth is a globe. They get frustrated and leave. But they're not showing us. They're not even talking about the same thing we're talking about. We're talking about whether the surface of the Earth is curving or not. And they just, I'm sorry, it just pisses me off. It's just so stupid.
Oh, I agree.
Why don't they just talk about what we're talking about? Is the Earth curving or not?
How about we talk about that hairline that she got on that forehead?
Me, dude, I started losing my hair. I started losing my hair when I was 16. So I don't know.
Right. So
I'm
it's
a bald
more or less
motherfucker.
non-existent. Right. Thank you.
Oh my god! Yeah, it's,
my head's a globe, but
that was very compelling. I'm a glober
Maybe
now.
so is that gut. Okay.
Tell her
You
how many
beer-belly
teeth you
father,
have.
you big ass nigga bitch. You look scary.
oh, you're so stupid.
I'm okay with that. Are you okay with being obese and bald?
I'm
I'm not bald.
Well,
I'm not obese, but
yeah, my god.
oh my god, like sister, like cool, like girl, like oh my god, like shut the fuck up, like oh my god, like
Flat Earth is just so dumb.
Oh my god.
oh my god, like oh my god, like oh my god, like oh my god, like, okay. Anyways,
You sound like the most retarded person I've spoken to in years.
Not happening.
It's help if you need that gerbil out.
Isn't it everyone like all day we're just you guys do it. I mean, kudos to all you guys for holding it down. We just have to like they bring their own globe every day. They don't really understand the globe or flat. It's like they're just incredulous that people think the Earth is flat. It's like I don't understand what you guys are saying. No, we're just saying drop over distance, water's flat. If it was curving, it would curve at this rate. And they're just like, fucking Jesus Christ.
Stupid idiots.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we can bring all the PhDs, bring all the astrophysicists, all the PhDs in here. We're going to talk to them the same way. We're going to tell you, hey, is the water curving or is it flat? And they're gonna do the same fucking
Why
thing.
do you
They're
guys
gonna
get
rage quit.
trespassed from elementary schools and get banned off of Nerf gun forums?
What? What does that even mean?
That's a pretty straightforward question.
Can we have that in English, please?
I mean, he's scared of the direct he's scared of the direct evidence, so he's gonna bullshit his way through it.
So
try to be funny when it's not funny.
Can I say something to Helio real quick?
What the fuck is a Nerf gun?
You don't have Nerf in Australia? I know you do.
Helio, I have a point.
Yeah, what's up?
Those guns that shoot the little foam darts, Timbo.
The blue and orange ones.
That's them.
Yeah. Sometimes they have little suction cups, and you can shoot them in somebody's forehead if you lick them first.
You're challenging the astrophysicists. You guys get trespassed from elementary
I did that.
Hold on. Dude, if I challenge an astrophysicist, we're talking about a virtual.
What's going on?
Yeah, hey, Dark Ranger, check it out. There is no challenge, and the reason for it, it's a category error. We're not talking about what you didn't have a necessity to talk through me. You're trying to tell us that we're going to challenge an asteroid. Why the fuck are you talking again, you rude cunt? Stop doing that.
You know why you get trespassed?
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking answer your question, you arrogant prick.
Hold on, Matrix. He asked me, do you mind if I answer?
Go for it, man. I'll leave him on mute until you've answered, just so he doesn't talk through you.
Okay, yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind, if an astrophysicist came in here, if he started talking about the spinning ball solar system, I'm still going to ask him where the goddamn curvature on the Earth is. So go ahead, Matrix, or unmute him.
That's nice, but why do you guys go to elementary schools in person and then get trespassed by the police?
We don't. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
Kicking dogs.
He's trying to make a very stupid pedophile joke. So actually,
why do you like kicking dogs? Yeah, you're friends with someone who kicked a dog, right?
Yeah,
he's a Glover.
Yeah, Tom Green. I love him, bro.
Yeah.
It's a good skit.
Yeah.
So why do you guys get banned from elementary or trespass from
So
elementary?
why do you beat up old people at bus stops again?
Yeah, why you beat your wife?
Well, why are you making all these false allegations?
Not a false allegation. Google it. Google flat Earth.
I don't give a crap, bro.
Elementary schools.
Don't give a crap.
Can you Google and say where Helioskeptic went out and did what did
right,
you
so we all agree that my claim is 100% accurate. That's excellent. So why do you guys get trespassed?
No, you just...
Yeah, I've got a better idea. Why don't I just ban this idiot and we get it over and done with?
You guys...
just do it, man. About the facts?
Get out of here, bro. Weak ass source shit.
Why do you use the hour that you're given at the mental ward to do this? All right. Anyways, so I have a question for you, Helio.
Oh shit! What?
So,
why do you get trespassed from element? No.
On that note, let me so I think it's more of like the reason they get so angry and mad and they come in like that guy just did is because if it shatters like the worldview and that the foundation, it's scary to a lot of people. I think like it's it's one of those things where if this is a lie and this is a fucking big lie, then I think it's just you'd rather live in the delusion and be happy than live in the reality and be like now unhappy type of deal. I think
I'll tell you what, from my side, I mean, I've always had a fear of God. So once I figured this out, it was like it brought a lot of shit together for me. You know what I mean? I'm talking about always, meaning from when I was a little child, and I knew that God was real. And when people started talking all kinds of weird stuff against God, I didn't ignore it. I've absorbed everything in my life when it comes to this. So I see the poison, and they're simple, just little whip. Feels like somebody's trying to slap you with a single hair, trying to whip you with a single hair. It's not going to do anything. So when they say all these atheists or, even the Christian Glovers, it's just like, you're not even talking about the same fucking thing I'm talking about. So why would I even consider? Because, dude, I was a big Glover. I was a fucking space nerd. I was like, oh yeah, this is great. I love the space stories and the idea of it.
We all were.
Okay, cool. So now that I know this, it's like, okay, man, my focus is somewhere different. Not because, it's a new paradigm I can discover. No, it's because the Earth is actually flat and all the other stuff is bullshit. So I added that to my repertoire of everything that I already know. And now that I know that the Earth is flat, I consider everything else through our human, at least English. I don't speak another language, so I'm in English and study as much history as I can. History of the elites and this is it's a broad territory. It's a broad territory, but the foundation of this, the Earth never was a globe. Everybody's stuck in a weird paradigm right now. It's going to be flat again. Everybody just wait another 50 to 100 years. It's going to be flat again, and this whole globe. People will be looking back, going. People will be looking back later, going, "Man, what the fuck was up with those people that used to think it was a globe? Holy shit! It's only going to last about 300 or 400 years." But people are going to look back and laugh and be like, "Man, they thought Earth was a globe? That's the most retarded thing ever."
I hope they apologize too, because
they're not. Well, we're going to be. It moves through generations, so it's very slow. So they're not going to know. They're going to be like, "Really? People thought it was a globe?"
What would it take? What would it take for people on Earth to figure it out that the Earth is actually not a globe?
Donald, let me give one last thing, and you guys can respond. I think
we already figured it out. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but like until people acknowledge it beyond it.
They're not looking for it. They're not looking for it. They're looking at their leaders. They want somebody else to tell them. But they don't trust us. They want quote unquote scientists. They want science to tell them it's a globe or flat.
Right, but you said that it's only going to last a few hundred years. What's going to make it end? The globe.
It's just going to be they're going to fail at their space exploration nonsense. Eventually, it's just going to kind of fall apart.
So far, none of that. So far, it's the opposite. So, like, I'm curious how.
The opposite. What the fuck? They've never even been outside of low Earth orbit. LEO.
Again, no one agrees with you. So, like, how is it going to change?
Actually, no one agrees with you there, Donald. You numpty. Look around.
What the fuck? No one agrees with me.
That's fine. Essentially, no one's serious.
Dude, even the NASA people are telling you can't go outside of low Earth orbit. What are you talking about?
No one at NASA is saying they can't go outside of low Earth orbit.
Oh, except for the Artemis guys, right? They went around the moon.
They did not say it's impossible to go out of low Earth orbit.
They said it's very difficult because you're running into these bands of radiation.
Yeah, they did not say you can't. They did not say you can't. Yeah, no one on the Artemis mission said you cannot go out of low Earth orbit.
No shit. They didn't say anything about it. They didn't do anything but just.
Okay, well, you just said that they did. So, like, again,
you weren't listening, Donald.
When will, and how would the globe, belief and whatever end?
When fuckwits like you wake up.
The internet is exacerbating the lightning. That's what's going on. It was the worst thing.
Yeah, it's going to fade away, bro. It's going to fade away.
Mechanistically, like, it described, like, one day, like, someone who's actually, like, a scientist, like, reads a flat or sees a flat Earth thing and is like
a scientist? What is a scientist going to do?
That's already happened.
What the fuck is a scientist going to do to prove the Earth is flat or a globe?
Conduct experiments.
Yeah, which scientists?
All right, like what? What type of experiment would they conduct?
Well, there's countless experiments conducted in every single potential thing.
Okay, well, tell me your favorite globe.
Like the whole gravitational measures on gravitational fields and
measures and all that.
Yeah,
stuff,
I mean,
right?
a lot of stuff.
Give me one experiment for gravity that actually proves that ball's spinning around, that proves that Earth is one of the balls that they claim is spinning around the universe.
An experiment that would find an alternative causal factor that is better.
No.
An experiment. I'm giving you an example. An experiment which could find a stronger causal or relationship between a stronger variable that is not density or mass that can determine gravitational strength.
I thought we were talking about Earth.
Why the double standard?
Yeah.
When was that done for the globe side?
I'm explaining
done for the current theory?
I'm explaining an experiment that could,
when was it done for the current theory?
You just posited a double standard.
Everybody thinks it's a globe.
No, I'm explaining. No. If someone can find and test a variable compared to gravitational strength.
The future fallacy.
Theory of gravity. When was that done for any theory of gravity? When was that done any time for any theory of gravity? When?
every time gravimeters or anything like that is used. So when it comes to
That's just weight, bro. I was talking about earlier. It's just weight. WEIGHT.
Right. Yeah, except it's differences that are independent of factors that are like
doesn't tell you anything about the cause.
Right, but again, the relationship right now is between that and mass and density.
We can have that. We can have
There is
it
a
on flat Earth.
stronger.
We can have that on flat Earth.
Mass is abstract.
It is
Mass
so much
is a
okay.
concept.
You
That
guys
works
are
with flat
spurting
Earth.
out. You're spurting out.
That works
It
with
is so
flat
much so.
Earth, Donald.
It is so much
Works
so.
with flat Earth.
It is so much
I can't
so.
hear anything, guys. I can't hear anything.
That works with flat Earth.
Okay,
Yeah,
can I finish speaking or not? Can I finish
all right,
speaking?
well, hold on.
No, address
You
what I
wanna
said.
talk
That
about
works with flat Earth. So next.
Yeah, mass is an abstract concept.
Okay, well, this guy's denying gravity, and I'm trying to explain that a test and experiment that can be done that would disrupt the main.
Shut up. Tell us what gravity is. Yeah.
Right, and I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, Donald, you don't even know how the thing works. Yeah, let's just stop for a second. You don't even know how the gravimeter works. If I do a test in my backyard, I'm going to get a reading. Full stop. Then I go to Helio's house. I'll do a reading. Full stop. We both get different numbers. Then I sneak back to T-Dub's house. We get a reading. Happy days. Then I go over to who else have we got? Stuff it. I'll go to your backyard and I'll do a reading. We get different readings. None of this has anything to do with the shape of the ground. You keep preaching this shit like it does. It's not. It is just a reading based on a specific location. None of these locations validate curvature.
I call it a glorified bathroom scale.
I mean, am I allowed to finish speaking, or is this going to be just people getting freaked out and frustrated over?
You're a
I'm trying
hypocrite.
to explain a basic thing, an experiment that a scientist could do that could disrupt the global understanding of physics and science and whatever. That would find a variable.
Was done to establish that.
They find a variable that is actually better correlated or related to gravitational fields and gravitational differences. And
when was that ever done? When was that ever done?
Well, no one has found a better thing than mass and density. So
when was it ever done?
Yeah, every time gravitational surveying is done. If you could find a better,
gravitational survey.
If someone can, look at gravitational surveying. Look it up. You should learn about this. If someone could
find, look it up right now.
That doesn't involve the globe. That doesn't involve globe theory.
Again, gravitational surveying is a thing you can, understand it or not.
It doesn't,
but it doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
Theory. It's just measuring, like Matrix was saying. It just gives a reading at particular points, right? Which may or may not vary, right? Indicating there's
100%. I just looked it up.
Different distribution of matter below the surface in different densities. It doesn't tell you the shape of the Earth. It doesn't. It's not contingent upon understanding the Earth is a globe, right?
So here's the kicker, T-Dub. Check it out. What's it referenced to? WGS 84. So straight away, hey, we've got a model of gravimetric readings, and we're going to attach that to another model of a ball.
No. The WGS 84 is surface. It's nothing to do with mass distribution underground.
But that's how they attribute. That's how they attribute the readings. They link those readings at specific location X. They do the same thing on WGS 84. Yeah, so they'll go to WGS 84 and link that to that. So stupid here believes that because it's linked to that model,
Earth, right?
thus. Exactly. We could put it on any map we like. It doesn't matter.
Right, exactly. So he's given. So basically, we can just use what he's already got. So because it doesn't prove a globe, it's not like an alternative to a globe theory of gravity. It's just some sort of. He's not even explaining a theory of gravity. He's simply detailing how tools are used to try and determine mass distribution below the surface. That's it.
Right. It's always going to be local. They're not going to be able to. They can only extrapolate from the local measurements.
But worse
into the globe.
Yeah, and worse yet, if I'm
Am I allowed to speak or no? Like, okay. So,
no.
Yeah. Right. So worse yet, when you do these types of measurements, they're measuring an acceleration rate. They're trying to correlate that with the or infer that has something to do with the mass distribution based off of the current working theories, right? But the actual reading is just it's an acceleration, right?
Yeah,
So they have to make between that reading and the final kind of rendering in that kind of potato Earth like fashion that we've all seen.
Right. And anyway, at any rate, like he can't appeal to that because the theory was before that. He'd have to give you something like that was done for them to even have gained some sort of theory, right? Like, because scientifically, right? The
So this would fall under affirming the
scientific theory comes
consequence.
after the scientific testing. So something would have had to have been done already in order for them to have developed the theory. Like, why is it so we didn't know the theory until like just recently when they had started doing this in the 21st century?
No,
don't give me a break.
He didn't know the theory until he started looking up these. And he's asserting that because gravity, therefore ball-tard, therefore globe-tard, therefore all these other things are linked to it because of gravity. So you got to understand, these guys are so hung up, so broken in the head that gravity is their be-all, end-all and cure for all their problems. It's the magic tonic that makes everything fixed. So because you've just said gravity, oh my god, it's a ball! Well, what? Shit goes down, therefore curvature. Bzz.
Yeah, and had he had any sort of plan to learn when to shut his face hole, right? He could have had that opportunity to explain himself, but he doesn't.
He doesn't want to. If you really want to make yourself sick, go back and listen to his description of what's going on, and you'll just go, holy word salad, Batman. Seriously, go back and listen to it. He doesn't actually posit an idea or anything. He's just got this appeal to future fallacy, which concludes that it must be a ball because I've imagined something is really cool.
He also said scientist a lot, but didn't name a scientist, which was interesting.
Sure.
Yeah, that's normal, dude. But that's every second day here.
We've all heard JJ too much.
I noticed at lunchtime the neutrino chap bailed out pretty quick.
Yeah, when they say scientists, what they mean is just science. Because I'll tell you what, all the PhDs, they're the ones that are depending on this big science god too that they can't name. The science knows somehow, that this has been. It's just a thing people know. Here's what's really crazy is like I can't believe that. Well, I can. Well, I didn't. Let me tell you something.
Go on, spit it out, Helio.
Before I, long before Flat Earth, right? I was exploring, my Christian faith and stuff, and then I came across Kent Hovind, right? And he was talking. He had his big debates with the evolutionists and stuff, and he's like, "Here's what pseudoscience is," and I was like, "Dude, that shit makes sense." It's like, yeah, they can't tell how long ago, they found something, so many billions of years, It's like, and then they have the circular reasoning with the date of the fossils versus the layer they found it in. They just, circular reasoning, the way they date, different stuff they find in the earth. That's all based on the evolution theory and stuff. And so that was I was following that for a long time, and not just him and other creation, quote unquote, creation scientists. And then I came across flat Earth, and I was like, "What?" This is years after that. I'd been studying it for years, and then years after that, of course, I rejected flat Earth. That was dumb as shit. Just like Kent Hovind does now. But now he's really kind of going, "All right, I'm ready to get in the fight." No, you ain't, bro. No, you ain't. And now he's got his son talking to people like McToon and stuff. You know who Kent Hovind is?
Yeah.
Anyway, so I've I've seen some of his posts on Facebook, and I'm like, bro, you're the one that taught me about pseudoscience, and you're defending this bullshit. It's like crazy, bro. Come full circle for me.
Remember when he debated Professor Dave?
No. I'm talking about Kent Hovind, DrDino.com.
Oh,
He went to prison. He went to prison for several years for tax evasion.
Wait, who was the professor that debated Professor Dave about evolution?
It might have been Kent Hovind. Might have talked to that dude. I don't know. It's probably a shit show.
Sure it was.
It probably was. I mean, Kent's really good with the evolution stuff, but when it comes to the globe, he's totally sold out to the globe, and he's actively. I mean, he's in his 70s now, but his son is one of his predecessors, and his name's Eric, and he goes out now, and he's talked about flat Earth a little bit, with some other people, and they're defending creation science from the globe side. And it's kind of weird to me, because they're supposed to be. They taught me that evolution was pseudoscience, but they completely missed that the globe is pseudoscience too. It's totally fucking weird. I can't get it. I don't understand it.
We reject the Big Bang. We reject evolution. We reject
everything,
dinosaurs.
but it's still
we
a
reject
globe.
all of your shit. Is the Earth a globe? Oh, yes.
No, those guys are still dinosaur people, though. They still believe in, like, what's weird is, like, well, that's what I'm saying. Kent Hovind was like, he's a young Earth guy, young Earth creationist. He's like 6,000 years. Yeah, there were dinosaurs that went on the ark, and it's just like total literal Bible stuff, and that's what he's doing. Yeah, dude, he's going total
fucking plaster cast.
No. Yeah. I mean, well, they're kind of, Answers in Genesis has that big museum in Kentucky, right, with the full size ark and shit, where Danny Faulkner's from. The Answers in Genesis guys. Well, they didn't like each other during a lot of this time, and there's those guys, AIG. Dr. Dino, who's Kent Hovind, and ICR's Institute for Creation Research. Now, a lot of them have some really good information, but they're all still globies. They have, like Danny Faulkner, astrophysicist on their team. ICR has some astrophysicists. Jason Lyle is one of their astrophysicists they have on their team, but they're all younger creationists, like less than 10,000 years, It's like, dude, they're trying to Bible literalize creation into existence as a ball from it's less than 10,000 years old. It's like they're trying to, it doesn't make sense to me anymore how they could try to make the ball Earth less than 10,000 years old when it's like, dude, I don't even get it anymore. You can't. I don't even see the Bible the same way. It's like Earth never was a ball, and so the Bible, the way that they are talking about it, it's not. It's not that. This is our realm. God created it for us, and it never has been a ball in outer space. That's what I'm saying. It's like those guys just they're fighting against these. It's like an astrophysicist from ICR would be talking to an astrophysicist that's like an evolutionist or all that kind of shit. It's like, dude. So you're both arguing a ball, and the Earth is obviously not a ball. It's like, what are you arguing? Like that, like relativity, or what exactly are we talking about? It's like these ball creationists still accept the trillions of miles, light years away kind of thing. I can't connect with that paradigm anymore. But it was really confusing for me when I first started learning about it as well. So, but flat Earth makes a whole lot of sense because there's a lot more questions, and I think that's part of it. That's part of what how we're created. But the people that believe Earth is a ball, they don't know it, and we point that out every day. And our brother Indio used to ask him all the time, "How do you know Earth is a ball?" You don't. You don't. And so when you see all the flat water and you see all these laser measurements and long distance observations, all the water's flat, obviously. How can it be a ball? And then the excuses fly.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, man.
What is?
I'll tell you what's crazy. Oh, they didn't hang around. People that believe they live on a ball without any evidence of curvature. That shit's crazy.
I know, it's just like, that's what I'm saying is like, the Earth will be flat again in like 50 years. Everybody would be like, holy shit, they used to think it was a globe? What?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Watch, 50 years from now, man. Maybe if I'm still alive, I'll be over 100, but they'll be like, holy shit, people used to think it was a globe. And they'll still have all the technology and everything. They'll be like, well, obviously, this is where we live. It's a realm, just like all the ancient cultures. They weren't trying to get, well, they actually, they were trying to get outside of Earth, but they never made it. There's a story in the Bible where they're like trying to go up to get out, right? Well, they were trying to build a tower from
Jenga tower right now.
Yeah, they were trying to build a tower from the ground to the heavens and see what, if they could actually make it up there so they could challenge God. And be like, yeah, man, that failed.
Didn't work out too well.
Didn't work out. And then this one's not going to work out either, all the fake rockets in space kind of shit. It's not going to work out well. And it's already fading, like this fake Artemis mission they just did. I mean, it's obvious, like, nobody gave a shit. It was, like the first moon mission was like, ooh, everybody's excited. It's like, oh, we went to the moon. But most of them heard it on the radio after the fact. Some asshole came in here earlier and said, oh, I saw it on TV. Like, people saw it on TV. Nobody saw it on TV. As a matter of fact, one of the astronauts that was there said, no, you didn't see it on TV. He was told, he was on a talk show and said, no, man.
What do you mean?
It's like, no, man, no, I did. What do you mean? No, the astronaut that was on this fucking, supposed to be on the moon said, no, you didn't see it on TV. Okay, don't believe me.
Like
Believe them.
It's 9/11 too. What do you mean, dude? I was there. I saw the towers crumble. How can you tell me it wasn't just a bunch of jihadis running into it? It's like, all right.
Well, that goes with a lot of the fake news. It's the same fake news that Trump's talking about. Fake news. The fake news. All of it's fake. All of it. This is your narrative. If you believe anything you see on TV, on television, said T-Viddy, well, that may be P. Diddy. I don't know. If you believe any of that shit,
programming
on TVD.
Yeah, if you believe
what I want to know is when did Bill Nye go from being, a talk show dude to a scientist? Like, what the fuck?
Well, dude, I mean, he's a Hollywood type. He's a type actor, He started out as a comedian. Well, I mean, he started out as a college graduate. Yeah, I mean, he started out as a comedian, not very funny, but I guess, probably got to know some people in Hollywood, whatever.
Because he had appeal. People liked him.
Yeah, he got a lucky break.
He LARPs as a scientist when he's not one.
Appeal.
Hey, well, that's okay. Hey,
it doesn't matter.
Scientist.
He's got the white coat on.
Scientist, right?
The issue is, Goran, he had the white coat on. That's how people view scientists. Labs, white coats, nerds. He fits the bill perfectly.
I should wear a white coat and go around arguing for flat Earth.
I'll tell you what. I mean, you can get a PhD freaking philosopher or a PhD in engineering or whatever, and they'll defer some other topic. You're like, well, I know a lot about engineering, but I don't know much about the medical shit. So I'm going to say, you're not a scientist, and I'm not a scientist. So I don't really know what they know. It's like, so I'm going to defer to them, even though I'm really smart in my field. You know what I mean? It's like, people will say, okay, since you're not an expert, you can't understand anything about it at all. You can't do your own research and read up about it, understand it. They think that you have to actually physically do it as a job for you to understand anything about it. And if you don't, then they're just going to dismiss anything you have to say about it.
Yeah. Well, why do you think that NASA or any space agency is very compartmentalized, where a lot of people don't even they're given
a task? Bottom line, government, military. That's all I got to say about it.
Yeah. Well, I'm just like, they're given a task and it's a very narrow task, and so
anytime you do government and military, you sign an NDA when you join.
True.
So, government, military. NDA.
And when you become an employee in Antarctica, for Australia at least, I'm sure it's the same for other countries.
Yeah, you see the guy that tried to live stream out there on Starlink, and they said, stop filming.
No, I didn't see that. What happened?
Yeah, a guy, he was using Starlink on his phone in Antarctica, and he was like on a base or whatever, and the scientist or whoever ran the thing came up and go, no, just turn it off. You can't do that.
What, Starlink wasn't supposed to be above him at that time or something?
Well, no, I just know that he was the first one able to use Starlink out there, and then they said, turn that shit off. Don't live stream this.
Starlink's a big scam, bro. You ever seen the footage when Starlink first came out? Did you ever see that footage where they were supposedly dumping all these Starlink satellites from the rocket? Shit. Boop, 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 boop. It was like these little things. I'm not sure if I can actually find the video again, but I remember looking it up. And they're like, here's a rocket out here just dumping all these Starlink satellites out. Boom, boom. And then people started seeing these train of lights across the sky that's Starlink. And I bet you right now Has there anybody recently seen Starlink satellites just trailing across the sky, or was it when it's only it only happens when it's hyped up?
Yeah, same with the ISS. I see it every time. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like right now. Can you go out and see Starlink satellites? Because the way that they're talking about Starlink, it's like if you have Starlink set up, shouldn't the satellites be above where you are? And then people have seen Starlink like trails of lights across the sky, right? Well, does that mean that they only saw it at that portion at that time because the sun was a certain place on the horizon, down below the curvature of the Earth, but it's still shining light? Because they don't put LEDs on the bottom of the fucking Starlink satellites, do they?
What do you think Starlink is?
I think it's coming from Earth. I mean, some of it maybe come from the sky. I mean, what they say about Starlink, don't they say the Starlink satellites are like 4,000 kilometers above Earth?
I'm not sure.
I think that's what they say.
I think isn't it just similar
Now,
to
if
all
they're
the
going to
others?
send a rocket up, wouldn't the rocket have to reach 4,000 kilometers?
Well,
to dump the fucking 4,000 kilometer satellites?
Why wouldn't it just be like
into
every
the
other
sky?
so-called satellite before Starlink, where they have a balloon attached to it and call it floating in the, whatever
No,
it is?
it doesn't work like that, bro. I don't. I mean, that's what I'm asking is like, there was a time when people were like, oh, I can see the Starlink satellites, but go look for them now. Still working. Can you see them? It's like when they hype it up and everybody's looking for them, they can see them, but you can't see them. It's like, oh, download the ISS app. And you can tell when it's going above your head, and you're like, oh shit, I see a light in the sky. Well, no shit. There's a light in the sky. They tell you the ISS. What, they got LED, a big bank of LED arrays under the fucking ISS? Oh, you'd be able to see it this time.
Hey guys, why is the Earth flat?
Because all of the water on Earth is flat. Like all the oceans, all the lakes, they're all parallel to each other. It doesn't matter the elevation. That's why the
Why
Earth
is it
flat.
Why is it flat? As in, it's causational mechanism because it was created that way.
Certainly. 100%. What do you think, Sundance Man? Have you ever seen The Curve?
Yeah.
Where? Where'd you see The Curve?
Where?
Okay. What about waterfalls?
Where is the Earth not flat? No, that's falling in. But when you talk about fall, you're talking about
Helio, can we go back to the bit where he said he's seen the curvature? Because I'd like to go there and take photos and put them up here for everyone to see. Where did you see the curvature? This is a very important question. He fucking bailed.
Man, we can't get none of these motherfuckers.
The other guy came back.
Who, Waterfall?
Yeah, but he's broken in the head.
Oh, waterfall. Yeah, we were talking about water is moving laterally over a certain area.
Donald
and then
J.
it falls
Epstein,
and
the
then
guy who was
moves
talking about
more laterally.
scientists.
How many counts?
Scientrist.
Welcome back. We missed
I think he consulted with ChatGPT and he's ready for round 2.
Yep. No, he ran away. No, he's back. What are you going to do? Stay away or come back? All right. You reckon we should let him off the leash?
If he speaks too much.
Yeah, we just red flag him again. It's all good. Oh, fair enough. He's yours.
Shit.
So I'm going to let him off.
I'm in danger.
So, 3, 2, 1. He's yours now, Timbo.
Oh no. I'm trying to fix my motorbike, mate.
Just for, I don't know if the other guy was here, but I didn't storm off. I was mute. I actually said, "Am I allowed to speak?" And I was told no.
Yeah. Let's matter. Don't care.
So, no, but
the reason shut up. The reason, shut up.
You can't just be an asshole. I'm trying.
No, I can. Listen, if you don't shut up when I tell you to shut up, I'm going to fucking mute you. It's not rocket surgery. I'm trying to help you, you simple-minded idiot. The reason you were muted is because other mate was trying to talk and you just steamrolled over the top of him because you're an arrogant turd. If you didn't do that, I wouldn't have muted you in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he said. 20, can you change your name back for... I've heard his voice, and he's normally up the top, and I'm scrolling up the top going, I can hear his voice, and he's back down the bottom talking. I know why he changed it, but just put your name back, really. It's horrible, dude.
Oh, you don't like Meditatrix?
Meditatrix.
Well, that's Maya Tetris. Mata Tetris, yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
It's another abomination. Someone's tried to cough my name up and they couldn't do it.
What's this? Was it? Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, does Scott Mackey ever come back or no?
It's Scat Mucky. I haven't seen him for a while, actually.
I bet you any money that motherfucker still listens, though.
Yeah, for sure. He's obsessed with us.
What do you guys think? Do you think it's funny? Like, it's almost like I took like 2 years off, but it's like I was never gone.
Yeah, I know.
Because I'm still up to date on all the fucking arguments.
That's a lucky year off.
Well, I actually, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, it's like, bro, this argument is as simple and as complex as it needs to be, right? It's like when we say flat Earth, they think we're talking about something else. So that's why I always...
When you say flat Earth, they think, oh, dumbasses. I'm not a dumbass. I can come in here and own this crowd.
No, I totally get that. And that's... They think we're talking about something else. They think we're talking about the whole Earth. Like, here's what the Earth looks like. It's flat. The whole Earth, like from the outside. They're not aware that we know that nobody has seen the entire Earth. They're under the impression that they can go far enough away from Earth to see the whole thing. And so they're like, well, there are people that I know, we call them scientists, or we'll just say the word science. The overarching science has proven one way or the other that the Earth is a globe, because they've been far enough. And Cyclone often talks about it. He's like, hey, yeah, it's NASA space pictures, government space pictures, and Jeffrey Epstein's buddies that told you the Earth was a globe. They don't really know the Earth is a globe. They just believe it because of the space pictures.
I saw one in my second grade classroom. Must be.
You saw what?
A globe.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I did. Yeah. Well, I remember when I was young seeing a globe hanging from the ceiling. And I'm like, obviously you're going to think, well, how does the water stick to the outside? It's just like simple things. It's just like, well, I mean, it's complicated, right? You got to understand physics and math and everything, and then you'll understand how the water can stick to the outside of a spinning ball in outer space, and you'll feel real smart once you learn this. Okay, well, I felt smart when I believed the Earth was a globe. I knew more about the globe when I was a glober than most people that come in here to talk about the globe and try to defend it. I knew most of that shit when I was a glober. So I could have defended the globe honestly at a certain point. So I knew enough about it to know once I actually gave Flat Earth a chance to say, "Oh, I see. Yeah, it's not a globe. It can't be a globe." So yeah, it's not like I'm in some cult or different understanding. I was aware of the solar system model, the distances between the sun and the earth and the planets and all that shit. Completely understood it. Totally thought it was real. And I'm pretty sure I can say confidently that every flat earther in here was in the same boat. We thought this shit was real. Until we took a look at the real measurements across the earth, which all the the people that invented the globe, they never measured the earth to be a globe. It was a concept. It was promulgated through a mapping system, and different governments and religions supported them with billions of dollars over the centuries to promulgate this globe idea.
$1 million.
Never been a globe. It's never been a globe. Never will be. That's what I'm saying. 50 years from now, people are going to be making fun of people that thought the Earth was a globe when it's obviously not.
Yeah, I can't believe that when they saw boats disappearing bottom up, they thought it was going over a curve.
Well, boats don't do that for one thing, but
people still believe that.
Well, but they've never seen it. They believe it, but they've never seen it.
Yeah, that's right.
They've never seen the globe either.
Well, I think it's amazing, Timbo, when they say ships disappear over the curve, and then the previous 10 seconds to that statement is it's so biggy it's flatty.
Yeah, and then you go, have you ever been to the ocean? And they go, no, I live inland. You go, yeah, okay. So you never seen.
Yeah, then you say, well, what about a lake? Do you have a big lake near you? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, would all of them have a 10-mile lake, within, an hour drive?
Not in the dry season,
but I'll tell you what, though, it's just like they defer everything to anyone but a flat earther or themselves, right? So they'll just say, well, yeah, even if it seems like, which they won't do, if they went to the lake and tested it themselves, still going to defer. Even if they see the mirror flash or they see the laser, or they see the other shore from 20 miles away, still going to defer. I don't know. I can't speak for every single person, but they might say, "Oh, there's a reason." I actually believe that all the people that are arguing refraction on the internet either know that they're going to get the same exact results that we have when we've gone out and done these tests. They know it for a fact that when they do the same thing, with the lasers and long distance observations, so that's why they just don't do it and come in here and argue refraction, which is a very abstract, arbitrary thing that they even have a slider on Walter Business' website. You just slide the refraction indicator up. Like, oh yeah, well, you just slide this up until, oh yeah, well, it looks flat, but it's actually a globe because this reflection slider, I can just kind of slide it up, look a little bit flat from here, and it's like, what did you see? Well, I just see flat water everywhere. I just see a refraction slider, even though it looks flat. I can do the math. do you understand the math involved with refraction? It's like, no. And as a matter of fact, every weather scientist that has tried to understand what you can see visually across several miles, they all agree that it's impossible to predict what you might or might not be able to see over several miles. So what we do when we do our test is to make sure it's on a very clear day, temperature of the water, temperature of the air, very similar. We're just going to zoom in across the lake and see if we can see the other side. Very simple test to see if the water is flat. We do the test, we see the other side. They say, well, it's because it is actually 200 feet below your eye line, but refraction, whatever the fuck that is bringing it, all that shit back up into view, making it look flat. What a miracle. God never told us about that miracle.
Stop it.
Julia, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, you doing all right, man. I'm doing all right, getting good grades. I'll tell you what, the future's so bright.
Gotta wear shades.
Somebody gotta wear shades. Can you name that band? Anyone?
It's not Huey
Timbuktu.
Lewis, no.
Timbuktu.
Timbuktu.
One
Yeah,
hit wonder.
but yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I'm making it like everybody else is, man.
You sound like you're in good spirits. It's good to hear.
Man, I am confident that that even though the viewership, I know that it's even my channel, like Flat Lloyd's channel is getting more views now, which is freaking awesome. I love it. And mine's getting like the 12-hour videos now, and I've had some issues with my internet, so that's probably not helping. But like I'm getting like less than 100 views a day now, which is cool because everything's still being recorded. And I don't know, I'm optimistic because, like I was saying earlier, like we're gonna do this anyway. You know what I mean? Whether we're live streaming or not, we're still gonna do it. We do love the live streaming so that we can have the recording, the great conversations that we do have. What like 24, I see in my mind, I see 24/7 flat earth. Like I want it to be like InfoWars was. You know what I mean? How can we make it like that? Not with bullshit, but what we're doing now. You know, with the solidarity, the rigorous, but actually get like solid guests, for a discussion. It's like, here's
Advertising and
what we're
PR.
doing. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would. Yeah, it's just like I'm not that guy, but I'm part of how this came about. 24/7 flat Earth. With the YouTube channels and stuff. That shit. That's the foundation. But how can we build from this? And of course, it's fun coming into the politics server and all the different servers. We have new people coming in, talking, asking questions, but they're wondering, hey, well, why aren't you guys talking to the experts, right? I want to do that. So, but we need to have. So, none of us are that talent. You know what I mean? Like Alex Jones. I mean, I guess I can be, but I'm always, I'm fucking off the rails. So was Alex, I guess, at times. But I want to start doing some like real shows. But as far as getting someone that like people are looking for, it's like, well, hey, you flat earthers can sit there and talk shit all day on the internet, and we're gonna come up against Professor Dave and McToon. I mean, what the fuck else? Fuck that. Who gives a shit about those guys? I want to talk to real intellectuals that really want to have the discussion. You know what I mean? It's just like don't get me wrong. I love meeting new people, introducing the idea. This is what we do. This is what we've always done. If those people are looking for real intellectuals to come in here, we know for a fact that when they come in here, they're going to say the same bullshit nonsense that somebody that supposedly is uneducated will say. They're gonna bring up boats over the horizon, eclipses, Coriolis effect, Foucault's pendulum. They're gonna say the same shit. It doesn't matter what their degree is in. Doesn't matter how. They're not gonna have any evidence for the globe. It's gonna be the same thing, but I would like to actually show that to the world. And we're going to have the same problem that we've always run into. They're not going to come to our platform for obvious reasons. I mean, they might be a professor in high school, astrophysics professor. There's just hundreds and thousands of, you know what I mean? But they're not going to come here and say, well, they're not going to do that. They're not going to debate a flat earther because there is no debate when it comes to that. We're talking about the evidence. We're going to look at the evidence. Boom. Here's what we got. Here's what you got. And they're just going to point at the sky just like any random glober would do. Does that make sense? So how can we actually make the platform a step up where we're still going to have this, with the politics server and English Hub and our home server, but also have some premier interviews with somebody that's supposed to be intellectual and they're honestly seeking truth on the topic instead of us
No one will
screaming at each other all day. No, I get that. I know that. But that's what I'm saying. How? There's got to be a way.
Yeah.
It's just like, are they not talking to us because they think we're stupid, or are they scared to actually address it? Or they're just too fucking busy. They got other shit going on.
Like on someone else's platform or something like that?
No, this one. No, we're not going to anybody else's platform. This one. We can build it, man. You build it, they will come. So, you know what I mean? Dream. What is that? A field of dreams, bro. This is the field of dreams, bro. We already have the fucking platform. I'm just saying, we need the talent and the time. To be honest, I mean, we already have the idea. Wish I had someone on our team that was. We probably do, but we're all just too busy doing other shit. Like I could if I wasn't busy. I dude, we could do a 1-2 hour show a week with a few of us. Like a Sunday night. Sunday night's always good, right? People watch on Sunday night, and just do a Sunday night show talking about week in review of what happened here. We got to start doing shit like that. You know what I mean? I can do it on my Helio Skeptic channel. We can do it on one of my other 2 channels. It's just got to start happening. Otherwise, we're just sitting there spinning our wheels, talking to all the freaking flat Earth debate rejects. It's time. So, I don't know who or how. I would like to see something like that happen. And if you guys want me to do it, even as shoddy as it will be, I'll freaking do a 2-hour show on a Sunday night. And I know people will show up. So, you guys want to do that? I'll freaking. Because I did a podcast with Ron Shekelson. He actually was. I haven't gone back to him, but he's like, man, we need to do another show. I love Ron, but he kind of gets off into the weeds on a lot of shit. I'd like to have a concentrated show on, just getting some like really solid topical things like we do often in here with Yoder and we used to do with Indio and everything. Getting into how the globe was created, the history of it, and how we can just open people's mind to that it's not actually a globe. The real globe. Now I sound like fucking Bev. The real globe is the map. The real globe is the map, but not the Earth. The Earth is flat. The real globe is the map. So you can use a globe map to get around, but it doesn't mean you're living on that globe. You know what I mean? Like people need to know that, and that's what it's like. Ooh, you have to have a model. No, I can use a globe map just fine. I don't know what you're talking about. It's the Earth is flat, and I can use the globe map that's made from the celestials just fine because all those celestials move in a cycle. It takes a year for them to go from one position to another, and I can use the map just fine. Doesn't have to be a globe. Now, getting the intellectuals involved, the real intellectuals, not the internet fucking sleuths, keyboard warriors and shit, but the real people from like a college. Even if, I can't think of, besides Indio, that's not an option now, who would, we could, try to get involved with some public debates at a university or something about it. Like real serious debate, not like, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, because when we get into debates on here or anywhere, I'm always like thinking, I don't want you to talk about what I'm not talking about. I'm talking about whether or not the water's flat. And you want to go off into other bullshit, talking about whether or not the water's flat. It's like if we get real intellectuals here, because when they made the globe, they didn't measure the Earth as a globe. It's a conception from observations of the heavens. And even the high intellectuals, quote unquote, think that's a good reason to think the Earth is a globe. Well, we don't think that. Because we're saying if the Earth is actually a globe, then it would be a globe on the surface. And it's obviously fucking not a globe on the surface. So we need to get real people, like real intellectuals, high. They consider themselves high because they went through all the master's degree programs and shit, all the physics or whatever. But every time we get a physicist in here, they really are not talking about the surface. They're not talking about what we're talking about. And it's like, we need to get people in here that are I'm repeating myself, the high intellectuals to actually talk about what we're talking about. Not the other shit. Not how Earth could be a globe because Jupiter does this and the sun does this and You have eclipses and the moon and the sun and the earth. No, we're talking about whether or not the earth is curving. Bottom line. And I'll tell you what, all these fucking pseudo intellectuals that talk to us all day, they think that somebody else, that's smarter, that won't talk to us, is going to say something different than they're going to say, and they're going to be able to prove the globe. They think that. Well, we know it's not true. They don't have any fucking real globe measurements at all. So, yeah, I'd love to do that, man. Like a 2-hour show a week, just to start. Because we're 24/7 flat Earth, and we're going to be like InfoWars. We're already doing 24/7, but we need, like when we do some of our shows, we're not going to have, just a panel of junkies out. We're going to have the hard hitters in the room talking about a specific topic. We might look at an article that came out or somebody that said something about flat Earth. We're going to analyze it, boom, go over it. We need to do that shit, man, instead of sitting here talking to these idiots all day. More exciting. And it'd be better than what some of the other clowns are doing on TikTok, the flat earthers. They're supposedly like the higher up flat earthers are doing. I mean, there's a fucking a fight between. Dude, these guys have been around for the same amount of time we have. Fucking the flat Earth asshole and Eric Dubay are fighting right now on YouTube. Fuck those guys, man. I mean, we got better content than they're just arguing about each other and just trying to tear each other down. Like, dude, what are you talking about? We're talking about the flat Earth. You're just talking about personality. Fucking stupid. So that's what I think. I think we should have like at least once a week a gathering of the moderators and people that want to get involved. Like to just have a show, critique maybe an anti-flat Earth video. Doesn't matter if it came from 5 years ago. They say the same bullshit. Critique a flat Earth video. I mean, it might take us 2 hours to go through 5 minutes of a fucking Professor Dave video. Just show them the straw man. Show them the real Earth. Somebody has to produce it, and I guess that's going to have to be me. Even though I'm kind of out there. Now, y'all motherfuckers is doing it, but I already got the platform created.
It'd be nice to see some, besides this place, to see some good content that reached out there and got spread around real good. I can't believe, I was a flat earther for a decade and didn't hear about this place from anybody, and like just stumbled across it a few months ago. It's.
I'll tell you what, we're not very popular.
No.
Yeah, we're not very popular among flat earthers because we have a rigid standard here, and it's so they don't like it. They like to talk a bunch of bullshit about circle maps and all that kind of shit. Yeah,
that's what makes this place different, man. I love it here.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And we're going to stand by that. And when we don't, then I'm going to be gone. And I feel like a lot of the other people here, we have a rigid standard for this. There's leeway for fun, but as far as the the physical evidence for Earth flat, we're not gonna get far away from that. You know, even though we love to discuss all the physics, like, oh, all the flat earthers are dumb, they don't understand physics. And it's like, no, dude, we got the same education. It's not like we don't understand it. You know, it's just like you're just not talking about the same thing I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's a big part of it, man. To understand how the globe is claimed to function, how heliocentrism is claimed to function.
Yeah, it's kind of breaking their form. It's like, all right, so you want to talk about the globe? Yeah, I know a lot about the globe, and I used to be a globe. Now, understand that I thought the Earth was a globe, but then someone told me, hey, why don't you look across Earth instead of into the sky? And I was like, that's a weird concept. Even though I'll tell you what, the sun actually kind of changed my mind about things. When I started watching sunsets, I was like, dude.
Hey, Bluey.
This 93 million miles don't make sense. Go ahead.
No, I was just talking to the dogs.
Oh, I thought you were talking to somebody in the room.
No.
No, I was just saying the 93, when I watched the sunset, when I started really thinking about it, I was watching the sun move across the sky and then thinking about when I've been to the ocean and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, water's flat. And then then I started listening, people were like, well, it's flat locally. It's flat locally. It's like, well, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. Just
flat
in this
locally?
area?
All right, so from as far as I can see that way to that way, it's flat. Okay, well, if I go up higher, well, it's flat from there too. So it's all locally flat. Well, the fuck? And then it's all locally flat everywhere you go. So where the fuck is the curve?
Yeah, this locality is getting pretty big.
Yeah, because when I move over there, it's another, on the globe, it would be another horizontal. Even if I move fucking 100 yards away, that's another horizontal. It's not parallel to the horizontal I was on 100 yards back. That's retarded.
Yeah, man, I was just. I hadn't even fooled with Rumble much. I was exploring Rumble, and I was like, "What is this? How good is Rumble?" And I just came across your channel, Helio, and that's how I found.
You were already a flat earther?
Oh yeah, for about 7 or 8 years, yeah.
Well, cool. When did you find it on Rumble?
About, I don't know, 4 months ago now. 4.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, just stumbled
that's what I'm
across
saying. I
the
mean,
stream.
it's not a hugely popular channel, but yeah, man, I keep it going because people are gonna find it. Man, that's freaking awesome. I always like to hear that. Awesome. So yeah, I think that we at this point, I feel like there is pushback from YouTube for flat Earth stuff, even though they're promoting bad flat Earth shit.
Yeah, and that's
they hate us. They hate us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, in the past couple months, my views on my YouTube channel have gone down at least a third. So it's like, what is going on? Because even though it had gone down quite a bit, it hasn't gone down as bad as it has now. So it's like, dude, if I get less than 100 views in 12 hours, that's not my fault now, because I have over 3,500 subscribers.
I mean,
that means nobody clicked on the video. What the fuck?
Not many of these. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think a lot of numbers are fooled with for sure. But a lot of these young people just don't have the attention span for this format. It's pretty sad.
That's okay. We're not looking for them at this point. They'll make their way in here through the politics. Server. They'll get cycled through. Like, I'll talk to a flat earther. They'll in their mind think they debunked something. And because they didn't understand what we were saying, it's like, well, obviously, flat Earth's dumb, so I just win the argument on the, they just win it. They win the argument willy nilly because obviously flat Earthers are stupid. And, but, dude, I have total confidence. Yeah. I have total confidence that we'll be able to make something out of it. Because there was a time when I first started this channel, we had 1,500 views every 12 hours. It's getting like 3,000 views a day.
Yeah,
now it's 100. No, that's not
kind of
bad.
weird.
So, yeah. And then I got like 2 checks from YouTube, and then they demonetized it. That was like 8 years ago.
They're talking about flat water. That's dangerous.
Yeah. I haven't got a dime from YouTube since then. And Rumble gave me a check last year for like $70, I think. So So it's like I'm obviously not in it for money. It costs money to keep this going.
Oh, motivation is almost.
Matter of fact, this live stream is on this live stream is coming from a computer that's like 15 years old.
Yeah, just
but it works.
Struggling to keep it going. Hey, man, whatever works. Run.
No, I'm not struggling. I mean, I could buy another computer to do it on. But what?
I'm not you struggling. I'm talking about the computer just trucking along. Just doing its job.
Oh, yeah, it does have trouble sometimes, though. It's like what? Like right now, as a matter of fact, I can't. I was accessing it remotely up until yesterday. Now the fucking Chrome remote desktop's not working. I'm like, son of a bitch. That's why I was doing replays all day in the morning today, because I was at work and I couldn't fucking change it. But anyway. But yeah, I mean.
Hey, Helio, do you want me to start up another bot? I don't have bad internet connections or anything, and I could have one just parked in here, and you guys can just bounce them wherever you like.
No, but we can't, though. See, it seems like it's.
Yeah, we bloody well can. We can do whatever we like. We just start another channel up.
No, sure. Yeah, man. Dude, do it, man. Try it. Dude, fuck yeah. Create a channel. Put another live bot in here, man.
Because that means we'll have a couple of them then. So if yours goes down, we'll at least have a Flat Lloyd and mine. And I can set one up. It wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you have an extra PC and a connection, yeah.
Aye.
If you need some help with the OBS to get it set up and scenes and everything, let me know. I'll help you out. But yeah, man, dude. Plus, we've always been like this. It's like, live stream all our stuff. As a matter of fact, if you want to do a live stream, come in here and talk to us. We do it all the time. Like, do your live stream. Come in here and talk to us. Then
my biggest concern, how you were talking about doing the Sunday session thing, I feel the Aussie boys might define Sunday session as a little bit different to what you would.
That would be Monday morning.
Don't get me wrong. We'll enjoy
it. That'd be Monday afternoon. A lot of you guys would be working and shit.
That'd be going to the pub.
That's a Sunday session. Having a few beers.
Well, anyway, that's an idea. We can do it anytime. Any fucking time. As a matter of fact, anytime you guys want to do a live show, a critique of, just pick an old Flat Earth Day video or whatever. We can play clips of it, critique it, show the straw man, all that kind of shit. And, dude, anytime. Because I know once I start the stream, and I might have you, Matrix, or Timbo, or anybody in here, once I start the stream and start talking, all right, we're going to analyze this video today from fucking, dude, I tell you what, Simon Dan, we should fucking roast that motherfucker. So let's do some
we can't do
Simon
Sunday,
Dan
though.
roast, bro.
Because Sunday's the
No,
day.
it's okay. I don't have to. It doesn't have to be Sunday.
Yeah.
No, well, Sundays are speculation day. Right?
Yeah,
Tuesday night
that's my
teardown.
favorite day.
But yeah, we can do it anytime. But yeah, let's take some Simon Dan videos, Professor Dave, because that's what they do. We're not. I'm not going to go on their platform because they make money. I don't. I just told you that they demonetized my channel, and I don't give a shit about it.
If I can get
I want
Professor
people to
Dave
give
in
me
here,
money. That's why.
if I can get him
No,
in
he's
here,
not
would
going
you?
to come here.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had one of them come in here before. I can't remember if it was Simon Dan or one of them come in and had a friggin' meltdown, and I ended up yeeting him because he's just a fucking idiot.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll see what I
dude,
can make happen with Dave. I'll see what I can do.
If you could set up a meeting with Professor Dave. Now I won't do. I might do the stream or whatever. I'm not going to be the host because I don't know. I'm trying to think of who speaks. You know who I wish would come back and get involved in something like that? Crypto, man. Crypto.
Oh yeah.
And Cyclone are both. They're both British guys. Son of a bitch. I mean, of
Actually,
course.
if we got Professor Dave in
Cyclone's
here,
Scottish, but
Cyclone would be the one I would vote to come in here and just
100%.
with his full chill, cool as a cucumber, just destroy him for practice. It'd be glorious.
Cyclone's got a good
Perfect.
style.
Yeah,
I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna work on it.
If you can get, but let's take our time and do it. If Professor Dave wants to come talk to us, have a debate. We're not going on his channel unless he's going to pay it. Somebody, whoever's debating Professor Dave,
also-
he's going to have to pay him.
We're not paying shit to that.
But if he comes here, it's free.
It'll be a staged event, locked down, so there'll only be a couple of people on stage, so there'll be no interruptions. So basically, whoever he's conversing with, and a moderator. Full stop.
I would have to. The way I would try to swing it is it would have to be one-on-one. He won't do anything else other than that.
Yeah, well, yeah, we're totally about that. I'm just saying, if we go to his platform, he's going to have to pay the person that's going to be on the platform. But if he comes here, he can do it for free, and he's still going to talk to one person only. And no, like I said, our platform, it's not monetized, or if it is, we're not going to make very much at all. If we go there, he's going to make fucking thousands. So he has to come here, or
but
he
you
has
guys
to pay
get
us to go
exposure,
there.
so
No.
He'll get his exposure. He'll bring his bots and record. That's not a problem. He can do that.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, he can live stream. He can simultaneously live stream from when he comes in here. But it won't be here in politics. It'll be probably on the home server. But
home base.
Yeah. So that's the
right?
deal. Yeah, we have a home base Discord. That's where we would actually do it.
I'm in. I'm saying he has a Discord though, right?
I don't know. I'm sure it's full. If he has a Discord, I couldn't imagine what it's like. It's probably full of really bad, degenerate, freaking retards. They're not about influencing the future or whatever. It's weird about these atheists. They just hate everything. Freaking crazy. But yeah, if Professor Dave wants to debate 24/7, we'll set that up. But he has to come here. He has to come here and do it. And we'll pick one person, and hopefully Cyclone would agree to it, and we'll make it happen. If it's not
We'll
Cyclone,
all vote on
we'll
it, and Cyclone will agree to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll be Cyclone or maybe AI Overlord. It's just a couple.
DJ. DJ's another one.
Yeah. I mean, it's
He made McToon cry.
And he did.
Yeah, DJ. Yeah, DJ. I mean, it's just like,
I think I can make it happen,
dude. I doubt it. I doubt that pussy would come here into our platform. But if he does, we'll promote his channel. He can live stream it while he can simulcast live stream from our server only. We're not going over there. unless he pays. Well, he's gonna have to pay me some money. I'm just playing.
Well, I'll pay him
Whoever
to do it.
No, he's gonna have to pay the person that he's debating because we know he's gonna make a shitload of money off of it. But when he comes here, you know what's crazy? It's like we live stream from here. We'll maybe get 50 people watching. He'll probably have about 2,000 people watching if he does the live stream there. But we're not about the money. And I can imagine, dude, Cyclone DJ against Professor Dave. Dude, he will rage quit within 10 minutes. I bet you any money.
And we could do side bets. Oh, mad!
But
yeah, side bets.
There can't be
the last 10 minutes. Or
there has to be a moderator and no mute button because he'll leave if he gets muted. But
popcorn vendor.
No, okay. Well, we'll make it a condition.
man.
Nobody's muted because it's only two people. Two people.
Right.
One against the other. One moderator, which I can host it, but I'm not necessarily gonna. I don't know, but it's just if he doesn't want to be muted or whatever, he can act like he's already been a big dickhead. We saw what he did when he talked to Flat Earth Dave. It was a complete shit show. Now we can't necessarily let that happen in our platform because he has to be talking about what we're talking about. He can't come in and just set up 10 straw men and then fucking talk over everybody in here and try to break down his fucking
No, that's Cyclone had picked that. As soon as Professor Dave drops down his straw man, like Cyclone had let him go first, he's a full gent. Professor Dave would drop his usual straw man, ad hom, and the rest of the crap that comes with it. Then Cyclone would pick that and absolutely hand it to him. He'd pick it out and put him on show doing it. He's brilliant, man. He'll own that.
Yeah, so if you can set it up, if you can get him interested in talking to some real flat earthers, not some fucking YouTube sensation flat earthers kind of thing. If he's really wants to do that, we can make it happen.
Perfect. I'm gonna join his Patreon and because I can get direct access that way, and I'll.
Well, don't give him any money. He's a dickhead.
Well,
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
You gotta give a little. Yeah, you gotta give a little to get a little. You know what I mean? Like.
No, that's cool. I mean, shit. I mean, it's his platform. I'm just saying we don't support what he's doing because he's all he has is this straw man fallacies. It's like, how are you going to argue? Like, isn't it weird? So it's like him and Simon Dan is like, oh, I just put out this great video and they'll get 500,000 views of them setting up straw man and take him down. Set up straw man, take it down. Set up straw man, take it down. It's like, did you even talk to a flat earther, dumbass? It's like, why am I gonna let you tell me what flat earthers are saying so you can take it down when we don't even say that? Fucking crazy to me.
Yeah.
So
that's another thing I really like is how. I mean, I can think of nothing more relevant than these laser transit tests. You know, it's bread and butter for a reason. You know, there's nothing more relevant than that. And if you can keep the conversation on that, there's no debate. There's none.
100%. That's what I'm saying. And it's why you have to come here and talk to someone one-on-one like Cyclone or, someone and DJ, someone that's very familiar with I call them the lateral test, right? Lateral. Everything's lateral. Talk about horizontal, lateral, left to right. Boom, lateral. This is what we're talking about. Either it's curved lateral, curved horizontal, or it's not. You're talking about a curved horizontal. Where the fuck is it? Someone like Professor Dave will avoid that direct question at all costs. That's what I'm saying. He's going to break down within the first 5-10 minutes, and he won't be able to go on with the conversation because someone like me or anybody, Cyclone, was just not going to let him do it. Not going to let him strawman our argument.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they get any of them in here, but I mean, more power to them. Have a structured conversation like that and get it spread out there on the interwebs, man. It'd be pretty good.
I'd love to have one of them come here. It's like Mattoon had a live stream last week, and he's inviting people to come in. People will come in there, like flat earthers, quote unquote, will come in there and just say a bunch of dumb shit. Dude.
We'll tell them it's a furry party, and then when they get here, it'll just be a bunch of flat earthers with laser transit tests. And they're like,
we got mirror flash. We got laser test. We got long distance observations. What you gonna do with that?
Wait, this isn't a furry party.
Oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, definitely. It's kind of like I've thought about that. Like I can just boom pop up live stream on my Helioskeptic channel or on the other 24/7 channel that I have, or this one, and just say, hey, we're going to analyze this Simon Dan video. We're going to break it down step by step. And within 10 minutes, I could have 3 or 4 of the great moderators we have in here do a live stream. We don't have nobody fucking with us. We're just going to break down what Simon Dan says.
He's misconstrued what we're trying to say about the Earth, and here's why people think the Earth is globe and all that kind of shit. And then once we do that, like what we're going to do is basically a reaction video to Simon Dan, or a reaction video to Professor Dave. So we could get views because we can put their name in the title. Just do a short 2-hour stream. Professor Dave's in the title. We just take one of his videos, go, here's how he strawman, boom. Here's what he said. Here's what he didn't say. You know what I mean? Because reaction videos get a lot of views on YouTube. So let's just do some flat Earth reaction videos to globe Earth straw man arguments. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's
liberate all the straw men.
Anybody interested in that?
Yeah, man, that'd be pretty cool.
One day.
What'd you say? One day?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I think my headphones died.
Hey, teed up. We don't got to go on camera. Get wrecked and wreck others. That's what the show can be called. And we can just sit back, drink beers, do naughty things, and take the piss out of these clowns. This is going to be way too much fun. You can drink beers for science, Timbo. Do it for the boys.
Look, if it's going and I'm invited, if it's going and I'm invited, I'll turn up.
Who said you were invited?
That's what I said. If you know.
I could pretty much just break it out at any time, just start a live stream.
Yeah.
Like, all right, we're doing a reaction video here tonight to flat. Dude, we could even do one to Flat Earth Dave. He's like, dude, yeah, this ice wall nonsense. He keeps trying to promote this ice wall as if it's not a globe. But I mean, I'm not going to attack Flat Earth Dave because whatever. But
He's
yeah, we could do
harmless.
the same thing with no, he's not harmless. But anyway, we could do the same thing with any Simon Dan or freaking Professor Dave videos,
Professor
and
Dave.
just kind of like take one of their supposed Flat Earth debunk videos and just go through it step by step and say, hey man, these guys haven't considered this, because when there's hundreds of thousands of people will watch their videos and think, well, yeah, of course, yeah, these flat earthers are dumb. It's like, well, you don't even know to look. I mean, you think flat earth is dumb just like all of us did, because nobody told you to actually look at flat earth and see why the flat earthers are saying the earth is flat. And so these anti-flat earthers come put these videos out all the time with all these straw men, and it really has nothing to do with our argument. So I think it'd be fun. Just kind of like open up a stream, pull up a fucking 10-minute Flat Earth debunk video from Simon Dan or Flat Earth Dave, or I mean, not Flat Earth Dave. The other Dave, Professor Dave, or any McToon or whoever, has decided to do it. There's plenty of anti-flat earth footage and their stupid videos to go through over the years, and it doesn't matter which one we click on. We'll have an opinion about it, and we can just, have a few speakers, play a segment of a video, talk about it, play another segment, talk about it. Not the same as what a former member here does.
Okay, so we've just got to let it play for more than 4 words.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about then. Yeah, it'd be like, we want their argument to actually go to fruition. Then we'll say, here's how they've gotten what we're trying to say is wrong. Not what that magic Q guy does. Funny. Q's a better name. You remember Q from Star Trek?
Yeah.
That
The Q
pompous
continuum.
prick he had all the power.
That's exactly where my head went.
Light years away, right, to places that they never even knew existed,
But I'd definitely like to do some, because nobody's doing it, right? Like real flat earthers critiquing these supposed anti-flat earth videos. We need to do it, bro. Because we're the only people that can do it for real. Not people like Flat Earth Dave or Eric Dubay or any of the other flat earth YouTubers. We're the ones that can do it for real. Like, and get to the nitty-gritty real arguments. Not the bullshit. Because, a lot of people are, they just come in and they just like, I'm confused. It's like, well, the reason you're confused is because you're not talking about what we're talking about. We're talking about the flat water, and they're saying that the water's curved, and it's obviously not. So if you're not talking about the flat water, then you're not talking about the same goddamn thing we're talking about. So anyway, but even with, if we get into the deeper shit, with the GPS and all that kind of stuff, we have plenty of people here that can talk about that as well. So yeah, I mean, like, different breakdowns of of anti-flat Earth videos. I think we can make that a cool thing.
I'd encourage you to do that.
All right, I'm going to do it. Is that Brenda?
I sent you a link to a Simon Dan video that I would love to see your critique and refutation of the points that he made.
Is that the 1,000 points of light video?
Post it in the side chat. This will be good.
I don't have side chat permissions.
You remember last year when he was like, I got 1,000 Aristosthenes. Dude, he got that shit from fucking Antonio Subaras did that shit. It's like, I'm going to take some real measurements of the sun. It was like, dude.
What did he show? What did it show? No, that's not the video that I sent you.
Affirming the consequent times 1,000.
I sent you the latest one, which gives the four nails in the coffin of flat Earth.
All right. Can you break it down? What is there? Do you know the four, or can you give us one of them? I'm not going to watch the video right now. To be honest, it's really late for me after work in the morning. But
that's fine. Right. Well, one is behind the curve.
Behind, meaning that there's a water hill in the way.
The documentary.
As in the failed laser test.
What? No, we're not going to talk about that. What? We're talking about the physical Earth, whether it's curving or not. So fuck that. All right, next one.
That's what flashlight test behind the science.
No, that's a mockumentary that was on Netflix. We're not talking about that. See, that's why I mean Simon Dan wouldn't last fucking 2 minutes if he's going to talk about some fucking bullshit documentary on Netflix. No, they didn't.
They did. Yes, they did.
Who did an experiment? Who did an experiment? The Flat Earthers did an experiment.
Yes.
On Netflix.
And they proved.
All right. What did they do? What did they do, Brenda? What
about we talk about the National Geographic one? Hey, Helio, can we talk about the National Geographic documentary?
They proved the curve.
Yeah, let's talk about that with the flag.
They faked the helicopter coming up over the horizon with.
No, we could talk about that one too. That's not actually the same one I'm thinking of. That's the Stephen Hawking one. I'm thinking of the one where they had the flag on the lake and said, "Oh, the curvature's blocking the red stripe," when there's water in the background.
No,
the horizon is way in the background, and the curve is supposed to be blocking.
Not those. I'm just nope.
Yeah, let's talk. Hey, Brenda, let's talk about that one that I just mentioned.
Why don't we watch that one?
Why don't we watch that one when they said the curvature of the Earth was blocking the red stripe when there was actually a horizon in the background?
Brenda only does science with flashlights. Sorry.
Can we do that? The National Geographic so-called scientists said it must be the curvature of the Earth blocking the view of the red stripe while there was water beyond it.
Wait,
the first nail is beyond the curve.
Yeah, let's talk about that one.
Well, that nail is go to the second one.
What's the second one? Yeah, what's the second one? Because
I'll shut up.
That was a hit piece.
Yeah.
So what's the second one?
No, but they did an experiment. It's not a hit piece.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, that's great. Go to the second one.
Ranty leaving flat Earth.
Oh my God! Fuck Ranty. What's the third one?
So let me get this straight. Somebody leaves flat Earth, thus equals globe. What the actual?
Yes.
So your proof of curvature is somebody changing their mind.
Yeah, watch the video. Would you give
No. Your proof of curvature is some random person changing their mind.
Yes.
You're an idiot. Go to the third one.
Because of why he changed his mind.
I know why, but anyway, what's the third one?
The final experiment.
Hey, Brenda, did you change your mind?
What's the fourth one? Holy shit, is that really his four? Well, I haven't heard the fourth one yet, but that was the first three.
I gave you the link.
Are you taking the piss? That's the actual four, quote unquote, nails in the coffin.
I knew Simon Dan was a fucking retard, but holy shit, that's his proof of the globe is that all the failed flat Earth experiments. That's
what failed flat Earth experiments? What for the final experiment?
Is your heart still in this, Brenda? I don't think you even believe your own words.
The final experiment falsified flat Earth.
That's fucking ridiculous.
No, it didn't.
Why not?
Because it had nothing to do with the Earth. They were looking up in the fucking sky, you numpty.
Yeah, so?
Well, if you're looking up in the sky, you're not proving fuck all about the Earth, you idiot.
Did you notice I asked Brenda what the first experiment in the Netflix thing
I told you what it was.
done. All right. No, you didn't. I asked you what it was that
you
was
didn't hear.
showed that the Earth was globe. Bitch, I asked you what the experiment was in that Netflix documentary. What was the experiment that proved the globe? Which one?
They showed curvature, right? That was the one.
What? They showed a curvature?
Wrong.
How?
They didn't show no curvature.
Hold on, Matrix. What? You're going to tell us how they showed curvature, how they do it.
They had a light, and then they carved 2 holes in, what was it, styrofoam or cardboard? I forget
You sound as dumb as a fucking kindergartner.
Didn't you see?
They put a couple holes in cardboard and they put them apart from each other. Couldn't see the light in the other hole.
And then Enrique had to lift his cardboard up in order to see it. So that showed that there was curvature. It showed that there was
how does it? How does it?
Curvature, y'all.
How does it?
Right, because if it was flat, he wouldn't have had to lift up his.
What if the light was pointed? What if the light was at an angle?
It wasn't.
It wasn't. How do you know? How do you know it wasn't? How do you know it wasn't?
Because they put holes in the cardboard.
No, the light we're talking about. How do you know the light was horizontal?
Because of the holes in the cardboard.
No. That's holes in the board. We're talking about the light. So you've got 2 separate functions. One of them is a light source. The second one is the holes. How do you know the light source was horizontal?
Because the holes were the same distance above the water.
No, not the holes, the light source. We're talking about the light source. You can do this. How do you know the light source was faced in a horizontal manner?
It doesn't matter because the holes were the same.
It makes a fucking very big difference. Because if the light was pointing vertical, you're not going to get in holes that are horizontal.
Yeah, here's what she's admitting.
At an angle?
Here's what Brenda's admitting, that the light will travel straight, and the reason that they didn't see it through the other hole is because it was lower in their field of view because of the curvature of the Earth, right? Okay, check this out. So when we do a laser
test,
test,
let me answer you, dude.
No,
you didn't even let me
because I already know the answer. I'm telling you what you wouldn't say. I asked you the fucking question in the first place, dumbass. That's the first fucking question I asked you, dumbass.
You don't get to tell me what my answer is,
motherfucker. I asked you that question in the first place.
You talked over me as soon as I tried to answer. Enrique was at a lower point, right? Because he was further.
How do you know?
Because he had to lift up.
How do you know? There's only something like 32 seconds of some ridiculously short amount of time where you get to see anything of them doing something that even resembles an experiment.
Yeah. So he had.
Has the fellow that lifted the board up got 17 feet long arms? Yes or no?
He had to lift it up higher.
Well, funny thing is, they went back the next day, and there was tree branches and shit that could have affected it. Did you know that?
The tree branches can't affect it.
You didn't know that. You better go and do some research.
I'm aware of the tree branches, but they were not.
Excellent. So how do you know that they weren't a problem with the fucking test?
Because they weren't in the way.
Brenda, do you think that is the best way to test for the curvature of the Earth?
Well, I think the best way is the original that was done on the Bedford level experiment.
God.
That was the best way. The one where they did it. The one where they did it.
The one that ended up in a failed court case.
Hold on. Hold on. Brenda, I want you to explain how Bedford level would prove curvature or no curvature. Please start from the original test. What was the expected result, one way or the other?
So what they did is they had 3 points, 3 targets, right? They had the telescope set up at one end, a target in the middle, and a target at the far end. right? The target in the middle was higher, therefore showing curvature.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. What was the distance between the original point and the further distance? What was the distance?
I think the total was about 6 miles.
It was higher.
Hold on. I have somewhere to go with this.
Sorry.
Hold on. I have somewhere. I'm asking. So from the observer's point to the far marker, how much distance between the two?
I think it was about 6 miles.
All right, 6 miles. So in between the two, there was a marker that was, you said it was above. So
yes.
All right. So what did they use to view the further marker?
They used a telescope or a scope of some kind, right?
All right. So did they level it?
No, they pointed it at the distant mark.
All right. So they pointed at the distant mark. Now, if you're pointing, here's something that's very key in this argument. When what was the elevation above the water? This is very key.
I don't know. It was several feet. It was several feet.
Was it, let's say 6 feet?
I don't know. I don't remember.
All right. What's the distance to the horizon if you level your because if you level the instrument, then the horizon will be 3 miles away if you're a 6 foot observer, right?
No.
So you can't point the fucking camera through the curvature of the Earth at the third marker or second marker if the other one's above, because there's a big hill of water in the way. So are you leveling the first instrument? Are you leveling the first instrument? Because if you level it, then everything past that's going to be below. So you're saying they pointed at the distant marker, which, according to the curvature of the Earth, if the instrument that they're looking through is 6 feet above, then the horizon, which would be the middle marker at 3 miles, would be on the horizon, so you wouldn't be able to see the further marker.
Well, they were high enough to be able to see it and to...
Really? How fucking high, Brenda?
I don't know.
High enough to point at the second one and then see the other one higher? Yeah, you fucking... I've heard this dumbass argument, and that's my question. And nobody's asked it, and I'm asking you it now.
Right, it doesn't
because if the horizon is 3 miles away, you're not going to be able to point down at the fucking other marker that's through the curvature of the Earth.
It was high enough.
Notice the other one's higher.
The theodolite's supposed to be at the same. Oh, shut up! The theodolite's supposed to be at the same height as the rods.
All three targets were at the same height, right?
And theodolite.
Well,
there's only two. There's theodolite, rod.
I don't know if they had a theodolite back then. They probably had just a scope on a pedestal.
That's why I'm asking, did they level it? God. You said they pointed it at the third marker. The second marker was higher, or first marker, second marker. Second marker was lower, first marker was higher. Did they point it? How would they be able to see the farther marker?
They were high enough.
If they were high enough. The curvature of the Earth would be in the way. No, high enough. All right.
Well, hang on. So it was a rise. Well, hang on.
So no details.
It was a rise?
No details.
It was a rise?
I said it was high enough that they
would have to point it down.
No. You said the other one was higher, right?
I said that the marker was high. Yeah. The scope where they made the observation was high enough that they could see the one that was 6 miles away.
Yeah, 6 miles away, one was higher, did you say?
No, I didn't say that.
She's not.
Which one was higher? Which one was higher? I just want to know which one was higher. No, earlier she said something about one of them was higher than the other.
Yeah, she changed her mind after I said 6 feet.
Yeah, A, B, and C. You have A, B, and C. A is where you make the observation. C is the one that's 6 miles away. And B is somewhere in the middle between them, right?
Which one was higher? Which one was higher than the other?
A, B, and C are all the same height above the canal,
In the scope,
right?
In the scope, which one seemed to be higher?
B did.
Right, so there was a rise then there.
Yeah, that's called curvature.
Right, so the curvature rises up, doesn't drop.
All right, so when they had the theodolite
Right.
or whatever instrument, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If they're pointing it at the farther marker, so that would be on the curved Earth, you would have to actually level the instrument and then point it down to the further marker, right?
Yeah, I don't think that you would have to level the instrument. You would point it directly at the distant 6
And then
mile
you're not
marker.
actually trying to measure curve or not. You're just
Yes, you are.
arbitrarily.
No, you're not.
You're not actually trying to measure the curve. You're not talking about
Yes,
the
you
same
are.
thing we're talking about. No, not at all.
No,
Because you're not trying to figure out whether or not the Earth is curved at a certain distance.
Yes, you are.
You're just arbitrarily pointing it till you can see it. Well, it's like if you're 6 feet off and you can't see the third marker, then you rise up and now you can see the third marker and the other one's higher. Then you're not actually measuring the curvature at that point, because you're arbitrarily rising your elevation until you can see the third marker. You're going to have to point your thing at that. So we're talking about the level Earth. So you're going to have to level your instrument first.
If the Earth is flat.
Level your instrument first. Are you fucking scared of level?
If the Earth is flat, A, B, and C will be in a line. They were not in a line. So
yeah, was this allowing for perspective drop or refraction? Yes or no?
Perspective has nothing to do with drop.
Really?
Really.
So why do surveyors allow for it then? They've got a formula to account for it.
Right, so if the Earth...
So you're not even going to fucking answer the question. You're going to pretend like I didn't even speak. Fuck you. Why do surveyors account for it then?
It has nothing to do with this observation.
Right, so it wasn't accounted for. So, thus equals fucking test fails because all extra fucking anomalies weren't accounted for.
Perspective doesn't affect...
Now you're fucking mumbling because you just got handed to with a fucking shit comment. I'm not even trying. I'm fucking 4 cans in and I've already smashed you. Go away.
Perspective doesn't affect the observation. Because all three targets or points, A, B, and C, should be in a line because they're all the same distance above the water in the canal. But they were not in a line, they curved. That means the Earth curves.
So, tell me something. When you're looking down a fucking long street, a really long street with light poles, they're all the same height, they've all got lights hanging off them. They look like they fucking curved down. That's perspective. Same effect.
Yeah. That has nothing to do with this observation.
No, straight lights look like they're getting lower in the with distance because of the curvature, right?
No,
I'm right,
that's
right?
not what... No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, right.
Right, perspective has nothing to do with curvature.
Right. Okay. So what is that? What is that a result of? When you look down the street and it looks like all the... Right. That's nothing to do with it, right?
This thing is far away.
I don't understand why they don't. Why? It's like I'm asking. All right, what instrument are you using? Now, what we're gonna... I know that... No, you didn't. From the observation, what are you talking about? What kind of camera or viewing instrument are they using? From the source.
I don't think cameras existed. It was just like the 1840s, was it?
No, there was another... You're not talking about the original Bedford level because...
Yes, I am.
No. Because there was another guy that came behind him and did what you're talking about. Because the original Bedford level, he leveled the instrument. You're talking about, we don't have to level it. What does that mean? We're pointing at we're pointing at the further thing, and the other one was higher. You're not even talking about level. You don't even know what level is, do you, Brenda?
Level means...
That's why I'm asking what the viewing instrument was. And you're saying, well, it doesn't matter how high above the water. All I know is that they could see the third one, and the second one was higher than the third one. And you guys should just go with that because that's proof of the curvature. Fuck you, we're not doing that. We're going to take the instrument from the source. We're going to level it first. And if we can, why would I level it? Because we're trying to compare the water, whether it's level to the surface, just like we experience, flat, level, horizontal, and we're going to try to figure out if the water is dropping down and away from us.
Yeah, but
we're not going to point the fucking instrument down at the third thing. That's,
of course you would.
The third. All right, well, you can try, but I'm telling you, if it's a 6-foot observer height, when you point it out straight, the horizon is going to be 3 miles away. So that's going to be the middle point where your middle thing is. That's where the third one's going to be below the curvature of the earth. You're not going to be able to point your fucking camera down through the fucking curvature of the earth to see the third one and see the other one above it.
No, but they were. Well, they were high enough that they could see the one.
Sure, I mean, well, tell me how high they were, Brenda.
Since you don't.
All right, well then, fucking find out and tell me and come back.
Why? What difference does it make? It doesn't matter.
Holy shit! What difference does it make? Yeah, I could be 100 feet. I could be 100 feet and see something.
Yeah.
That's 6 miles away. But if I'm fucking 6 feet off the ground, I can't see something 6 miles away.
Yeah,
because the horizon is 3 miles away on the curve.
They weren't 6 feet. They were higher than that. They could see.
Well, how fucking high were they, Brenda?
High enough to see the one that was 6 miles away.
Can you take me high enough? Are you talking about the damn Yankees? I know you're from fucking Michigan, right? No, not Michigan. That was damn Yankees from Michigan. You're in Minnesota. You're in Minnesota. Thing? Yeah, she's thinking.
Did they see the whole thing?
Well, it was just high enough.
From behind the curve.
You sound as bad as Simon Dan, just making bullshit up. As long as it fits your nonsense, man. Damn, Brenda, you sound retarded. It's like you're scared of the actual numbers. Just like, oh, well, the person from the observation, they just went high enough till they could see the other thing.
Yeah,
and then they noticed that the one in the middle was higher.
Okay.
Yeah. What was the angle? What was the angle?
It says here they were 13 feet or 4 meters above the water.
They climb up into a fucking.
How far was the far tall?
Tennis tower or something?
All right, 14 meters. That's pretty freaking tall.
I said
freaking
4 meters. Feet? No, I said
4
13
meters.
Feet. 13 feet or 4 meters.
Cool. All right, so the furthest target was what distance?
I believe 6 miles. I can check.
And how tall were the rods?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, how far above was it? A light, a reflector, or whatever? How far above the water was that? So if you're at 14 feet, and then the target was at 6 feet, you're still above the water, one point to another. Well, probably even that's going to be really close, but.
Yeah. So there was other experiments. Yeah, so that showed, right, that the Earth is curved.
Oh, really? How?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Because the middle target was higher than the two ends.
Because the observer, because the observer was at 14 feet. The target was the farther target was at how far above the water?
So they were all
get the fuck out of here, Brenda, with your nonsense. If you don't have the fucking numbers, don't come in here and talk bullshit.
They were all the same height above the water.
No, they're not.
They were.
Bullshit, you just said the observer. All right, so the observer was at 14 foot high. It's still going to be the same. If they're all the same observer height, there's going to be a curve in the way. In the later chart.
Yeah, Brenda, stop talking. Side chat. Brenda, side chat. Which one is higher? The one with the green arrow next to it or the one with the yellow arrow next to it?
Perspective has nothing to do with this observation.
If you're standing from the person looking at the fucking image, which one looks higher? The one with the green arrow next to it or the one with the yellow arrow next to it? Because this is what happened in reality. They took a fucking reading to the first cunt and went, oh wow, it looks like it's this angle. They took a reading to the second one and it was lower. That's what happened. It's perspective, you doorknob. Now fuck off.
Yeah, why do we let this idiot get us worked up like this? Fuck you.
Yeah, don't get worked up. I'm not trying to get you worked up.
No, you're an idiot. No, you're just dumbass. She's not talking about the same thing we're talking about, so fuck off into the ether, Brenda. Just like all the way off. Minnesota land, like go as far north in Minnesota. Out the fuck. Don't ever come back in here again, dumbass. You're not talking about the same thing we're talking about. You're trying to distract from the actual measurements. It's like, well, how far were they above the water? How far above the water was the further target? Well, just far enough. They pointed at it. Get the fuck out of here. This is what I'm talking about. We don't need idiots like this. I mean, and like she shared that Simon Dan video. We shouldn't even fuck with Simon Dan because his straw man shit is off the chain, bro. It's like, I think he's even worse than Professor Dave.
Can you copy that video and chuck it in the side chat for us so I can look at it and just rip the threads?
Yeah, hold on. She sent it to me. Hold on.
As much as I want to throw up, but
no, sure. Everybody should, I guess, watch Simon Dan make a fool of himself. Fuck it. If that's what his 4 arguments are, it's like, dude, holy shit. It's like, wow. That's what I'm saying, you know, several decades, people are going to be like, this is what the Globers used to think? They thought it was a globe because of this shit?
I don't, it goes for 10 minutes. This is going to be great. I mightn't get the throw up after all.
I can't stand Simon Dan. I really
Professor Dave's mine. That's the one that just triggers me.
Actually, I can watch Professor Dave a little bit, even though he's
shit,
such a shithead. But Simon Dan is just like the worst.
You know, it's probably going to be funny in about 50 years there, Helio. People are going to be watching this shit and they're going to be going, "What the fuck did they put in the water?"
Like, it's fluoride, man. It's fluoride. No, it's everything else too. Chlorine, fluoride. No, it's just the brainwashing from the beginning. It doesn't. I mean, the chemicals kind of help, you know, whatever. But dude, it's like you're just born into this. It's like, dude, it was hard for us to break out of the globe, man. We relate to these motherfuckers. But not people like Brenda, who's obviously lying.
Well, it's living up to its namesake. Brenda debates. Doesn't really give a shit about the subject matter. I'm just here to debate. Just like the rest of the debate bros, you're a pest. You're no longer required. See yourself out the door.
Well, so she's like, well, in the Simon Dan video, what was his first evidence? Oh, the Bedford level. Okay, what exactly? And she's like, well, I don't know the observer height. It was like, well, you're not talking about what we're talking about. Get the fuck out of here. Did they level the instrument? Well, that doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you, Brenda.
I was just reading through all the chat bullshit on that video, and I've just found a random one. This was posted 8 hours ago. Flurf's already running away in droves from having to discuss the eclipse that just happened because they can't even agree on how they work, let alone explain how they fit into Flurf model that doesn't even exist, or use any math or science to show the orbital mechanics behind how an eclipse works.
Oh my god.
How much copium was in that one sentence?
I'm pretty sure the eclipses were happening before these idiots came up with a reason for it. Don't you think, that all the eclipses and all that shit, all the cycles were happening before these dumb fucks came up with a reason for it happening? Because ancient cultures, they saw the eclipses too, and they never thought the Earth was a ball. Oh, but they weren't as smart as us, right? Sure, they weren't.
You can guarantee, because they just get to come in and say, no, they just did this thing and they saw that the middle pole was higher or whatever, and that's proof of globe, right? Okay. Oh yeah, what's the details? I don't need to know that, right? And then we force them to have to go fucking find out and tell us, and then
they get pissed off and call us.
We know something like that, and show very minimum details. They're like, what was the observer height? What was the distance to the target? What was the expected heat height? What was the air temperature? What was the water temperature? What was this? What's the humidity?
Right. We do a really good test, like a long distance observation or a laser test, and they have all kinds of excuses why we see the fucking lakeshore on the other side, 20 fucking miles away. And it's like, oh, well, that's plenty of refraction. Did you account for this and did you account for that? And then we ask her a simple fucking question about how far away was what was the height of the original instrument and how far away was it and how far above the water was that? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Get the fuck out of here. All of our success. See, their evidence for globe when it comes to the argument is flat earthers going out to measure the earth or to test the water to see if it's flat. And every single time we see the other side, or there may be some weather anomaly we can't see as far, but for the most part, we're just going to, it's like, dude, every time we zoom in, the horizon goes further away. It's not staying in the same spot like it would on a globe. They're like, well, I mean, it's refraction, right? It makes it look flat. I was like, well, what a magic fucking word is that? Refraction makes the earth, all of the water behind the curve just come up into view. Magic refraction. So beautiful. Dude, they talk about creationists believe in some sort of religion. Look at their magic refraction that's making the earth look flat. Refraction fairies just carrying all the light up into your view. Yeah, it's magic. They're like little light fairies carrying all the light waves back to your eye to make the earth appear flat. It's not, though. I can't see the bottom of that building that's 50 miles away. It's like, bro, if the earth was a globe, you wouldn't see any of that, motherfucker. Based on what, man? You're looking at the curve. I was like, well, the math. 8 inches per mile square. You don't understand. That's parabolic. No, 8 inches per mile squared is a drop value. It's not parabolic. We're just talking about straight ahead versus the earth dropping away. No, you dumb flat earther, you don't understand that the earth is curved. And by the way, it's 50 miles. What about all the refraction? Like, dude, what is how's refraction going to make you see even a part of that building from 50 miles away? Stupid flat earther.
Stupid flat earthers, you just don't trust the science.
It's like if it was flat, you'd see the whole fucking thing 50 miles away. It's like, I don't
The
know
science that comes from flat earthers and Netflix shows.
Why do they think they
Supposed flat
they really think that they were saying on one side of Lake Michigan, if the earth was flat all day long, all day, you'd see the entire Chicago skyline all fucking day, every day. Because the earth is flat, right?
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They think you'd be able to see the whole city all day long because all the water's flat.
Yeah, man. I remember that clip, the one you're talking about.
Has anyone gone there with an IR camera to see if you can see it during normal daylight hours?
I still think you wouldn't be able to see the bottom even with IR because it's still too far. Because the it's angular resolution.
Like, I get the angular size, but you can normally... The only times I've ever seen that image is sunset, so there's silhouettes.
Right.
That's why I'm just questioning, has anyone ever gone there with an IR camera middle of the day and just gone, you know what, let's have a look. Long range, IR, and check it out.
Don't you love that video, though, where Rob Skiba and what the fuck is the other guy's name? They took a boat from one side to the other and filmed it the whole time.
Yeah, that was the whole time. Yeah. And Joshua Nowicki, who was like the one that sent that, you know, that shot, that famous shot into the weather station or whatever, right? He, on his YouTube channel, he has time lapses where it's like late afternoon and, you know, it's still light and he starts filming and it goes and time lapse into the nighttime and the skyline just stays where it is, doesn't move.
Yeah, just you see the lights, right?
Yep. Yeah, the lights come on and everything, and, you know, might be a couple of little boat lights in the foreground and that going across the water. But yeah, like, you just, it just is just there the whole time.
Yeah.
Nobody's got video of it like going down and then coming back up, rising back up, and like showing this alleged refraction thing going on, like, you know, like it's causing sinking and rising.
Right, and like
I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but nobody's got a video of it, of that with the Chicago skyline.
All right, even on some days you might see half of the buildings that you would see on another day, where you can see a lot of it with the silhouette. It's like, well, did the Earth get bigger and smaller? So, I mean, the same with like when you see the, you know, Toronto from across Lake Erie, I think it is. What's the city you see Toronto from? Cleveland? It's not Cleveland, is it? Anyway, there's a lot of big, you know, cities right around those Great Lakes, man. You can just see all the way across. It's like, if the earth is flat, definitely all these Great Lakes will be flat, right? Because the only time they really get stirred up is when there's some harsh weather. Because for the most part, the lakes are pretty damn flat all the way across. So they're either flat or curving. I'll tell you a secret. They ain't curving. The water's flat.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
If you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Yeah.
Don't be shy. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
You're just quoting the other one.
So that is not a force. That would be read out by Morgan Flatman.
That'd be cool to record Helio saying that, because he's got that booming voice. Welcome.
He's like, you're watching 24/7 Flat Earth live. I love it. Like, people wouldn't think they'd probably be watching that and hear that at the end of the stream and go, oh, gee, he hired a professional. Like, I'm not saying you're not professional, like, but they'd say that they'd think that like a professional voiceover. It's that good.
Hey, you mean like this? You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
I love it.
Nice.
That's brilliant, man. That's
we've got to clip that.
Yep, clip it. Save
It's
it.
already clipped. I made a video.
There we go.
But yeah, thanks, guys. I'm trying to remember who gave me the video for that little thing I play at the end. Sometimes, shit, he's probably pissed at me now for not remembering who gave it to him. But he sent me that little GIF, and I was like, ooh, I can make a little thing over there with my Blue Yeti. It's like, you're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live. But dude, I'm telling you, we can make 24/7 Flat Earth like thing, like I was saying earlier, like InfoWars is a thing. I already have 24/7. I already have 247flatearth.com. The web. I don't have the website. It actually, when you type it in, it goes to the one that Indio created, 24/7-Flat Earth, or 24-7flatearth.org. It goes to that right now, but the whole platform is ours. It's ours. 247flatearth.com. We can just add whatever, man.
It would be really awesome to have a forum with a front page so that we could do front page posts and then have discussions constantly going on.
Yeah, as far as the one that Indio set up, the 24-7flatearth.org, I'm not sure that will be maintained anymore, but I do have 247flatearth.com. And if someone who is a web creator or whatever, if you want to create a website with, however, I'm not savvy on all that kind of stuff, but I can redirect.
Yeah.
Or I actually have I bought the domain. It's hosted through Squarespace, but I still, I'm going to own it. I can transfer it anywhere, but
that and the other site, we should archive that just in case.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's where, when you put in 247flatearth.com, it goes to that. And, so it won't be updated anytime soon. So as far as I know, but yeah, but I think the whole platform we need to step up somehow. Like, I know we like hanging out in the dregs here and just like, hey, you ever heard of Flat Earth? Yeah, yeah. And we get a lot of trolls just coming in just to play, and we swat them like cats playing with little ball of yarn or something. But yeah, I mean,
talk to 20 Cups. 20 Cups is who you need to talk to about it, your website.
It's time to step up, man. We need to move this to the next level, but keep this shit still active, honestly, because I think this is our core. We've always done this. It needs to be here, but we also need to do the next step.
Yeah, man.
And so I can't do it all myself, and I want other people to encourage me to move forward, get ideas. I'm not that great at like creating the web presence and all that kind of stuff, but I can fuck with OBS a little bit. And if you guys got ideas, hey, let's get on here and talk about this article. Boom, boom. Fucking slap out a live stream real quick or something. It's like we all kind of like, oh, we know this is here. We can just jump in anytime we want. But if you want 24/7 Flat Earth to move forward, some of us kind of have to put it on a schedule a little bit. Like, hey, we have a show. We have a show Friday night at 6:00 or something like that. It doesn't have to be Friday night. If it's just like we can. Right now, we're just like, hey, I can just jump in anytime, see somebody there, blah blah blah. But I mean, if we can actually, do something, because we do have the platform, we just don't have the structure.
You got to build some digital infrastructure.
Yeah.
And we can bring back certain things. Like they've been trying to do the ladies' night, but it's difficult when there aren't many people showing up to it. But
well, let's do something new. I mean, we got a lot of young people joining too, and they might have some new ideas.
Yeah, man.
What works, what we're doing now. We've been doing for a while. Maybe something you just need fresh ideas and shit. I'm about it. We're not just a bunch of grumpy old flat earthers sitting around just hoarding over our own fucking platform. No, we want new, genuine people to give us ideas, get involved. It may seem like, oh, it's moderated heavily. Yeah, there's a reason for that. This is our fucking house. You can't come in here and shit on us. But this is very serious. So we're serious about it. Wouldn't be here this long fucking with it every day if we weren't serious. So yeah, I mean, you guys throw some ideas out there. Let me know if you want to. You got an idea for a show, 30-minute. I've been asking for years for people to just throw an idea at me. I'll go live right now, or say, hey, I want to do this at so much time. Because I already have OBS set up, or at least I can make one real quick. Just do a quick live stream, just share. It's like I got this video, we can play, pause it. Oh, I got this article. I can pull this shit up while we're doing a quick live stream. It's not a big deal to me. And everybody's probably like, well, why don't you do it? Because I want you to do it. Well, maybe I will. Kind of want to start doing it back on my Helio channel. Some of it. Some shows again. I got it.
Yeah, sounds good.
I gotta check out, man. I will see you guys today. I mean tomorrow. Today.
It was good hearing from you, though. We missed you, man. You're the best.
Man, you guys are all the best, man. We're gonna make this shit. Seems like there's a big lull right now, and I actually have a feeling that at least my side of like 24/7. I switched from my backup stream back to the main live channel, and actually tonight there's actually some good or compared to what it's been. I'm getting like less than 100 views on a 12-hour stream. It's like, dude, the shadow ban or like what the fuck is that? But I could live stream on. I have 3 different channels I could live stream from, but it's like, would it make a difference? I don't know. If I'm actually just putting out the same live stream on a different channel, it probably wouldn't make a difference. So, but I think if we just get into some focused content and just make some videos, and then we could take clips and push them out there, it can be fun. You guys want to have fun, with some of this shit? Some of these trolls just get generic. Real challenge, like from intellectuals, if they are. It's like, dude, real intellectuals don't want to touch flat Earth because either they've heard some of the arguments, they're like, yeah, that's a little too much. Like, really, like trying to find the curve on the Earth from the Earth. Holy shit!
Do it.
Yeah, they're just like,
Dude, my dad was actually angry at me after I proved to him that the Earth is actually flat, and he's just like, "Well, what about the recent eclipse?" And I explained it to him. He's just like screaming at me now. I said, "Dude, I'm just telling you facts, man."
You explain? Can you explain it to me?
You sound facetious, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry.
No,
Something
I'm
about
serious.
pearls
I
and
would love to
swines.
hear your explanation, your flat Earth explanation.
I don't know. You sound facetious. Something about pearls and swines, dude. I'm not gonna do it.
So what, bro? So what? Explain it to me.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Explain it to me.
Pearls to swines. I did it with my dad because my dad was good faith. You sound
understand the
facetious.
globe.
Okay. So what we're
I
going to
understand the
do?
globe Earth explanation. I don't understand the flat Earth one.
So the same shit you told your old man, just tell us. We'll be happy with that. It'll do it.
I don't know if I'm being trolled right now, dude.
Yeah, well, we don't know if you're the one trolling us. You sound like you're LARPing.
No.
Well, then just respond to them. Do what they said.
Well, I'll give you. I'm not gonna give the entire roster, but basically, one of the main points is this, right? I told my old man that listen, the shit that they actually launched to space, like so-called satellites, it's not actually true. If it's actually true, then you will still have signals way up in the mountain. It's just the way that they circumnavigate you is actually just radio towers. So that's why when you're in a mountain, you fucking lose all of your signals. It's because it's fucking fake. They try to tell you that it's through satellites, but if it's actually through satellites, then how come you have no signal in the mountain? It's because it's false. We actually utilize radio towers as we do in our everyday life. It's just fucking fake, dude. And we went into it and we further assessed it. I just told them you can't prove it, right? But you guys already know these talking points. I don't want to have to go through the entirety of the thing.
LARP level, I'll give him a 6 out of 10.
Generous.
Yeah, I couldn't hear any Jupiter's delight whilst he was rattling off his crap. So that's why I scored him so high.
He sounded like he was smiling. We'll see if he comes back.
Yeah. I was genuinely curious about this flat Earth eclipse explanation.
Yeah, when he responded that way to you, it sounded off because you didn't sound like you were being insincere to me. You were just asking him a question.
Yeah, that was a weird jump.
Yeah, because I was thinking if he's laughing, right, he's obviously thinking that we have one, right? That we have an explanation for eclipses. Like we just join on, like, oh, he's one of us. He understands the flat Earth explanation for eclipses. Like, I was like, hang on, I'm going to ask him. I wasn't being facetious. I was being tactical, but I mean, I really did want to hear if he had one or not. You know, because maybe he's not laughing. Maybe he's going to pull out Dave Weiss's app or something, you know?
Yeah, it's just weird that he left so abruptly.
Well.
Professor Dave was on South Park? Really?
I was just like, because I looked at that meme and I was like, wait, we were just talking about Professor Dave. Like, South Park meme there. Who is it actually supposed to be? Michael Jackson with a mustache?
Yeah,
or what?
Yeah, that's a funny episode. Yeah.
Really?
It was, yes. I think Helio was mimicking Globers. Like, oh, you know, that can't be. That's not real. That's ignorant. That's ignorant. You'd have to see the episode. That's just what pops up.
Yeah, that's ignorant. Fucking funny. Glad to see Helio active and around again. Haven't seen him in a while. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's a barrel. I remember many a night, just like sitting up and Helio and some other guys are just like getting into it, you know. Whether
I got one last thing on eclipses. Check this out. Now,
yeah,
a solar eclipse only happens during the new moon phase, right? Now, every month we have a new moon, right? So that means in the heliocentric model that the moon is fully lit if you're looking at Earth from the other side. The moon, it would be a full moon from the sun side. You know what I mean? And on our side, we can't see it because it's lit on the other side. Now, where's this new moon blocking out the starlight? Because it's supposed to be a physical body floating above the Earth. Why can't we see at least the black spot blocking out the starlight as it's moving across the sky?
Good point. I've not noticed that ever happen. I mean, I've seen stars blink out.
Well, it's
maybe
like,
that was it.
You know, they have the moon phase, or they have the moon phases. They know where the moon is going to be at a certain point above the horizon, right? During the moon phases, the moon's going to rise here. It's going to be in this part of the sky or whatever. But a new moon, you can predict the physical body, in the mathematical model where it should be. So shouldn't we be able to look at that portion of the sky and see the physical round object is blocking our view of the heavens?
Path.
Yeah,
but
you don't
think
see
of it across the stars path.
Yeah, sure. During the new moon, you don't even see anything at all. You don't see where the moon should be blocking shit. If it's physically there, why is it not blocking anything? So it's like, on a solar eclipse, I see the moon go in front of the sun. And we've pointed out on a regular basis, no, you don't. You don't see the moon go in front of the sun. Just like you don't see the moon blocking the stars at a new moon phase. Because that's when a solar eclipse happens, during the new moon phase, right? And so when it's not a new moon phase, but the moon is supposed to be there in the sky, but it's lit from the other side, at the very least, there should be a circle. In my opinion, I think there should be a ring of light, because just because the phase, according to the heliocentric model, just because it's lit from the other side and now you can't see it, bullshit. The light, there would be a ring of light around that motherfucker on the edges. And but
remember a couple of years ago, someone took some footage of one of the solar eclipses, and during the darkened part, it was like almost fully darkened, right? Had a bit to go, I think, but there was this flash, like a solar flare on the dark spot. And I think they're putting it down to like a camera anomaly or something, but because I haven't seen any independent captures of the same event, so I don't know. But it looks like something comes through the dark part, like a flame or a spark or like light, like a solar flare. I don't know. It's interesting, I was like,
Well, it's like even a lot of images, and some of them are fake, which I've confirmed some are fake, where like the moon is in a phase and you can see celestial objects through the portion that isn't lit. You know what I mean? Because when you're looking at phases of the moon, the bright part is bright, but you can still see a portion of the other part of the moon.
Right. And, well, what's the explanation, official explanation for that? Because that part should not be getting illuminated. It should not be receiving any light. What are they going to say? That's that's a mountain that's sticking right up and it's just catching, the edge of the sunlight. What are they going to say?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I mean, definitely you shouldn't be able to see stars or planets through that part of the moon because it's physically in the way. And that's my point.
But they might say
the new moon. They might say, it's the same thing. It's physically in the way.
Yeah, exactly. That was like the solar flare. But wouldn't they say something like it? That's not a star. It's not a planet. It's just a part of the moon.
It's refraction. That's what it is.
But how is any part of that moon receiving any light to reflect? That doesn't make any sense.
It's refraction, man. Yeah. You ever heard of refraction?
Yeah. Reflection. Oh, yeah.
You don't believe in refraction?
I believe in redaction and retraction.
Yeah, there's a lot of redacted shit. But yeah, it's just when we talk about the long distance observations, well, you don't believe in refraction? Well, you just tell me exactly what you mean, because when I look across the lake, see the other side 20 miles away, you're saying that refraction's doing what? Because my prediction as a flat earther is that when I zoom in across this lake, I'm going to be able to see the other side 20 miles away. I made a prediction, did the test, It was successful. I saw the other side of the lake. Now do your globe test. Do the same thing I did. And tell me if you do the same thing I did and you see the other side of the lake, but it's a globe, tell me why I'm seeing the other side of the lake when it shouldn't be able to be seen, you know?
I did that.
So is there
that
like
to AI?
Yeah, what did they say?
Yeah, because I said, would you be able to see like the shoreline of a lake from like 20 miles away from another shoreline? And it said, no, definitely not curvature, blah, 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 right?
Mm-hmm.
And I showed it Taboo Conspiracy's 21 mile
Right.
Utah Salt Lake observation. Yeah. And it went, oh, yes, well, on that particular day, there was it was extremely cold. There was some extreme ducting going on. Like, started making up all these excuses.
Well, so AI does the same thing these globers do. It's like, well, it can't be that the water's flat. I mean, it can't be the lake's flat. It's anything but that. It's like, well, what is it? Why don't you give me a successful globe Earth test? Because what we just did with zooming in across that 20-mile lake is a successful test of the water at showing that it's flat. So show me with your test that water we just observed is not flat. So what they're going to do is bring out their camera and they're going to zoom in on the other side of the shore. They're going to see the exact same thing we saw, and they're going to say, well, it's refraction, and then they're not going to be able to show us how or why. And then they're going to say, we're dumb. The water's not flat. That's basically all they have. Because they think Earth is a globe because of outer space pictures.
And as long as they've got an explanation, right, or a reason, right, an excuse, it's all good.
Or like Cyclone,
they don't even need to prove it.
Or like Cyclone says, government space cartoons. That's the only globe evidence they have is the government space cartoons. Because when you go look across a big ass flat lake, it's flat. Oh, well, it can't be because we got government space cartoons. Because when they go out and do the same exact thing with a camera or a laser, shoot across a lake, they're going to get the same results we get. And we're like, well, it's refraction, and you're dumb because you don't understand it. But we do have the government space cartoons as our backup. So you flat earthers are dumb. See how dumb you are? We got government space cartoons. Fuck your flat earth observations.
How do you compete with government space cartoons and Netflix flashlight science together?
Yeah, flashlight science and a couple of cardboard cutouts. Fuck! What are we gonna do, Brenda?
Nails in the coffin. Okay.
Dude, that's horrible. That's why I didn't even watch the video. I was like, all right, Brenda, what is his nails in the coffin? Netflix, cardboard cutouts. Look at what was the other one? Oh man.
More flat earth stuff.
Yeah, it's like, well, show me where the globers are going out and they're finding. It's like which yeah, Bedford level is like, well, did they level their instrument before they tried to detect the curvature? Because you wouldn't know it's there. You don't fucking level the instrument at first, because what they're claiming and idiot Brenda will just say, well, no, you're not saying it right. It's like, no, they say the direction of down is perpendicular to gravity, which forms the Earth into a ball 39.59 miles. But this is the numbers we're talking about. We're talking about a theodolite or whatever instrument you're using to look at the third object. Are you leveling it first? It's like, well, and same thing I've talked about these idiots before. It's like, no, you don't have to level it. You just get high enough where you can see the other one, and the one in the middle is higher. Well, no shit. I mean, that's perspective. And then was it you, Timbo, showed her? Sent a picture, showed the street lights. Yeah, the ones in the foreground are higher than the ones in the back. She's like, that's not perspective, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, it appears higher in the middle. If you're going to point it at the further one, of course it's going to appear higher because it's closer, dumbass. What the fuck is wrong with people? No, it's the curve. Jesus Christ. God help us. And God bless all you ladies and gentlemen. I got to hit the sack.
Catch it, mate.
Thanks, Ilya.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, for everything you guys do. Let's get this shit going.
Right. I'm ready for the fucking retards.
I know.
Me.
I know those damn Globers. When are those retards ever gonna figure it out?
I'm open-minded, but I can send you so many. Actually, this chat is so fucking dumb. No.
Yeah, no evidence whatsoever.
Why is everyone muted here? Hello, welcome to KMAT. May I suck your dick? Hello? Someone tell me about this flat earth concept, please. I want to know.